When the first nuclear bomb was
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone is having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever it is in your time zone. It is Monday, December 16th, 2024. This is NCCTV coming to you live from Sumaru City. We are live, or at least that's how it appears to my senses. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere? Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic lifeform streamer, trapped in a cyber brain and body like some kind of ghost in a half shell in this late-stage hyper-capitalist dystopia, forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debts to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, and whenever you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com, high risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever simulation, simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this is, was, or will be sometime in the distant cyber future. All right. So it looks like YouTube's given me a new tool. And I don't know what I'm going to do with this thing, right? I guess we play with it. I mean, eventually this thing could supplant the bonus goal. could make that easier, but I don't know if it can do it right now. All right, what? Okay, so yeah. YouTube does this thing where it rolls out new features to creators with very little rhyme or reason. I mean, there's somewhat like, you know, you're more likely to get something earlier if you're bigger, I guess. All right, we'll try this out, all right? Okay. So this is a goal. I'm setting the timer for 45 minutes. How we'll celebrate by make Irene move straight to the content. How about that? We'll try that out. All right. So it's a goal. The goal is 5 super chats of teal level or higher in the next 45 minutes. If we don't hit this goal, it's no big deal. We're just trying it out. And if you succeed, then you'll make me cut right to the content, because some people want me to. Some people like it when I talk to chat. Some people, oh my gosh, now wait, that's an interesting thing, right? Huh. Anyway, let's just try it out. Let's just see how it works. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. We're just gonna see. Look, it's another tool in my utility belt, in my Batman style utility belt. Speaking of utility belts and other things that go on the crotch, how about that Hassan Piker thumbnail? Damn. See, Ethan cannot get his mind off of it. And I'm not saying that he's like, I think he's just Myron. I think he's just Myron, and he's a little bit jealous, and he just can't get it out of his brain. And that's why he still can't get Hassan's name out of his mouth. So that's what we're going to be talking about today. Yes, Ethan Klein has done it again. And I don't know how I do it, chat. You know, as much as Ethan's like eyes might be like, you know, attracted in a line towards like Hassan's magic underwear, which is more magic, I think, than the Mormon underwear. We're starting goal. Look at that. We got a goal. We got a goal. Okay, so anyway, we'll just try it out. We'll see what happens. If you hit 5 teal super chats in the next 45 minutes, you will make me shut the fuck up and start doing the stream, because some people want me to shut the fuck up and start doing the stream, especially the VOD gang. Wow, I bet the VOD gang wishes that they could be here to, hey, you can, VOD gang. I stream almost every day, except Thursday, and I stream sometime. I usually start sometime around 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'm sorry I can't give you any more specificity than that, but my life is a mess right now, and so I'm not super reliable. But yeah, if you want to be here for the live stream, be here for the live stream. Then you can make me.
Super chatted $5. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. All right, we are at 1 of 5. We are at 1 of 5. So what am I trying to do? I'm trying to. Oh yeah, let me bust how do I do this? Pop out chat. There we go. There's an order of operations of things that I have to do every single day, and there's no way to automatically do them, but I'm gonna try to get this up as quick as I can so that I can actually talk to chat and have chat appear on screen, because that's another tool in my utility belt. 3 p.m. Western. Well, not today, I guess. I'm just trying to give a clue for the VOD gang of when they might be able to find me. That thumbnail, come on now. I mean, you know, we gotta use Hassan's thirst trap for all it's worth, right? Polymarket is funding Irene's Patreon. Yeah, Peter Thiel, big investor. Friend of the VOD, Peter Thiel. You're fine with the chit chat or whatever. Yeah, I know. As I thought of it, I was like, no, because some people like the chit chat. You're not the only one, Moino Ape. You're not the only one. But thank you for the super chat to start us out with, nonetheless. I just feel like the more interactive I can make this stream, the better. The more I take like input from chat, you know, because like, right, it's a live experience. That's what live streaming is all about. you could watch a video, I could make a video, I could record a video, and I did actually. I've got a new video coming out. It's about the Mondale Robinson situation, the situation with Mondale and many other TYT adjacent content creators expressing their displeasure with the direction of the show right now. So yeah, I covered that I think last Friday, and it took me this long to pop a video out, right? I'm kind of like the goose that lays the golden egg, but I take a while to lay it. I take my time. I you know, I'm not just like a egg laying machine, Chad. I have to get the egg perfect before I can lay it. Why am I talking about laying eggs? I hope this isn't an egg, right? Isn't that that's a euphemism for like if you lay an egg, it's like a bad it's like a bad video. No, I think it's a good one. I think it's a really good one. I think it's a really important one, and I had fun editing it, despite the fact that it is not the easiest thing in the world.
Sarah C. super chatted $6.30. Thank you for the Hassan pic in the thumbnail. We've been appreciating it.
You've been appreciating it in chat. Well, I hope you don't mind. I had to blur it a little bit. I don't know how would YouTube be okay with Hassan's, like, I mean, you know, he's not indecent. He's not naked. It's not a lewd. It's a thirst trap for some people. I'm not really the kind of, you know, okay, I got to talk about this, chat, right? So of the guys that I've been with, I've noticed that a non-insignificant number of them think that the way to my heart is through sharing a picture of a certain piece of their anatomy. That would be the thing that would get my attention and curry my favor. That and it's wild to me, because I'm just like, out of context, that does nothing for me. You know what I mean? It's all about context. It's all about context, right? You're into somebody, sure, right? That's great, but you know, you don't need an unsolicited, you know, demonstration of like that. I'm not that shallow. There's so much more to a person than their banana, as you would say, and if I was in, god damn, I watched more of the Dandadan anime, and holy fucking shit, the Dandadan situation is pretty much out of control. That is like, see, I don't know, I've been meaning, like, it's a popular anime, and I've been hearing a lot of people talk about it. I finally watched it. Oh my god. Never did I think that the, what do you call it? Like the supernatural could be so inappropriate, right? Until I watched Dandadan. And I'm not bashing the show or anything. I'm just saying, like, damn, I feel like this is the new formula for anime, right? Ever since Goblin Slayer, which I will never forgive you, Goblin Slayer. Like, I watched episode 1 and but they do something outrageous in the first episode to hook you, I think. I think that's the new thing, right? And Dandadan's hook was not quite as disturbing as Goblin Slayer's was, but it was still a bit much. You don't think about the supernatural as being... I've always called it flag pulling. It's pretty nasty. I only produced that. That's great upon request. Well, I mean, like, yeah, that's awesome. I mean, some people probably request it. Mate pick is fine, so fine. Some people like it. I don't know. I guess teach their own. Teach their own, right? I've had unsolicited ones. I was like, what about that makes you think I'd find you attractive? Yeah, it almost doesn't matter. Like, right? Like, it's like they think that something about the picture is gonna I shouldn't say seal the deal. Goddamn. Why must reality be like this? But yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's no shortage of those unsolicited pics. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's like a supply and demand kind of thing, right? It's less interesting because it's like so common. It's such a. What do you think that archaeologists will make of all the pics floating around on the internet? What do you think archaeologists in the future, well, what are they gonna do? You know, they're gonna be like, yeah, they like to take a picture of their banana and send it. What about that makes you think I'd find you attractive? Yeah. Although I do wear the thinnest of sweatpants possible. I mean, look, you got to be comfortable, right? The comfort is. See, like, there's weird, like, people don't realize, like, what is actually attractive. Like, right? One thing that is attractive about a person is that they know how to be comfortable. That's important. But yeah, I started off the show with, you know, with the discussion that matches the thumbnail. So yeah, again, Ethan Klein, every time I look at H3, it's just like magic. Like, I'm always like, do you think that Ethan Klein might be talking about Hassan right now? And I'm like, there's no way. He learned his lesson. It's not good for him. He's taken L after L after L after L after L. His community is cut in half of the size that it was this time last year. Certainly he's not going to self-inflict another injury to his channel. Right? If I click on this H3 live broadcast, I'm not going to run into Ethan talking about Hassan and, like, I have the spidey sense. I feel like I have the spidey sense. Oh, thank you, Civic Folly. That's really sweet of you. Luigi versus Hassan on a hotness face-off. Yeah, right? Wait, 1 in chat if you think it's Luigi, 2 in chat if you think it's Hassan. Who wins a hotness face-off between these two? It's weird because, like, I mean, Hassan's obviously a good-looking guy, but as far as, like, types go, he doesn't really do that much for me. Like, he's more interested in his political takes than what he's got under his, like, under his blue, they're not whitey-tidies. What do you call them? Bluey something? What's like the blue version of... Do you feel like certain undergarments have been ruined by being given a nickname? Like, I feel like whitey tidies, like, just like with that name, they're never going to be attractive, right? And then, no offense to anybody who's wearing whitey tidies right now, you be comfortable, right? It's comfort is a virtue in and of itself. Not a lot of people know how to be comfortable, okay? And that's an important skill. But yeah, those yeah, those are like kind of ruined, and the other ones that are ruined are granny panties, right? Just by virtue of being named granny panties. I mean, I don't think they just like, it's like you want to... Hassan muscles are just for show. Luigi actually uses them. That's well, I mean, sort of. 2, Hassan doesn't like Peter Thiel. Oh, that's right. Luigi's kind of got... He's a weird constellation of political views. Holy garments are from Mormonism. That's true. The magical underwear. But yeah, I feel like just the name of them. If you can... Okay, here's what it is. If you can make a nickname for your underwear that rhymes, I feel like they're ruined. They're desexualized, right? They're no longer hot. You can call your underwear granny panties or whitey tidies. If it's anything that rhymes, sorry. Look for new sexy undergarments. Ooh, Hassan has Kaya. I mean, that is huge points right there, Thomas Jerome. Wait, there's 3 options? What's option 3? Oh, 3 is both. Okay, so 1 is Luigi, 2 is Hassan. We got, we got 3 votes for Luigi. 1 vote for both, and 1 vote for Hassan. Oh no, two votes for Hassan. I'm advocating for Hassan to take a pole class and start posting tasteful jockstrap traps. Tidy whiteys, not... Wait, it's tidy whiteys? Wait, they're not whitey tidies? Did I get it wrong, chat? Are they tidy whiteys? Rockstar boxers. It's Roman's fault that pen and penis have the same root, do they? My algorithm gave me a bunch of Kaya videos. Oh, her first birthday party. Yeah, Kaya's adorable. That's why hot pants will always rule. Well, yeah, also the fact... Okay, look, if your underwear is named after a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure character, I think you get extra points for that, right? And hot pants fits that bill. Obviously, hot pants were named after the character from Steel Ball Run, right? That's how it works. It's tidy whiteys. It's not whitey tidies. It's tidy whiteys. My answer is 2. Changed it to 2. Kaya is such a good girl. Kaya's adorbs. But yeah, chat, we're trying something new this time that there's a specifically a super chat goal. We've got 30 minutes left for it. And if we hit it before that 30 minutes, then what you're going to do is you're going to make me get to the content faster. Now, I didn't think about this, you know, as much as I should have. We're just trying out this new goal thing that YouTube threw my way. They roll out features on YouTube for different creators at different times. President Sunday has had this goal thing forever, and I finally got mine. I don't know what triggered it, if it's a certain amount of subs, a certain amount of views, that, you know, or if it's just like random. It's probably random. I swear to God, YouTube is so random. Walter White wore whitey tidies. That's true. Yeah, in the what do you call it? In the he was in that long johns are cool. I mean, they're comfortable. Wearing granny panties right now. I feel like we have such weird names for our underwears. Right? Like, what's... Are they called boy shorts? Can anybody explain to me why they're called boy shorts? You know what I'm talking about? They're like women's underwear, but they're the, you know, colloquial name for them is boy shorts. They're the ones that kind of like wrap around your thighs a little bit. Like they have like mini, like little, like the beginning of pant legs. Some are called that. I hate them. Briefs isn't necessarily better. Girly boxers? Oh, hell yeah. Those are comfortable. Oh no, I can't say that word, Civic Folly, because if I say it and I pronounce it without enunciating the CK on this word, the worst thing in the post-1920s mindset is calling them I'm not gonna say it because it's gonna sound like the other word and I'll get banned. Gym shorts. Some people think that boy shorts are appropriate and wear them like as outer clothing. High cut, low cut, bikini, brief, boxers, boxer briefs. And yeah, what's up with panties? Wait, why did they decide to call them panties? Like that's panties? Like, right? Why? It's so infantilizing. Infantilizing. Who thought that we were going to talk about underwear to start off the stream, chat? I just made everybody in chat go quiet because they're all uncomfortable now. They're all looking at the Hassan thirst trap and they're just like, I don't know what to do. Well, Ethan can't take his eyes off of it, so and he can't keep Hassan's name out of his mouth. And so that's why we're going to be talking about that today. Again, yeah, I just happened to tune into H3 and every single time I feel like, wait, it's like the double slit experiment, isn't it? Like the observer effect, right? Is Ethan Klein, does he talk about Hassan if I don't watch H3? Maybe there's something about that, something in quantum physics that causes Ethan to sense when I'm watching him, and that's when he, you know, that's when he talks about Hassan. That's when he drives the dagger deeper into his broken career. Small pants are like panties in the plane or on the plane in Oh my god, I love how chat always goes back to top chat even after I change it to live chat. It's like you turn your back on chat for 2 seconds and all of a sudden it's like, nope, top chat, we're gonna force top chat. It's like YouTube really wants to force top chat on you. And I don't even understand the logic of top chat. Top chat just seems to disappear people. It seems to disappear people like some kind of an authoritarian government. Like an authoritarian government that Hassan is apparently a fan of, according to Ethan Klein. It's just so ironic, chat. We're going to get into how ironic Ethan's take. He's going to be talking about communism again. And once again, Ethan does not understand communism. And he definitely doesn't understand authoritarianism either. The video for the thong song is hilarious in hindsight. Why is he doing cartwheels? I don't know if I've seen it. I know the song you're talking about. It algorithmically decides who gets to be in top chat. I don't get it. It's so weird. It's like people say things, they didn't say anything wrong, and somehow it's just disappeared. See, Sarah, that's the word I can't say on stream. That's the word that I've got to avoid saying on stream because I know how... I feel like it's going to sound like I'm saying something else. Something that I would not say. But yeah, those are the, wait, they can also be just called pants? I mean, I guess in the end of the day, that's all they are. They're just specialty pants that go underneath other pants.
Narwhal underscore by super chatted $6. Oh, I never would have thought that word was taboo. I get it.
It's taboo. Yeah. Well, I mean, like it's like as a streamer, you know, when you're starting out, one of the first challenges that you get is that there's a bunch of trolls that will have their name be something that if you say out loud, it sounds offensive, right? There's a whole genre of trolling to try to get the streamer to say, you know, certain words. And that's one of those words. So I'm just akin to anything that might sound like that's what I'm saying. And so as soon as I see, yeah. But anyway, God, this is just an inappropriate conversation on so many levels. I've got an inappropriate thumbnail. I've got an inappropriate conversation. I'm just an inappropriate lady today for some reason. And I'm not even trying to be. Oh, well. Oh, yeah, maybe I should go over what we've got for bonus content today. So it looks like 53 of you have voted so far. 43% of you are voting for Bad Empanada to end Lonerbox's career. 25% of you want to see the Shapiro review of Wicked, which I got no idea what it is. I got no idea on that one. Like what there's a reason that people are talking about that, but I don't know what the reason is yet, right? So I don't know what's the angle. What's the angle on Shapiro? I guess maybe we'll find out. Some of you may know already. And then in third place, we got the throwback debate. This is Hassan Piker. Now, if you want to get your suggestion on this list, the best way to do it is to sign up for the Discord, join the Discord, and you can post your stream suggestions in Stream Suggestions. There's a channel called Stream Suggestions, and that is indeed where you can post stream suggestions. I sometimes look at what people are putting in stream suggestions. And this time, somebody had suggested a very old video of Hassan Piker back when he was part of the TYT network. And this is Hassan debating Cenk Uygur. What problem? Maybe the first Hassan versus like nephew versus uncle debate. This was like this was pre Jenksgiving. Right, so that got recommended in my stream suggestions, and so that's why I put it on the list. It's at 21% right now in third place. Krampus Time, a video by Kaz Rowe, is in fourth place. And I mean, that's just like, I mean, Krampus really is the reason for the season, right? The Krampus is the most interesting of all the characters in the, and God, in the Christmas pantheon. We call it the Christmas Pantheon? Is that what we're calling it? Anyway, that being said, Bad Empanada is ahead by a pretty considerable margin. So continue to vote if you haven't voted already. If you're watching on Twitch, you can come over to YouTube. nocommentchick on YouTube, and you can vote there and make your voice heard. And we are, what, 16% of the way towards the dono goal. I'm trying something new with this whole, the goal thing, right? Just understand I'm putting this on here, not because I'm trying to double dip, because I am giving credit to people that are donating towards the super chat goal. I'm giving the, I'm adding that to the dono goal as well, right? So you're not, it's not like a separate thing or anything like that. But yeah, with the dono goal is at 16%. If it gets to 100% by the end of the stream, we'll get some bonus content. What kind of bonus content? Well, the bonus content that you're voting for, but also when you donate, you can let me know in the chat which of these topics strikes your fancy today, and I will be more than happy to put your money where your mouth is, adding it as a percentage to the topic of your choice, whether it's Bad Empanada ending Lonerbox's career, whether it's the throwback debate between uncle and nephew, Hassan versus Cenk, or the Krampus Time video with Kazro, or the Shapiro review of Wicked. Those are our options today. And you can also, when you donate, let me know in the chat which of those ones you want, and I will turn your donation into a percentage and add that percentage to as a buff to the topic of your choice. Gosh. Okay, I see what's going on. I see what's going on with OBS. Let me see if I can fix it, though. Oh, check out Ethan today, by the way. Is this some new Teddy Fresh merch? Is that what this is? The whole studio. He's got the whole studio wearing these things. And it must be something, some kind of Teddy Fresh thing. But yeah, 'tis the season. Krampus is the reason for the season. Make sure that you are good, not just because you want to get presents from Santa, but also because you don't want to get spankings from the Krampus. That's not good. Nobody needs that. And also, I don't know, like, it feels inappropriate though. The whole thing about like Santa and presents and all this stuff, it just feels, I don't know, it's hard to believe in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia. It's more likely for me to believe that Santa, what he does maybe is he goes and he fills in for you at work, right? So let's say that you are stuck working for the holidays. Your Christmas present is that Santa comes in and he fills in. He lets you go home and be with your family during the holidays. Do you get Sherlock Holmes jokes? Do I? I don't think so. Wait, if you're talking about the show Sherlock, definitely not. If you're talking about the novels by, oh my god, what's the guy that writes the novels name? What's his name? It's Sir something something, right? Arthur Conan Doyle. But is it Sir Arthur Conan Doyle? I hate low-rise everything. I hated the 2000s. We stand Andrew Scott. If you wore it the first time around, you're too old to wear it when it comes back into fashion. But I disagree. You can never go wrong with high-waisted jeans. I grew up with Krampusnacht, so that this piqued my interest. Well, yeah, we got a video. This is has anybody watched Kazro videos before? It's kind of interesting YouTuber. But yeah, Bad Empanada's winning right now, and that is the only time you'll ever hear me say that Bad Empanada is winning. He's definitely taken up a place in Ethan Klein's, mental space as well. Speaking of rent-free, Ethan is complaining about the fact that Hassan is platforming and promoting and giving flowers to the likes of Comrade Casey and Bad Empanada. But I would like to say, Ethan, if you're watching, which I know you name search, so there's some chance, any sort of promotion that Hassan gives to Bad Empanada and or Comrade Casey or whoever is going to pale in comparison to what you mentioning their names on your stream will do. You are like the big bad to them. You're the Dio Brando. And so it's kind of like they get to be like, oh, Dio's come out after me. You wanna check out my content? Yeah, look, I'm somebody that Ethan Klein came after me, right? So it's a huge feather in their cap. And do you really want to be giving Bad Empanada feathers for his cap? I mean, if you're Ethan Klein, probably not. Do you really want to give me more reasons to say "bad empanada, stay winning"? A phrase that does not naturally roll off my tongue, but nonetheless, when Ethan Klein is mentioning Bad Empanada's name, I don't know how else to describe that other than "bad empanada, stay winning." He's shouting out. He shouts out "Second Thought." He shouts out "Bad Empanada." He shouts out North Star Radio. Did you tell SM like a short Sherlock Holmes joke and I didn't get it? Maybe. Has Irene showed Hasbarelli the? We did, Thomas. I want to make that a video. It takes me so long to mom jeans. Oh my god. Wait, which ones are mom jeans? The one with the really high waist? Yeah, the high waisters. High waisters. Wait. The trend now is towards high waist jeans. The kids are into the 90s right now. Shapiro reviewed Wicked would be about as insightful as him reviewing Barbie. We watched that too. Something woke. Well, high-waisted bottoms are the best. Wait, high-waisted bottoms? Panties are bust. Hell yeah, my goggles. Is Comrade Casey a YouTuber? Yeah. So I should probably say the YouTube name. We're talking about North Star Radio. When I say Comrade Casey is the name of North Star Radio, both in Hassan's chat as well as on Twitter. But it's the same person. And Ethan's got this weird thing about Comrade Casey, like stalking Love. You know, Love, the Swedish crew member. The 90s. What was cool? What was the fashion in the 90s? All I know is the Jenko pants, like the hippie pants with the like wide legs. Like that looks comfortable. What else was popular in the 90s? Bright colors. Oh wait, is that the hyper colors? Is that what the hyper color stuff is about? Flannel was popular in the 90s. I mean, wow. I mean, it's kind of back. Grunge? Well, all I know about grunge is like Kurt Cobain wore a... Oh my god, what is it called? Like a sweater vest? What's the other name for that? Like a President Sunday thing? What's that thing called? Thank you, a cardigan. I can never remember what it's called. Yeah, that's, I mean, like when I think of grunge, I think of Kurt Cobain. It's kind of, I'm kind of limited. Lisa Frank was popular. Oh, that's where Lisa Frank comes from? Crystal Pepsi. Wait, does Crystal Pepsi taste different than regular Pepsi? Saphira, I never got jumped in high school, but I got jumped in Minecraft PvP servers all the time. It tastes like capitalism. Okay, that's scary. So kind of moldy. I was a little indie kid, so like oversized army jackets with suede mini skirts and Doc. Oh, that's cute. Going for the sulky Reznor. Wait, Trent Reznor. I want a kitty, but mom doesn't let me look. Wait, tie-dye. I thought that was 60s. Well, this is going to give me an excuse to watch some North Star Radio today, so we'll maybe start off with that. I've got some political stuff that I kind of want to take a look at. We never looked at the delay deny mom. And we got limited time, but haven't really looked that much at the drone situation, or what's the other thing? Something that I've been noticing a lot, a little bit of a through line, a little meta theme in what's going on right now, is there are a lot of people that are otherwise left-oriented, not leftist, but more like liberal, that are currently getting caught with their lips affixed to either Trump's ass or Elon Musk's ass. There's a lot of ass kissing right now. There's a lot of people trying to show that they are the good ones of the liberals, and that they're not these cringe resistance types. They kind of think Trump is cool. I think Trump is a little, and this TYT is doing this. Ooh, the article. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I'll try to cover this maybe when I cover the deny delay mom. It's a very long human centipede indeed, yeah, and it's gross because it's like the head of that centipede is Donald Trump. And half of these fuckers, they're not even getting the poo directly, right? It's like they get it secondhand. It's going through Elon Musk, it's going through Donald Jr., it's going through all kinds of digestive systems before it gets to them. It's even grosser. It's grosser than most. Tie-dye and things with smiley faces were very popular in the 90s. A lot of Disney shirt wearers. Oh yeah, like the Tinkerbell gang, right? It's like a 90s thing. That's just Minecraft for you, well, especially PvP servers, right? I was never that good at PvP or parkour. That was not my civilization. Yeah, if you don't know, chat, in Minecraft, there's these like civilization videos that are going around where it's like, you know, parkour civilization or PvP civilization. Like, what if Minecraft civilization was based on X? Anyone who likes cozy games, check out Fields of Mystera. 60s revival was, oh, like that shiny happy people video, right? That's like is that an example of 90s 60s revival? Why do they call it Fruit of the Loom? Are they implying bananas by that? 60s trends became popular again in the 90s, like tie-dye and bell-bottoms. Jinko jeans were more just extreme bell-bottoms. So, let's see. What are we starting off with today? I think we're going to start off with some North Star Radio. Are you all okay with that? We'll get to Ethan, okay? Trust me. We will get to Ethan. We've also got a Destiny video. Destiny is talking about, I believe, AB. And there's something weird going on where maybe AB might have gotten, like, harassed by some...
But Israel is really...
by some Destiny people. So we'll look into that. We'll look into Destiny's reaction to that, because I actually don't see AB or anybody over there making a big deal about the Destiny thing, but Destiny's definitely making a big deal. Like Destiny hates it when anybody says that his community is doing harassment, but of all the communities I know, I don't think I know one that does more harassment than Destiny's community. And you know, I'm not necessarily like, I'm not saying that Destiny's directing it or anything like that. There's some kind of big, you know, plot or anything like that. I just know that people who beef with Destiny end up in these fights. That's part of why we don't talk about Destiny that much. That's part of why when Destiny replied to a tweet that I made, I didn't respond, because I just wanted that community to move on. And the more that you interact with Destiny, especially in a negative way, the more they are gonna stick to you like flies to shit. So, speaking of flies to shit, I think we're through with the, oh no, we got 51 seconds left to try to make me move on earlier. I didn't really think out this goal very well, so chat, I was just trying out this new goals thing. I'll see if I can find a place for it. There's a lot of stuff on Twitch that we need to use. We are all AB. That's how it's gonna feel today, for sure. Just hit 1v3 clutch in the final round of CSGO. Wait, what is clutch in CSGO? I know what clutch means in Minecraft, but... lots of peace sign necklaces, bell bottoms, flowers, etc., etc. Reuters reported last Friday that Trump and RFK Jr. would be having major discussions about ending childhood vaccination. Autism rate. Oh God, I heard him say that. We covered Trump's recent interview, and that he basically sounds like an anti-vaxxer. So don't worry, chat. If you think that Trump is going to cause some major disruption, or that like him getting elected is a bad thing, you're just a paranoid insular leftist, right? Nothing bad's going to happen. All right. So wait, start other goal. How do you make the goal go away if it didn't get hit? I don't know. I think we're just going to have to move into the... so yeah, we're going to look at Ethan Klein and the rise of liberal Islamophobia. This is by North Star Radio. I've been meaning to watch this for a few days now, but this is a good as time as any. Yeah, kids won't be alive to have... oh my God. Be funny to watch Destiny and Vosh fans have a go at it. I mean, they have before. It feels like it doesn't happen as much anymore, though. I didn't want that smoke. I mean, there's a lot of things I don't want about DGG. Don't want to attract the DDGers. That's right. That's right. Get into this dumpster fire. Let's get it started. Okay, that's a good time. Good as time to any to segue into my first segment of the night. We're gonna look at the reason. Part of the reason for Ethan Klein freaking out, although we're not going to get too much repetition of this content, because Ethan is not watching the Comrade Casey video, just like Ethan complains about Hassan not reacting directly to any of his criticism. Ethan never really reacts or answers directly the criticism of North Star Radio. He always just goes like, "Oh no, that guy's a stalker. He stalked Love." Like, I have not seen the proof, but I'm guessing it's underwhelming. So yeah, let's jump into this here. Chat, are you ready? Are you ready? That's the H3. Is that really the H3 studio? I always wondered kind of what it looks like from the outside. So where's the? It looks kind of like it kind of looks like an apartment building. I mean, the stairwell. You know what I mean? It reminds me of apartments I've lived in. Maybe down. I don't know. Where's the actual studio? Where's the studio at? These must be like offices on the outside. I'm guessing the studio doesn't have like natural light because anyway, chat. It doesn't matter. This is the H3 studio, I guess. Let's take a look and see what's going on with Ethan Klein and the rise of liberal Islamophobia.
Really crazy. They figure out ways to prevent this stuff. Like the stabbing was happening for a few months, and now it doesn't really happen so much. And I don't even know how.
Yeah,
but they have like their secret ways.
אין חשמל, אין מזון, אין מים, אין דלק. הכל סגור. אנחנו נלחמים בחיות אדם ואנחנו נוהגים בהתאם.
When you talk about privilege, let's talk about someone who's going to UC Berkeley, paid by their parents $200,000 tuition on campus protesting Israel. Do you find that ironic?
I personally think it's so ironic. It's just like, I don't know, it's kids sitting here.
So chat, if you went to a good school because you got a scholarship, I don't know what to tell you. You get erased.
Here in like beautiful California, criticizing, like you don't even know what you're talking.
You don't get to say anything. You don't get to. That's the one time that there's anything approaching class consciousness, right? But Ethan, I could just as well say that you live in a nice house, you wear a nice watch, you make a lot of money. You don't get to complain about anything? No, you do. If something's wrong, you should complain about it. You should try to do something about it. Now, what you're complaining about, I think is, it's pretty fucked up in the face of what's going on in Gaza, but it doesn't mean you lose the right to complain about stuff because you live a fairly comfortable life.
Talking about.
What we're seeing.
Is this loud enough? Oh no, it's this Shai Davidai. Was he like an adjunct professor at Columbia or something?
Now at Columbia, and I don't use this word lightly. We're not seeing ideological war. We're not seeing support for terrorism. We are seeing terrorism.
That's terrorism, right? People saying that they don't want genocide to keep happening. People saying that they don't like their tax dollars, they don't like their money that they spend on the university, going enmeshed in that, right? That's terrorism. Thank you, Shai Davidai.
I grew up, I couldn't really take a bus. I was afraid of blowing up.
Right.
And now it doesn't really happen. So the wall did help.
So the wall helped. So maybe Trump's wall would be a good idea too. Maybe everyone should have a wall against people they are racist against. Is that what we're saying here?
So should we not have a wall?
Since the events of October 7 and the ongoing disproportionate retaliation by the Israeli state,
Here, let me try just turning this up like that. That might help. Yeah.
both
Is that
Islamophobia
better?
as well as anti-Semitism have been on the rise in the United States.
And the Palestinians are taught to kill us at 2 years old.
That's pretty spicy.
Yeah.
Spicy.
I mean,
I don't understand why left-leaning media, which is mostly
Okay. I'm a little bit confused of what this Theo Von clip is doing in the video here.
Jewish, are calling people white supremacists, dude.
Jewish. Did you just say that?
Yeah, I just don't understand.
Left-wing media is mostly
Is it an example of like, here's some actual anti-Semitism?
Jewish?
In order for Israel to maintain their system of apartheid and to justify their inhumane actions in Gaza, Islamophobia is quite obviously ingrained in Israeli society and Israeli politics.
Oh no. Oh no, what was that? Was that what I think it is?
By associating itself and its actions with the religion of Judaism, falsely claiming to be acting on the wishes of the Jewish diaspora, Israel, ironically, is also perpetuating anti-Semitism. And that is 100% by design.
They are vehemently against not only Israel, not only the Jewish students. Anti-Semitism is unquestionably a problem at the universities, but it goes significantly beyond that. These are protesters who are being influenced influenced by outside organizations. The Islamic Republic of Iran is thanking them for their work. They are giving permission to these terrorists.
Overnight, the U.S. House passed a bill 32291, and a group of representatives say they want to protect their Jewish constituents. And the bill would essentially make it easier for the Department of Education to enforce anti-discrimination laws at public institutions.
So this bill would require the Department of Education to use the International Holocaust Remembrance Alliance's definition of anti-Semitism, denying the Jewish people their right to self-determination by claiming that the existence of a state of Israel is a racist endeavor.
Anti-Semitism is an ancient form of bigotry, but since the creation of Israel for the past 80 years or so...
Oh, so they showed a cartoon there that is actually... There are certain examples of racist cartoons from back in the day that got, like, I don't know what you call it. Like, it's like the cartoon equivalent of an overdub, where like that character that they showed, the caricature of the traveling merchant, right, is actually reskinned as a wolf, like to be like the big bad wolf.
It's been used as a tool for the growth and continuation of Israel's existence. And no, this isn't some conspiracy theory. Israel quite obviously wants more anti-Semitism in the world in order to justify its Zionist project. And by continuing their atrocious actions in Gaza and the West Bank, while wearing symbols representative of Judaism and claiming to be acting on the basis of Judaism, they guarantee the continuation, if not escalation, of global anti-Semitism.
The anti-Semitic decision of the International Court in The Hague is a modern Dreyfus trial.
So it's anti-Semitic because it implicates... That's just such a fucked up... Like, I mean, look, there's a bunch of, you know, disingenuous invocations of, like, this is anti-Semitic, that's anti-Semitic, but the idea that, like, you're a fucking war criminal helping to perpetuate a genocide and the ICC, you know, ruled against you, and that's anti-Semitic. No, that's anti-Netanyahu. That's like you are really trying to hide behind some disingenuous shit there, BB.
And it will end the same way. The decision to issue an arrest warrant against me, the democratically elected Prime Minister of the State of Israel, and our former defense minister, was made by a rogue prosecutor who's trying to extricate himself from sexual harassment charges, and by biased judges who are motivated by anti-Semitic sentiments against the one and only Jewish state.
You have been perpetuating like a war on multiple fronts, on like 3 fronts that come to mind at the very, if no 4, in order to escape your own fucking charges of corruption.
Sleek and stylish.
In something that really... Oh no, is this the Bill Maher thing?
This wool blend, Najiba is hot, hot, hot. It's a look that screams, look out world, I'm a woman of the 12th century.
Islamophobia is also an ancient form of bigotry, and although its existence in the United States was prominent before, Islamophobia's use as a tool for manufactured consent reached its cultural climax more recently, specifically after 9/11.
You're saying that Islamophobia is not a real thing, that if you're critical of something...
Well, it's not a real thing when we do it.
Right.
Well, no,
it really isn't.
I'm not denying that certain people are bigoted against Muslims as people,
right.
And that's a problem.
Big of you.
But
why are you so hostile about this?
It's gross. It's racist.
We have to be able to criticize bad ideas. And
of course we do. No liberal doesn't want to criticize bad ideas.
But Islam at this moment is the motherlode of bad ideas.
Jesus.
So we have.
See, the problem is that you are... Like, if I saw Christianity as the Westboro Baptist Church, and I made a big screed against all Christianity because of that, I would be like erasing like my sister's liberal church that's more about feeding the hungry and doing the things that Jesus actually talked about in the New Testament, rather than hating gays, right? And you're doing the same thing with that motherload of bad ideas. Look, you recognize that that just like Christianity, Islam is practiced in different ways in different, by different people. It's
9/11 was a major turning point in the United States. The 90s were almost seen as the end of America's global fight against evil. The USSR was far behind us, and the United States didn't have a major adversary that they could villainize for their own self-interest. So in August of 2001, when George Bush was briefed by the CIA about credible threats of plane hijackings, it was the perfect opportunity for manufacturing consent. And that opportunity...
And also this kind of demagoguing that he does, anti-Semitism becomes useful to W because it distracts from the fact that, A, there were things that the United States had done which caused the sort of blowback that you saw on 9/11. Hassan's like spicy, clip where he talks about America possibly deserving that is more based on the idea that the American state created the conditions that brought that into being, rather than like random people in the United States deserved X, Y, Z. But it becomes a fig leaf over the failures of the Bush administration, given that George W. Bush was warned in a memo, bin Laden determined to strike in the United States, almost the exact method that was used in the strike, right? It's a huge failure of the Bush administration. That's what blows my mind, is that the result of 9/11 should have been the immediate resignation of George W. Bush and Dick Cheney, if not their defeat in the upcoming election in 2004. That should have been the result. That was incompetence. That was mismanagement. That was something you should have known about. That was something that you should have done something about, and he didn't. Instead, it's like, oh no, free pass to attack anyone and everyone in the Middle East in this big, long list of countries that you already wanted to go after. People in your administration already had plans to go after in the project for the new American century stuff.
Became reality on September 11th.
Today, our fellow citizens, our way of life, our very freedom came under attack in a series of deliberate and deadly terrorist acts. I've directed the full resources of our intelligence and law enforcement communities to find those responsible and to bring them to justice. We will make...
And that worked somehow. Nobody ever questioned. You weren't allowed to question it, right? You weren't allowed. If you were to say what I just said, that 9/11 was a result of the incompetence of the Bush administration and the ongoing, military foreign policy of the United States, I don't know what would have happened to me. I would have been in big trouble.
No distinction between the terrorists who committed these acts and those who harbored them.
For the next 2 decades and counting, the United States would use this day to not only justify their actions in Iraq, but to justify any...
Oh my God, and there's so many parallels between what I just said about 9/11 and October 7th.
Potential war crimes inflicted on an Arab or Muslim population.
The 9/11 attacks were carried out by Al-Qaeda, an organization headed by Osama bin Laden, which had openly declared war on the United States and was committed to killing innocents in our country and around the globe.
And who we had armed and essentially created. Like Osama bin Laden was a U.S. asset in their, in their covert actions against the Soviet Union.
So we went to war against Al-Qaeda to protect our citizens, our friends, and our allies.
And 9/11 was only the catalyst. Growing up in the United States post 9/11, I was surrounded by subtle yet quite obvious in retrospect anti-Arab propaganda. 2013 saw the release of World War Z, a zombie apocalypse movie, where at the...
So, he's going to talk about World War Z, he's going to talk about like the not subtle and not so subtle anti-Arab messaging in the media. I feel like it's older than that. Like, look at any 90s or 80s video and its depiction of the of Muslims and of the Arab world, right? It is very much in the context of seeing the whole culture as being terroristic and the sort of dehumanizing tropes that you'd see even going back to like 80s movies.
The movie's climax, we see a mob of zombies scaling the walls surrounding Jerusalem and attacking the civilians taking refuge.
Way older than that, says Safira.
And who's on the other side of that wall in real life? Palestinians. This movie literally illustrates Palestinians as blood hungry.
So I've read the book. I've never seen the movie World War Z, and I did notice a not so subtle. In fact, there was even, I feel like there was glorification of South Africa. Has anybody read the book? The book is I guess you'd call them like vignettes. There's little stories. What they say is that there was this whole struggle against zombies, and that they're giving you a little story from here, a little story from there, but the they're kind of glazing up both Israel and South Africa. It's apartheid apologia, really. I tried to read it, but I couldn't get into it. I never got out of the intro in China.
Zombies. 2014 saw the release of American Sniper, a film following U.S. Navy SEAL Chris Kyle and his deployment in Iraq and then New Orleans.
He then later said that when he got back home,
oh no,
that he was on top of the Superdome and he shot over 30 looters during Hurricane Katrina. What a preposterous lie. How stupid are you if you believe that?
Throughout the film, he's seen as both a hero of America's freedom, as well as a victim of our own actions, almost making it seem like we had to be in Iraq, but it was still a sad situation. God, I love neoliberalism. And what was happening during the release of this movie? The United States was propping up and funding rebel groups in the Syrian civil war to overthrow President Bashar al-Assad. And whoops, we just created ISIS. We also grew up with master works like Captain Phillips, where Somali pirates are given zero humanization or explanation for why they're hijacking ships, the only explanation being they're just a bunch of crazy Arabs. Or the beautifully innocent movies of Sacha Baron Cohen, a British man who's made an entire career off of perpetuating dehumanizing anti-Arab stereotypes.
In my country, we have KFC. Kazakh fried cat.
Something about Borat that always struck me as like boomer humor. If you go and watch, like, let's say like something like The Simpsons. If you watch the old Simpsons from the 90s, you'll notice a character who owns the, I think it's supposed to be the 7-Eleven. And it's just a mishmash of tropes of like anti-Indian tropes. And in the 80s and 70s, right, doing an accent was in and of itself a joke. Like, oh, this person speaks English, but they don't speak it correctly because they're from foreign country, and it's just like the Andy Kaufman thing, right? He had a character called Foreign Man that he would do this character in his comedy act that later they gave Foreign Man a role on the show Taxi as Latka Gravitz, but essentially it's a accent made up. The country is made up. The whole joke is like he's not from around here. He talks funny, and that in and of itself was like a joke.
Associations in our media create an anti-Arab bias in the minds of its audience. But where those biases are confirmed is when these victims of American imperialism reach a point of retaliation, like the events of October 7th.
Today, the people of Israel are under attack. In this moment of tragedy, I want to say to them and to the world and to terrorists everywhere, the United States stands with Israel. I got up this morning and started this at 7:30, 8 o'clock, my calls.
Oh, in Borat, Narwhal?
Hamas terrorists crossing in Israel, killing not only Israeli soldiers, but Israeli civilians. Entire families taken hostage by Hamas. Just days after Israel marked the holiest of days in the Jewish calendar. It's unconscionable.
For the past year, ever since October 7, 2023, Islamophobia has seen a resurgence in American media. Palestinians are described as terrorists who have a hidden desire to unalive Jewish people from a young age.
Rudy was saying that Palestinians are taught at 2 years old to kill Americans.
That's pretty spicy.
Yeah.
Do we have that one?
Like Kamala.
So we're going to do a whole segment actually about AB coming up here. AB, I guess, has gotten targeted by the Destiny community for reasons that we'll get into in just a second. So stay tuned for that. We're also going to get into Ethan's latest statement about how Hassan is a tankie. And yes, he full on called him an anti-Semite. He was holding back on that. He was like, well, I don't think Hassan is anti-Semitic, but I do think that he fosters anti-Semites or he enables anti-Semites.
And those who support the people of Palestine are labeled anti-Semites or even terrorists themselves.
Yeah, I feel like North Star Radio is a really good YouTuber. I want to learn as much as I can from Comrade Casey's. Like as a fledgling YouTuber myself, and that being said, that what I do, chat, is I make videos of my streamed content, and I try to put a little bit more than just like, you know, clip it here and clip it there, and like I try to make it a little bit, you know, juicy, right? Because you've a lot of, you know, you can watch my VODs, but you know, that's why it takes me so long to get a video out. And yes, I do have a new video for you. I do have a new video. We'll either premiere it tonight after the stream, or maybe tomorrow morning. But I think I got the thumbnail. I got the video. I'm still not happy with the sound, but I never will be.
What we're seeing now at Colombia, and I don't use this word lightly, we're not seeing ideological war. We're not seeing support for terrorism. We are seeing terrorism.
And what it was literally a vigil for terrorists. Now, I was on the University of Washington campus last week when they had this big rally, this big march for Hamas, when they were literally chanting, from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. And they mean free of Jews. They want all Jews out of the land. I
love you putting words in people's mouth, right? They didn't say free of, they said free. As in the people that are, you know, put into this open air prison will be able, will no longer be confined to that open air prison.
People literally tell me to my face that they were celebrating the fact that babies had their heads cut off.
There's nobody on the entire platform to call him out. Nobody. They've all been banned. Nobody. There is not a single dissenting voice with his straight up radical, anti-American, anti-Semitic, pro-China, pro-Russia, pro-terrorism.
Yeah, so you're seeing Ethan's sort of McCarthyite streak come out here.
This is fringe, psychotic shit that is not normal.
Anti-Semitism, however, has also been on the rise since October 7th, thanks to Israel's undying ability to associate its war crimes with the religion of Judaism. A religion, by the way, that is fundamentally built on peace and the idea of loving thy neighbor as thyself.
My Jewish values teach me to oppose apartheid.
Now, the reason I've decided to make this video is not simply to analyze the growth of both Islamophobia and anti-Semitism. The way politics is today, political analysis becomes significantly more interesting and easier to understand when discussed in the context of internet drama. In fact, this OG YouTuber has built an empire, a dying empire, off of...
Oh, jeez, the fucking analytics are brutal.
This OG YouTuber, famous for his appearances in blackface, brown whiteface, and poopface, has more recently become famous for spewing, on the daily, both Islamophobic and anti-Semitic rhetoric.
Fresh criticism for Hassan, who is an outright supporter of terrorism, quite literally. He is a champion for terrorism and a supporter of terrorism. And if you don't believe me, watch the video.
Now, there's a lot of details I could get into regarding Ethan's racist crash out, but I'll save that for a future video. What I really want to focus on today is this tweet. and the context of this tweet by Hassan Piker.
My former podcast co-host misunderstood me when I said in America that anti-Semitism is institutionally unacceptable, but Islamophobia is permitted if not encouraged. Yesterday, he proved my point.
Ethan has a long history of Islamophobia, stretching all the way back to his time in Israel. Go figure. Like when Ethan and Hila visited an Arab village, and Ethan was afraid of the call to prayer.
Hila, are you sure we're going the right way? Hila, are we going the right way?
I'm hoping so. Yeah, no. I don't know, we just need to find the water.
You know what they say? Follow the Allah Akbars.
Or when Ethan said Arab Muslims have an inclination towards committing acts of violence.
I do, on the other hand, acknowledge that, I think per capita, a lot of the weird fucking terrorism and crimes and shit, there's definitely some strong thread of violence through the Muslim community. Yeah. Or Arab Muslims, to be more specific.
Or when Hila said the wall between Israel and the West Bank had to be built and was proven effective.
They built a wall, and Israel should be a one state with Palestinians and Israel's all living.
Yeah. I just wonder, when this happened, this conversation, I'm guessing it was, after 2016. I just, look, I imagine that Ethan Klein is not inclined to be like, yeah, Trump's wall is a really good idea. You should build that wall, build it higher, build a big, beautiful wall. I'm pretty sure Ethan is not on board the build a big, beautiful wall train. And yet, how does he justify and endorse, the wall that traps Palestinians in an open air prison, and yet does not endorse the Trump, if this is such a great solution, I guess, Trump should do it too. I don't know. And, the answer is selective racism, I guess.
Together, they should reduce the border.
Oh, thank you, Alleluia.
And remove the gate. That to me seems like super ignorant.
It is, because when I grew up, I couldn't really take a bus. I was afraid of blowing up.
Right.
And now it doesn't really happen. So the wall did help. There's still a lot of other ways. There's tunnels and,
Yeah, rockets.
Yeah.
When Hila was a kid, there was no wall around Greater Israel that blocked out the West Bank and Gaza. And it was I remember in the newspaper when you were growing up, almost daily, right?
Not
Suicide
daily,
bombs
but
weekly.
It was happening a lot, and it was terrifying, yeah.
In cafes, shopping malls, in buses.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just like a slaughter. It was just a slaughter. And so they're like, oh, let's build a fucking wall then. And lo and behold, no more suicide bombs. And my whole time there, my whole 5 years living there, there was one failed, shitty attempt.
Mm-hmm.
The list goes on.
You told me once you went on a mission with them to a terrorist city.
But these clips are all quite old.
A terror city is what Ethan just said.
And for a while there, Ethan was able to hide any of his own Islamophobia. Yet when October 7 took place, Ethan Klein's Islamophobic tendencies came to the forefront.
I find it incredible that people think that Hamas is going to take over all of Israel and happily coexist with Israelis. If there's a state of Palestine, it makes sense. But if you're in one state, all that's going to happen is everybody is trying to bring as many people there as possible. And by the time, there frankly are a lot of Palestinians, right, in the area. And once the Palestinians outnumber the Jews, basically,
it might be a good idea to also watch Bad Empanada's video showing Ethan's anti-Semitism. Which video is that, Gavin?
Anything is.
We do have a Bad Empanada video on the list for bonus content. 103 of you have voted so far. And more than half of you are voting for that video, that Bad Empanada ends Lonerbox's career. But I'm guessing that's not the video that that Gavin is talking about there. Gabrielle says Ethan went on a rampage on his show watching Hassan. We're going to get to that. That is the content that we're getting to. We're watching the Comrade Casey video. This is North Star Radio, aka Comrade Casey. We're going to watch this first to kind of give it some content, some context. We also have a video of something kind of disturbing, which is the fact that Destiny's community seems to be going after AB. Now, AB is indeed a member of the H3Q crew. The crew is what I was trying to say. But albeit one that of all the crew, he's the one that pushes back against Ethan's BS the most, and apparently has gotten into some sort of conflict with the Destiny community, and Destiny himself now making a video against this guy. So we'll see what that's about too.
Anything. Oh, it's going to be a secular country? You mean Hamas, the Islamic fundamentalist group, is going to come out and do a...
Thank you for the super chat, Gabriel.
Secular country?
Gabriel, I know how to pronounce.
What the are you talking about? I feel like people are so deluded. They'll look at something like From the River to the Sea and be like, oh no, that doesn't mean that they want to... They just want to create a secular state and peacefully live with Israelis.
They just want Palestinians to be free. That's literally it. That's literally it. Palestinians are in an open-air prison right now. They want that not to continue. That's what that statement is about. And look, any further that you read into it is you putting words in people's mouths. Some people, when they're saying that, I mean, I guess they could mean anything, you know, like anything could become a dog whistle, but it's not free. Like, it's not free. Like, you have to add things to it of like, you know, they mean free of Jewish people, right? And it's like, that's literally not what the statement is.
By the way, segregation is not real. There's 20% of the population in Israel is Palestinian, full citizens.
And they live in some ways full citizens would be the wrong way to phrase it. I believe that word for what you're describing is second-class citizens. They're literally roads that they're not allowed to walk on. How do you call that full citizens? Like, what do you think that full citizens means? That they got it out an Israeli passport? Is that it? That full citizen? There you go. I mean, you're
integrated in all levels of work.
And over time, he played victim, claiming that people calling him a Zionist are being anti-Semitic. Ironically, an anti-Semitic statement
Nunfo says, I haven't been able to watch H3 since Ethan started all this stuff.
In and of itself, but I'll get to that in a bit.
That's my problem, is that people they're watching with the expectation, they're looking for any little nugget to get indignant over and to call me a Zionist.
Mm-hmm. We're looking for those indignant nuggets. Ethan, you got any for us?
Call me a Zionist. You're anti-Semite. You know why? Because I'm not a fucking Zionist, and I've made that.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So I think he's since revised this. I think maybe he does call himself a Zionist now, but then he also says that like 99% of Jewish people are Zionists, and that, you know, if you say anything against Zionists, you're basically saying, you know, it's such a overlapping Venn diagram that you might as well just be saying Jews at that point.
Exactly. Profoundly, deeply clear. So when you see someone on Twitter, when you see someone in the audience calling me a Zionist, what they're calling me is a fucking Jew.
Mm-hmm. And this whole Zionism thing is just so fucked up. It's basically a purity test on Jews.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be, are you a good Jew or a bad Jew? So in what world is that normal? To be like, sorry, no Zionists, death to Zionists. So
yeah, Gorps Inc., I just don't understand how, now I'm not accusing you of defending this or anything like that, but I just don't know how Ethan can look at, Palestinians in Israel and say that their, citizenship in a state that's codified as a Jewish state is like a full, citizenship, right? That's not how that works, right? You can have full citizenship in a state that's not, that's secular. You can't really have what, like, if we just declared the United States to be a Christian nation and it was like in the Constitution and shit, right? I don't think that, you'd have to question the kind of citizenship that non-Christians have.
You go to all these campuses, no Zionists allowed. So they're saying, are you a good Jew? Or are you a bad Jew? That's the conversation. And again, I emphasize this because I don't think people appreciate it, but 90% of the world's Jews would be considered Zionists.
There we go. So that's the more updated take that he has.
Ethan didn't mention Hassan once, or vice versa, for the past year. And although Ethan decided to end leftovers, and thus end any discussion regarding Israel-Palestine, the topic did still make its way into an episode here.
Did anybody else think that, like, maybe they were just going to go their separate ways? Because I can remember thinking that. Like, obviously, you know, it's really clear that they disagreed on a lot, but it seemed like at the end of Leftovers, they were just like, all right, well, you know, we can't, doesn't make sense to keep the show going. But yeah, I remember Ethan saying that we'll talk to Hassan again. We'll bring Hassan on, like, for the election, I think was what Ethan had said. And obviously that didn't end up happening, but I think I took him at his word at the time. I think I believed it.
Clear that Ethan and Hila had some difficulty with the topic, but it wasn't until the day of our Holy Lord, September 11th, 2024, when Ethan
Gorpsink says, I was hoping for Ethan to get over the BS and that they'd come back together. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people, you know, there's a strong overlap between the communities, and it just got a little stretched thin, I guess, after, you know, when they were on Leftovers arguing, but it's really, you know, kind of snapped now.
Klein decided to go on a full-on spite-driven and seemingly Islamophobic crusade against Hassan and anyone associated with Hassan. More often than not, people who are pro-Palestine. Why did he all of a sudden decide to go on this deplatforming campaign against pro-Palestinian streamers, many of whom are Arab themselves? Simple. They were promoting terrorism and simping for—
Wait, who has the same trampoline as me? Ethan? Wait, do we need to roll that back and see if that's true? All right, now there's a question. No, I don't have a handle on mine. My trampoline is just like, there's no, and mine's actually bigger. And I would say better. I mean, look, he's got, what is that shit called? Oh my God, it's like, oh, I'm trying to remember what this is. That kind of extra, it's called, it's like three letters. It's like an acronym. Why do I not remember what that's called? He's got a rowing machine that it looks like he's not using. He's got some dumbbells that are probably, he's got a bench press over there, it looks like. Got a little bit of, is that a squat rack? Yeah, kind of. That's kind of a squat rack. It's not a squat rack I would use, but it's a, you could technically do squats on that rack. And hey, at least it's not a Smith machine, right?
Islamophobic crusade against Hassan and anyone associated with Hassan. More often than not, people who are pro-Palestine. Why did he all of a sudden decide to go on this deplatforming campaign against pro-Palestinian streamers, many of whom are Arab themselves? Simple. They were promoting terrorism and simping for Osama bin Laden.
My friends, it's so good to see you again. Happy Friday to all of my
Happy Friday
to all of my beloved audience members, to my crew, to my beautiful wife, to my dogs. TGIF. I want to talk about my beef with bin Laden.
Okay. Okay.
Now, I made the brave assertion on Instagram, and again, this stems from these TikTok people who are like being like simping for bin Laden because he was anti-American and failed to read the
Thank you, TRX. Yeah, that's what it's called. Thank you, Ducky.
Manifesto, in which he said specifically, the reason I did this attack is because you're all gay Jews who aren't Muslims doing Sharia law, and also you give loans. I saw this tweet, and it had, and this moment, it got even
Thomas Jerome says, Dan was never a comrade. You're going to feel doubly that way after today.
more, but it had 160,000 likes, 9 million views. So there's a lot of people on Twitter who are like, yeah, this guy's onto something. Do Americans actually know
Detrius, thank you for the follow.
why bin Laden did all that? Or do they believe he hated that they can vote or something? And
so yeah, this is Ethan taking this. Now this guy's made a video about this, right? It clarified what he thinks. He's not fan of bin Laden. He wasn't trying to glaze bin Laden. He was just saying that the official explanation, they hate us for our freedoms, is obviously, and you could tell that. Like all the rhetoric from the war on terror was bullshit. Like they went after France because they renamed French fries to freedom fries because they were so offended that France didn't want to go along with the US's attack on Iraq.
What's interesting to me is that when I actually read his writings and learned about it, it occurred to me that, like, holy shit, that is kind of why he hates us. He did quite literally hate Americans because they could vote and had freedoms. He specifically states in his writings the reasons: homosexuality, lack of Sharia law, drug use, lending of money, and letting Jews run the country, or the world, frankly. Please read his writings before regurgitating tanky talking points and running defense for a mass-murdering homophobic.
Tanky talking points. There we go. More on that later.
Anti-Semitic piece of shit. Fuck bin Laden. Anyone trying to rewrite history?
Yeah, I mean, if I want to extend a little bit of grace to some of these people that I'm assuming have not actually taken the time to fully read his manifesto or his writings or whatever. There are parts of it where he's critiquing, U.S. imperialism and messing with.
I thought he was going to say there's parts of it where he's kind of cooking, but no.
Countries in the Middle East, like you said, and it can come across as like, okay, he's making some points here, but like you have to read on. Like
Yes.
you can't just read you can't read the back cover on this one. Like you should delve a little bit deeper, because the further you read, the more it's like, oh, he's fucking insane.
Poop Hobbit says, I really wish that Ethan had never learned the word tanky.
Coming to the conclusion that bin Laden hated us because we could vote and had some level of freedom of expression, that is the dumbest, most white supremacist argument you can make, and is an obvious example.
Wait, no socialist is politically aligned with Osama, a friend of the Saudi royal family, bin Laden. Yet without analysis, the liberal explanation for his crimes is always the Arabs are quote-unquote primitive and violent trope.
Islamophobia.
So the first thing I saw was this dude named Comrade Casey. Comrade Casey says, Ethan Klein has never heard of historical analysis.
Let the Islamophobia comment, says BCat.
And I'm thinking, like, we can analyze it all we want. That's his literal words. Like, he's just like, I hate Jewish people and I want to kill people who have freedoms, who aren't following Sharia law all the time. And they're like, well, what did he really mean by that? It's obnoxious, but this isn't actually the most obnoxious. Then comes everybody's favorite, Frogin. So here I am saying, actually, Osama bin Laden bad. And her response was, this motherfucker never shuts up. Oh my God.
I mean, you could shut up yourself.
It was this collection of leftists on Twitter giving a correct analysis for what transpired 23 years earlier that officially marked the beginning of Ethan Klein's public hatred for socialists. Someone who a year earlier described himself as a socialist, or at least socialist adjacent, had now reached a point where he hates most socialists and thinks of them all as terrorism, simping anti-Semites.
Not to mention tankies, but yeah. No, like, I mean, I could tell when Ethan had that discussion with Hassan that, first of all, that he was, I don't think he's even a social democrat. I think he's just like a virtue signaling capitalist. I don't know what else to say, right? He's just a liberal. But I could kind of tell that, this guy hated socialism and socialists just from that discussion.
Anyway, here's what I says. Why I hate most socialists. Let's take a look at Deprogram, one of the most popular socialist subreddits, and a show frequented by Hassan. These are the guys who said all Israelis are valid military targets, including babies, just by the nature of existing and being born there. So let's see what they're up to on election day.
Ethan Klein was quite public about his hatred for woke socialists. But whenever mentioning this,
AKA wokalists, you can shorten it down. Vocalist, yeah.
Made sure to include that he doesn't feel that way about Hassan.
I haven't watched the whole thing. It's long as f***ing. I generally don't like watching videos like this because it's usually depressing. And it seems to have like a neutral title, but I think everybody noticed as they were watching through it, even Hassan, I think, commented on it, that this video is a little fucking weird.
Yeah.
You had mentioned you had watched it.
I'm trying to remember. He watched this video, or he started to watch this video, And then Austin, I think, arrived to shoot, was it Fear and he sort of like left it there. But he did say something a little strange.
Yeah, I saw the whole thing. It is biased towards Hassan, right? It's all about how you kind of screwed everything up. And pretty much the core of the video is that you became like a debate pervert who then challenged Hassan and lost.
Even Hassan was getting like frustrated watching it, and he was confused, and he was like, "This is fucking weird."
Yeah, Hassan
Did he say something like that? Did he say it was a little parasocial or something like that?
didn't like the video at all, from what I recall. He thought it was weird.
Well, I mean, so there's two. If you want to watch him react to the video, there's one segment where he, quits the video before really getting into it and says something about it. And then there's another video where he actually watches the video. And I don't think he hated it. I don't think that's a good characterization of his take.
And the more it went on, the more you kind of like disliked it.
Oh, I gotta go. I gotta finish. I'll finish this tomorrow. I gotta do the podcast. Personal news wise, I ended the broadcast. We watched a YouTube video that was really good, and I highly recommend you guys check it out. It's by Comrade Casey in the chat. Also,
oh, he was worried. He was worked up about chat, not about the video.
I believe North Star Radio. Is that what it is? Is that what his YouTube name is? I forget.
It seems to me that this guy is the exact sort of awful person Ethan was talking about. That is within Hassan's community. And again, I'll say Hassan's video didn't have really any nasty comments. So,
did he read his own Instagram stories on stream? He's definitely done that before. I feel like he does it a lot. I feel like he did it during the Vosh arc.
I am definitely talking about people like this, who are not in his comment section, though.
But Ethan could only keep that lie for so long.
He's Ryan Kavanaugh? He's become what he hates? Is that what you're telling me, chat? Anyway, so that is the North Star Radio video. Now, this will become relevant because Ethan is going to watch, I guess, a little bit of this, but mostly he's watching, I think, Hassan react to it. There's somebody posted Hassan reacting to the North Star Radio video in his Discord, and that looks to be what Ethan is watching on stream today. We will get to that, chat. We will get to that. But first, I got to check and see how, wow, 55%. Yeah, the chat really wants that Bad Empanada video. All right, that's at 55%. Shapiro reviews Wicked at second place in as 22%. And then the throwback debate of Hassan versus his uncle versus Shaky Gurga is in third place at 15%. And Krampus Time down at 8%. We are 16% of the way towards the dono goal. If we get to 100% by the end of the stream, we'll get some bonus content. Remember, when you donate, you can let me know in the chat which of these topics is tickling your fancy today, and I will be happy to put your money where your mouth is, adding it as a percentage, as a boost, as a buff to the topic of your choice, and thus helping it win, giving it a little boost, right? Which, anything's going to need a boost today if it's going to beat Bad Empanada. Donating also makes the dono goal go forward, so if you want to push us towards me staying on a little bit longer and reacting to one more thing after everything else that I've reacted to, then that's the way to do it. Whether it's a super chat, super sticker, if you're gifting a membership, if you're giving yourself the gift of a membership, if you're signing up for my Patreon, or you're donating to supporting me on Throne, or supporting me over on Twitch, any of that stuff, it counts as a donation, and you are entitled to let me know in the chat or on the super chat or wherever you want to let me know. Just let me know which of these topics you want me to put it towards, and I'll add a little percentage in honor of your donation. So let's see, what do we got next? We got Destiny. There it is.
What?
So again, chat, warning, this is Destiny, okay? This is Mr. Bonarelli, Mr. Bonarcelli himself. I don't know how much of this we'll watch. I don't know how much of this you will want to watch or I will want to watch. Usually he's a bit extra. Right? He's kind of, I don't know. You got to take Destiny in small doses, I believe. Just like,
Again.
Does he not have no two-factor, no email, no nothing? He's just
oh my God, let's try this again. There we go. The one thing that's good about Destiny is like editor.
AB says his account was hacked by Destiny fans.
I knew as soon as I said anything in defense of Hassan.
I'm not saying I like the style of it. I'm not saying I would use the style of it on my own videos. I'm just saying that
they'd come for me. I don't know what they could do or what involvement they could have, but I will say my family is close with FBI agents.
Like that shit. Do you do that in CapCut and then just import it, or?
In Michigan. I don't know.
Kill. AB just posted a reply to you. Oh boy. I've been receiving constant hate DMs from people claiming to be your fans. Destiny community has been openly talking about how they are going to attack the crew next. Not surprised, but Ethan invited this. This is an H3 snark comment. This is not from my community. No, what is this? I get this all the time. They say I'm parasocial to Hassan, but every single time they post about him more than me, and I'm actually a fan of his. Come on, are you serious? My community is getting blamed for an actual Hassan fans?
He just whines.
I just don't know why you can't just not lie about my community. On a stream
my poor community, which never does anything wrong. The Taliban is cute and wholesome. Oh, definitely, Destiny.
Tonight, 2 days ago, AB says he expected a certain community to come after him because of his defense of Hassan.
Part of me knew this was coming. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming from a certain community.
To be clear,
like one of the biggest things that I've seen Destiny and his community do is attack people, and then when they react, they attack them for complaining. It's just this constant thread of like, oh, well, if anyone's harassing you, send their usernames to my mod and my mod will ban them. Like, I don't want any people who do. You think they do the harassment on their fucking main?
I don't even know who this guy is. Do we talk?
It's fucking gaslighting
about him that much? How many subreddit posts have you been? Is this the guy who is on Ethan's show and said like one thing one time? Okay.
I knew it. Yeah, Salty. And that's exactly who it is.
Wait, is that?
I knew as soon as I said anything in
so he's talking to the person that we just saw their tweet? Is that who Salty is?
Defense of Hassan. They'd come for me. I knew this was coming. I knew it was coming.
Now AB will start getting the weird.
So again, that was on AB's, Twitch. That's something. This is all in his Twitch stream, but he's not putting it out there like in videos the way that Destiny is doing it.
In your walls and understand what Hassan deals with. God, they are insane, dude.
But I mean, do you see how this works? Right? He gets whatever he got, which he feels like is a result of him defending Hassan, and he feels like comes from the Destiny community. And then these fuckers are like watching him, and they report back. With the video when Destiny or when AB reacts to what's happening to him.
If any of these guys had to deal with 1/10 of the harassment and like slander that I deal with from Hassan's fan base, they would kill themselves. I'm honestly kind of worried for AB, mostly because these people are insane and obsessive with their hate for Hassan and anyone associated with him. Plus, what are you worried about? Isn't it crazy that I've had like such an evil, insanely hateful and obsessive and crazy fan base? And like, has anybody even been doxxed? Obviously we shouldn't be doing this ever. I don't think anybody has done it. But where is all, like, these people are making it sound like they're like the DGG fan base, like bodies 7, like 7 dead due to Destiny harassment. Like, what?
I was just tagged in something on Twitter, saying that I don't even know what the...
Wait, hold on. This was 2 days ago. AB says his account was hacked by Destiny fans. Today, a post on H3 Snark, critical of AB Ayad, a crew member on the H3 podcast, gained traction to the top of hot posts for the day. Done with AB for good. Wait, so this community was even meaner to... Wait. Can somebody link me a post where we're on him? So he's not even getting most of the hate from my community? done with AB for good. In the last week since AB decided to finally somewhat take a bigger stand regarding the genocide and war and ease sometimes, I think that's Ethan, sometimes hostile behavior towards...
So what, we're blaming the snarkers now? That's what we're doing?
We've discussed supporting AB's streams. That's what I did, and the lives were pleasant. Oh, the live streams. But after watching the last H3 episode filled with ableism and other disgusting shit, and seeing AB so giddy to participate, I am appalled. As others have said, maybe he was happy to not be the punching bag for once. The current work climate must be tough. I can no longer support him now that I see how happy he is to kick someone.
Yeah. No, I don't want to see AB get dragged in the mud with Destiny and his community either. AB is I think we've rated him once. He's really nice.
Who's already down. Seems that it's just about topics which concern his immediate life after all. I have no idea what AB wanted to comment, but to my knowledge...
Wait, what is this?
Must have been important.
There's a DGG snark now? They have figured out the entire communication chain with Ethan. They have a full wiki with open documents of who has what assigned as well as its status. Wait. So they're getting receipts on the DGG people to show the coordination.
Important to him. It was never my goal to make the private person AB feel horrible, as I have to assume.
Wait, so who is in this DGG snark? Is it former DGGers or is it H3 snarkers?
He felt, judging by his email and him deleting his account. My critique of the public person AB was based on my honest disappointment after trying recently to support...
But either way, thank you for the super chat.
...him in these times, which are obviously not easy for him. My unique participation on this sub is due to me really caring about the topics. He's on a fucking anti-fan sub. Bro, just so you know, if you're posting on an anti-fan sub, nothing you say is important. And you don't care about any of these. You're just here to circle jerk and hate jerk. Like, it's like the meta subreddits or whatever, like subreddit drama or SRS or whatever. You're just there to like shit on people, which is fine. If you want to enjoy that, I mean, like, go for it. But don't sit here and pretend like you're doing some noble service to the world. Holy shit. I hope AB will not let this...
This is a guy that's written multiple manifestos on Reddit. This is a guy that's a Redditor for life. Reddit is in his blood.
Stop him from doing good things, which he's definitely done in the past. And maybe he will try to understand why we were upset. What we say online has an effect on real life people. This is what they are mad about. Destiny stands hate on AB for disagreeing with Lonerbox. Destiny, I don't know.
Okay, so these are the logs. Are there more logs than just this? This is specifically about Lonerbox, I guess. So if you don't know, if you weren't watching the day that I covered this, AB was on the H3 podcast the day that Ethan brought in Lonerbox, and just kind of like let Lonerbox, rant, say his mind. Ethan talked to him a little bit. AB and Lena and Olivia were able to push back a little bit. There was a little bit of time given to that, right? And so that's what these DDGers are mad about.
I don't know why the person linked the Anthony person, but maybe because of this and this. AB called Lonerbox a self-hating Lebanese too. AB2, WAB, that's it, AB was right. Lonerbox gave so much charity to the AB guy, and he just shit on Loner, and then everyone in the thread who didn't unabashedly support AB got downvoted hard. AB got that Hassan non-substantive vomit going on. These leftists are absolutely unbearable, and AB is a coward. Hassan, AB is such a pussy, omega lol. AB is the background for a reason, who cares? Oh, he's in the, okay. AB little pussy, say it when you're on the show. Destiny H3's AB calling Loner self-hating Arab. Okay, this is it? Seriously? You're like scanning chat. This is the best you could find? Destiny disavows what his co-host Dan said about AB. Dan also said he messaged AB to clear things up, says they're good, typed in chat, which can be seen on stream. Oh, because Dan mentioned something about him watching propaganda, Hamas propaganda. I was like, I don't know anything about that. I don't know, don't care.
The Kleinenstein.
True.
You work for the Kleinenstein, you got to stand up. You can't do anything there. This guy, AB, I think this guy...
Oh, I haven't seen the original. I'm just taking Dan's word.
Chat, is 19 a prime number? I feel like it is, right?
For it. Listen, Dan's attack is coming to a close, or at least my involvement in it. I don't know what the original clip video or whatever that Dan is referencing is. I don't even know anything about what's going on here. I didn't like the way that Dan phrased this here. Also was really aggressive. But I think I understand what the point he was trying to get across. Can I speed this up? What is this clip? Hello? He wasn't watching Hamas propaganda. LOL, that's not right. He was watching a BBC documentary about Palestine history. Oh, okay, well. Okay, this...
Okay, at this point, I just gotta ask. Destiny has been streaming longer than most, if not all, streamers. Right, so he definitely knows how to occlude noise from showing up on his microphone, and yet he does the opposite. It feels like he mics his keyboard. Are people getting like ASMR from this or something? Is there a reason he does it like that? Do people like listening to like the desk sounds?
Okay, this is my hate. Okay. Hours after it was posted, it was reported for targeted harassment against me, and the OP of the post received a Reddit cares anti-suicide message, which is known to be abused by trolls. Oh my god. Okay, so this report can literally be by any...
This is all they ever do. They harass people, and then somebody reacts, and they're like, "Oh, you poor little baby. Oh, look, you're just making yourself a victim. Let's look at your receipts. Oh, that's not real. You're making it up. You didn't really get harassed. This is all they ever fucking do. It's the equivalent of stop hitting yourself. That is DGG's thing. And that's why, you know, whenever Destiny comes knocking, I don't respond. Right? I mean, it hasn't happened in a while, but I know better than to engage with this community for reasons that, you know, like, I mean, I've known people who have.
Anybody, and you're literally in an anti-fan subreddit, so who the f knows what people are trolling on, but okay. AB then tried to comment on the post from his verified Starkilla account, attempting 11 comments in 6 minutes due to our Evasion Guard app and Reddit systems detecting ban evasion from his previous ban on H3 Snark. We don't know which account was banned previously. His comments were automatically removed and he was rebanned automatically. It's unclear whether AB knew he was banned for evasion or thought our mods manually removed his posts. Either way, he sent us rude mod mail messages shortly after. He then deleted his account so we can't access or retrieve his comments on H3 Snark using Revedit, as they were never officially published. We don't know what was said. Here is his mod mail message. Tired of this shit. Okay. Wow. Crazy.
Wait, what?
Well, AB is a public figure. Tired of this shit.
Oh my god, I can't believe he's... Like, look, now you're gonna find out that maybe this was not an AB.
Okay. Wow. Crazy. While AB is a public figure not above criticism, we recognize he's likely under significant stress. This year has been especially tough for him. Okay. This is Hassan talking about his community harassing.
The only thing that does suck is that people have been harassing AB and Lena saying that they should quit. Yeah, I think that's also ridiculous. I don't think that...
Oh, this is Hassan's community harassing him because, this is Hassan's community harassing him because they think that since he's like, is he Arabic or Lebanese or Palestinian or something? They're like, oh, you need to quit Ethan's show because he's pro-genocide or something. So all of the little commie fans that are in Hassan's like orbit were all harassing AB, I think, to quit the show. Or
he's like, oh no, cool, we can blame Hassan's fans. That's it. It was Hassan's fans. It wasn't Diddy G. Diddy G never does anything bad.
Stand up against Ethan or whatever.
They don't harass people. That's not their fucking raison d'etre. That's not their reason to exist on the internet.
They should. This is...
I said d'etre.
It is this...
This is not how you pronounce French.
That people were telling me about how I chose to deal with Islamophobia and tried to educate Asmongold on Islamophobia and bigotry. When I had that conversation with them, people were like, why are you being so charitable? And it's like, dude, I think I know how to handle this a little bit better than you do, you know? Considering that this is like, you know, primarily something that targets myself more than, you know, some random white people who have similar opinions to myself.
The commie fans.
With online criticism of his participation in pro-Palestine discourse and the added strain of having family in Lebanon during the conflict and ongoing genocide, AB has to laugh at us keyboard warriors because he did organizing in college for Palestine, so he can't be held accountable for his silence in the midst of Ethan's Zionist rants. Bro, these communities have shit on him so much more than my... Wait, have we even made... Like, how many posts have we even made on this guy? Have we made any? I feel like there was one post about him calling Lonerbox a self-hating Lebanese person. I feel like that's the only thing I remember seeing. Hassan reacts to AB's quickly deleted tweet about Gaza and Lebanon.
Banger AB tweet. What is this? Different doors, same concept. Israel's cruelty towards Gaza and Lebanon is planting the seeds for more violence. Oppression doesn't lead to peace, it leads to resistance. And let me be clear before I'm labeled a terrorist sympathizer, I don't want resistance, I want peace. I condemn any killing of the innocent. But peace is not up to those knocking, it's up to those that keep the door locked. Damn, that's a beautiful way to fucking put it from
If
AB.
I know that in this hotel room, they have food every day, and I'm knocking on the door.
Oh, shit. Shaggy, okay, I didn't get what you were saying for a second there, but Shaggy says, in StarCraft 2, the big thing was APM, that's actions per minute. And so the literal, skill, there is clicking multiple actions, which I'm assuming are like bound to hotkeys. I don't actually know how StarCraft 2 works. I'll be 100 with you. I've never played. Wait, have I? I might have played the single player, but I've definitely not played. Like versus. Hassan is not talking about his community.
To eat, and they open the door. Let me see.
Shaggy says they used mechanical keyboards because their input was faster.
See the party. Let me see like them throwing salami all over.
Thomas Jerome says AB needs to move over to Fear and.
I mean, just like throwing food around. They're telling me there's no food in here. You know what I'm saying? Every day. I'm standing outside trying to sing my way in. You know what I'm saying? We are hungry, please let us in. We are hungry, please let us in. After about a week, that song is going to change the, we hungry, we need some food. After 2-3 weeks, it's like, give me all the food, breaking out the door. And after a year, you just like, you know what I'm saying? I'm picking the lock, coming through the door, blasting, you know what I'm saying? It's like you hungry, you reached your level, you don't want any more. We asked 10 years ago.
So it's something maybe he kept for nostalgic purposes? Yeah, because I guess maybe... I mean, there were noise gates back then, but...
All right, we're going to get to...
Oh, but maybe like a mechanical keyboard would be extra loud.
We are going
to... Okay, thanks for that. With online criticism of his participation in pro-Palestine discourse and the added strain of having family in Lebanon during the conflict and ongoing genocide. Oh, wait, is this... Oh, and then H3 snark. I did activism 10 years ago, therefore my job here is done. I did my part. That's why I'm helping with current events. 10 years later, give me a cookie or shut the f up. Also, notice my bracelet. I'm helping. This is them roasting AB.
When you...
Gabriel says, H3 caught up in the age-old Destiny versus Hassan beef. True.
These relationships, by the way, are abusive. This is like an abusive relationship, right? This reminds me of when I did the, when I went to that pro-Palestine gathering at University of Texas.
Wait.
Austin, I think.
Wait, where's the
relationship, right?
Where's the
cookie or shut the f up?
Sorry, what? What's like an abusive relationship?
Also, notice my bracelet. I'm helping. This is them roasting AB.
When you try...
These relationships, by the way, are abusive. This is...
Okay, so he's saying the fans' relationship to AB is abusive?
It's like an abusive relationship, right? This reminds me of when I did the, when I went to that pro-Palestine gathering at University of Texas at Austin, I think. And there was that one guy who talked to me, and by the end of me chatting with a few...
Okay, so he's going to talk about how students at the University of Austin, after a few minutes of Destiny's presence on campus, students started warning each other that this guy was there, to make them look silly. And although, he wasn't coming at them in exactly like a Steven Crowder sort of way, the comparison is actually kind of apt. I wonder what Destiny would think about students warning each other about Steven Crowder. Like, right, if Steven Crowder shows up on your campus, you kind of maybe are like, hey, like, this guy's not out to have a nice conversation with you. This guy's out to make you look stupid and, pump you out to a bunch of hogs. Do you really want to do this? You should, just know what you're going into if you're going to go into that. But Destiny's portraying the events at the University of Austin as more sinister, that this student was, I don't know, publicly shamed for having talked to him.
Few people. He was like, he came up and he was warning people not to talk to me because the other people had told him, they'd scolded him for having a conversation with me. And by the end of it, when I was walking away, he was like sitting alone in the middle of this group of people. No one even wanted to talk to him after they had like scolded him for having a conversation with me.
Say something real quick before we move on, because people are going to even take that clip and say, oh, AB's defending Zion.
But yeah, thank you for the super chat.
Again, just for all
we're up to 21% chat.
For everyone, just for those idiots. I laugh when you try to say shit to me because you have no idea about everything I've done for Palestine. You have no idea that the college that I went to, when there was a mural in the university center of every flag in the world except Palestine, I put that on there. When a group of Zionists put in our front...
Okay, I'm sorry, Destiny, don't you usually make fun of people who find like one Redditor saying something and try to draw a whole ass conclusion about a streamer and their community based on that? I feel like I've seen Destiny criticizing people for doing exactly what he's doing right here. Like, oh my gosh, one commenter said, you know, AB seemed performative.
Page of our newspaper, a big ad for Islam.
Okay, so H3 Snark this is another, oh, this is 7 months ago. Damn, they've been on this guy for a long time. Okay. On top of that, Ethan has publicly put AB and Lena in very stressful situations the past few months, berating AB behind the button. Okay? I listened to this. This was the most nothing burger I've ever heard in my entire life. Him and Lena having to challenge Loner Box's Zionist views and then apologize to him. I'm not watching every single clip here.
Oh, thank you, Sammy Panda.
He didn't apologize to Lonerbox for criticizing him on Zionism, by the way. He apologized to him
for
being a self-hating Lebanese person.
Enemy right now? It'd be so funny if people came in here to talk.
Is it Sammy Panda or Sam My Panda?
Shit, really, what the fuck?
Oh my god, he's doing yeah, so I think this is okay, let me try to explain Twitch culture to those of you who are not familiar with the Monka S and the Poggers and all that stuff, the Kek W. No, everybody knows Kek W, right? That one's really common. Anyway, Twitch has a category that is called bathtubs, pools, and is it like beach, bathtub, and pools or something like that? Anyway, it's the category people put on if they're gonna do like a sexy stream in a bathtub, like, right? That's the idea. And so I think because that's a category, a lot of people just like take a bath on stream.
I mean, just give it away for free. Do you usually stream bath time? No, this is a first. This is a first for me.
Or self-hating Arab, I don't know.
Chill though, chill here, bro. Let's get comfortable.
So most people that would be in that category would have kind of an elaborate setup, rather than just being in your bathtub with your soap and everything. But I mean, I think AB's just having fun with it.
Damn, I did not know this was what you do, but big fan. Thank you, thank you. Happy to have you. And they come down with political date with the dude washing his feet. No one's ever happy. Like
Ethan and Dan, yeah, compared Hassan to Crowder today. That's true.
No one's ever happy.
But yeah, I did talk to him, just because, you know, I know it was coming in, and I did feel bad that I phrased it that way, even though I was making a joke. But I told him I don't agree with your politics, but I do apologize for saying it that way. He was cool about it.
him and Lena having to challenge Lonerbox's design his views and then apologize to him. They weren't apologizing for challenging his views. He literally said, like, they even linked the clips. Does anybody even watch it? It was just for calling him a self-hating Arab. Ethan putting stress on his friendship with peers, Hassan Piker, Frogan, Denims, etc. Holy fuck. These guys are obsessed.
That's what chat's like right now.
Speculation. The crew has been in contact with Hassan.
Stand Dan.
Feels about you, dude. You are out of the loop on how the crew feels about you, dude. I'm sorry. I will not hold any of that against the
Dad
crew.
is just the. Dad
And
is
I don't
the
also
queen.
agree with
Can't
you
do
either.
nothing wrong. Dad is the queen.
I don't agree with you at all. Anyway.
Olivia and AB following Frogan. Has anyone noticed that Olivia and AB follow Frogan on Insta?
Oh my God. Ethan is going to talk about Comrade Casey later, you know, like in the next segment, as being a creepy stalker. Destiny is here, like, monitoring who's following who on Insta.
Earlier this month. I just am wondering if some of the crew actually supports Frogan despite Ethan being completely obsessed with hating on her. Denims answers a question about H3 crew leaving.
I think that, sorry to read out the message. I'm curious, is there evidence that workers have left H3 just because they created a toxic working environment? Or are you just saying that? Not defending, I'm just curious.
Oh my God, is she about to say, they've talked to me secretly behind the scenes about it?
I would say like stuff like this
Oh wait, no, okay.
played a big part in people like Sam leaving.
Stuff like that.
Kat, I gotta ask at some point, like, how much shit does it take to prove that Destiny's just a fundamentally unlikable guy? Like, he's just a nasty dude. Like, I mean, like, this is an example of that. I feel like the debate with Finkelstein is an example of that, and I feel like the definitely the Adam Friedland show shows some of Destiny's most, not just toxic, but annoyingly so. Like, toxic and kind of pathetic. It's a bad combination, Destiny, to be sure.
This? Oh, the button.
But what is, like, I guess I just don't understand, you know, why there's not a bigger percentage of like anti-fans to fans with this guy. People that don't like this guy, they don't really pursue I mean, a little bit, right? Yeah, I mean, there's starting to be the Mr. Bonercelli.
Okay.
Mr. Divorcepedia.
The button incident. Okay. Jesus Christ. We want to remind everyone that excessive snark, dogpiling, or an overwhelming number of posts about any one crew member will be removed. This isn't a new rule, just a reminder of what we keep in mind while moderating. I don't like Olivia.
But if it was a new rule, we'd be getting sued by Bill Maher, wouldn't we?
God, I try to like her SM so much. She gives me the same vibes as AB, insecure, people pleaser. I don't want to just shit on her for seemingly no reason, but the girl cannot stand up for herself. Like, keep in mind, again, I will stress, this is an anti-fan subreddit. Literally, H3 Snark, criticism of the H3 podcast / the H3 show with Ethan Klein. That's the whole point of this subreddit, is to anti-fan and to obsessively talk about this shit, but okay.
But somebody was saying there's a DGG snark now. Like, again, did I ever get an answer? You might have answered it already when I asked, but I'm a chat, says Sammy. What is the deal with somebody said there's a DDG snark? Does anybody know who is making that? Who like, where do they come from? Are they Disenchanted Destiny fans, or are they snarkers from H3 Snark? Why would anybody apologize to Bonerbucks? Well, apparently AB did. This remark made me think that Hassan has been in touch with the crew. Dan is the queen. Nunfo says Rich Lux. I don't know anything about Rich Lux outside of the Dan is the queen. AB and Lena have said they are friends with Rogan. They are all from Dearborn. Dumbass Destiny. I did not know that. And apparently neither did Destiny. Neither did Unpleasantstony. He's incredibly unpleasant. That's his defining feature. He's so fucking unpleasant. It's gross. Being a horrible person is profitable, which is basically capitalism in a nutshell. When Ethan and Zach play that dumb song while QT was crying. Oh, that's right. They played Chestnuts. I forgot about that, Poop Hobbit. While they were watching QT cry about having AI made of her. Yeah. That's why Sam left. Thank you for reminding me. I had forgotten that was... I mean, maybe not officially right, but it definitely seems to be what triggered Sam to leave. Variant says, I've always hated Destiny. People love having their own parasocial sociopath from Trump to Destiny, not to equate the two. Oh my God, that's so annoying. I mean, Trump's worse than annoying, but...
That said, the post criticizing AB today didn't cross any lines. We want everyone to feel comfortable sharing their opinions, and this is not a criticism of that post. Lastly, as many of you know, our subreddit has been targeted by false copyright takedowns, which we believe were filed by the H3 podcast. False copyright strike tracker Megathread. Ethan Klein is abusing the copyright system to censor criticism about himself and the H3 podcast on Reddit.
What is this stupid channel all about? We document your mom on this channel. We're, you know, deep dive into your mom. It's what this channel is about. Thanks for asking, though.
What is the, I wonder what he was trying to copyright strike. Like, are they just like, total removal count 6. Oh, well, I mean, if you're just like straight clipping and uploading the videos right to Reddit, I mean, somebody can probably file a takedown on that, right? Jesus.
Gabriel says a highly skilled debater performer. Motivation bad? Oh, motives bad, yeah.
Dan from H3 Copyright struck a clip on YouTube from H3 show number 25. Non-paywall. It was of Ethan saying, it was pretty funny though, when Lena was sexually harassed by Wayne Diamond last month. Oh, and it was a...
So, I mean, if you don't know, YouTube's got kind of a broken copyright system where anybody can copyright strike, and fighting it is usually too much of a pain in the ass for anyone to do it. The irony is that Ethan got, oh my God, can somebody remind me, the parkour guy? It was the parkour guy that copyright struck Ethan, and, or was it Ryan Kavanaugh? Anyway, there's a large case, a case that created like legal precedent because nobody had taken such a case that far before. Filed, or, you know, like around Ethan Klein about copyright and fair use. So the irony of them doing a copyright strike is pretty significant. Also, it's just not something that you're supposed to use, especially to suppress, you know, criticism of yourself. When you're doing a copyright strike to stop somebody from, you know, showing you doing something kind of fucked up, it's just doubly
exclusive. It was paywalled stuff too. Okay. Ethan has even tried and failed to create snark subreddits about us and threatened lawsuits. Meanwhile, AB said our subreddit was level-headed, except someone who was often critical of him just a few weeks ago.
By the way, we tried to make a page that was... Dude, there's something going on at Reddit. So we made a page called Snark Snark.
Oh, that's funny.
And it was so good.
That's so creative, Ethan. Great moves. Keep it up. Yeah, thank you for the super chat, Gabriel.
Good.
Yeah.
And every time it gets immediately banned.
Oh, okay. Tried and failed to create snark subreddits about us. So it's not that he tried and failed because it like wasn't popular or nobody. It was because it was getting banned from Reddit immediately. Okay.
What?
Every time, banned, twice. We get it. It starts getting.
It sounds like you're kind of. Look, I don't know what like rules Reddit has, but it sounds like you're kind of astroturfing, right? You're like, oh my gosh, this snark subreddit against me organically sprung up. Let's contrive a Snark the Snarker subreddit. It seems like how would he do this other than with some kind of brigade? Like, right? It feels it's like
action. It's super fun.
I don't know if that's against the rules, but it does seem shitty.
Join it. Banned.
Why?
Because there's an admin at Reddit who's monitoring everything we do, and
who's not a fan
about H3 Snark.
An anti-fan, one might say.
There's the only explanation. That is literally
somebody's looking out for him for sure.
Which is really sick. It's sick.
But it's not like every company has up employees, so there's some fucking.
Yeah.
We believe the subreddit Ethan is talking about was banned for making a post trying to claim one of our mods was a Nazi, which is a moderator code of conduct violation, Rule 3. Wait, what?
Yeah, Poop Hobbit. Adam McIntyre did make a video about this. We watched it, and it's on my live streams playlist if you want to check it out.
Wait, it's a moderator code of conduct violation to... What is the mod? I don't even know what that is. Moderator code of conduct Reddit.
I mean, I'll be honest. I don't understand Reddit. I have never liked Reddit, and I have not used it in years.
Respect your neighbors. While we allow meta discussions about Reddit, including other subreddits, your community should not be used to direct, coordinate, or encourage interference in other communities and or to target Redditors for harassment. As a moderator, you cannot interfere with or disrupt Reddit communities, or can you facilitate, encourage, coordinate, or enable members of the community to do this. Interference includes mentioning other communities and or content or users in those communities with the effect of inciting targeted harassment or abuse, enabling or encouraging users to violate our content policy anywhere on the Reddit platform, enabling or encouraging your community to post or repost content in other communities, enabling or encouraging content that showcases when users are banned or actioned in other communities with intent to incite a negative reaction. This doesn't calling a mod a Nazi does not. This basically has to do with like essentially like brigading or encouraging your communities to brigade. Otherwise, if we're going to say that Rule 3 is being violated here by accusing someone of being a Nazi, then this whole subreddit is a Rule 3 like violation. But okay. Rather than go for the low-hanging fruit, the mod team would like to reiterate the importance of following our sub's rules and guidelines. We want to continue being a space where people can share their thoughts and opinions freely without fear of censorship. We're leaving comments open for discussion. Please keep it constructive. Thank you. Destiny, the Snark subreddit gets really strange favoritism from Reddit. I was warned perma.
Okay, Broken Tower is saying if you link to another subreddit or someone's account, then that is considered a dick move. Discord is a dark chasm that terrifies me. I mean, yeah. Like, Discord is useful for voice and video and stuff like that. Like, I use it when I talk to people on stream. But the whole culture of Discord, oh god, yeah. Like, so many fucked up stories about the internet center around a Discord.
And then 3-day ban after appeal for reporting a doxing post on their sub. Wait, just for reporting something or for participating? Ethan talks about a snark subreddit and how they try to contact Reddit admins. Okay, not OP, but the same thing happened to me. I don't know if my mods are removing these posts right now, or they should be, or maybe not. Don't post ever about you interacting with other subs. This is the easiest way to get a subreddit ban. This is why some of Dan's posts were getting removed, and he fucking raged out on Forethought. This stuff is not, you can't do this.
So wait, Forethought is Forethought the Reddit mod, or is Forethought like a mod for the Discord? Or both? Maybe it's both. I don't know. Anyway, I remember hearing about Forethought. Destiny kept Forethought despite some inappropriate things that Forethought had said, because he thought that Forethought was the only reason that the subreddit hadn't been banned. That it's very hard to keep a subreddit from getting banned. Maybe for him, for them, for DDG, and that Forethought had done that so far, and therefore,
I think actually that was
like irreplaceable.
The thing we just explicitly read. If you get banned or if you get actioned or warned in some other subreddit, whatever it is, just don't ever post about it. It's just not like Reddit, because this type of behavior is seen as encouraging people to go and like report other subreddits or whatever. Don't ever do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Reddit tracks a lot of the behavior that you engage in, and if there are people in my community who are encouraging people to report other communities, then you probably can be actioned. Your account can be actioned just for filing a report. So this is why doing brigades and
this whole video
or whatever from Reddit is a really bad idea.
Chat, this 2-hour video is like all about
you went and reported something at the same time that a bunch of other people from my subreddit were doing it, and an auto mod thing tripped on.
Oh no.
So.
Chat, I don't know if I want to watch this whole thing. What do you think?
AB says his account was hacked by Destiny fans. Okay. 23 hours ago. All right. 13 minutes.
Okay, so
is there, why do people steal the content instead of just linking to it? Jesus.
Yeah, it's 2 hours of this.
Sorry guys, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I was just, whoa, my hair's looking wild. I was just tagged in something on Twitter saying that
like he did 2 hours of drama, right? That's one thing, but it's like specifically drama related to not so much another community, but a crew member of another community. Like, it's just so weirdly specific, and he spends 2 hours on it. And this is on his main channel, which means it was actually longer than this. Right? This is ostensibly cut down.
I don't even know what the f this is, because I'm not as familiar with Reddit. I guess there was a post that was... There was a post that was critical of me on the Snark page. And now someone's claiming that I threatened to hurt myself or something? What? And I checked the Reddit, and it says the mods there said something about like take it easy on me or something.
On Ham Radio, this is just like when Adam Friedland did the fast forward thing over Destiny talking about his only job. Yeah. That was so good.
I don't know what's going on. This isn't me. Someone is pretending to be me. I don't know what the f is going on.
Wait, so did somebody hack his account, or is this just an account that's not even him at all? Is there any proof that he ever even posted from this account, or?
What? I don't know what this is. I'm trying to figure out what's the angle of someone pretending to be me.
Yes, it was his official account on the H3 sub. Okay.
I mean, I don't go on the Snark often, but the last time I was on there, they were actually being nice to me. So I don't.
Abusive relationship speak. They liked me again because I bowed to them. And
I don't know what's going on. This isn't me. So
this is very Casperian, the way that Destiny is talking.
So if anyone's in here, from the Snark, I don't know what this is or what they're trying to do. This is weird.
I want to give you just at least the dent of this, that Destiny found that post on H3 Snark, and then, oh, this is also on Snark, suggesting that his Reddit account was hacked. And his assumption being by Destiny's community.
Of course. I click on the account, and then one person tweeting at me says, it says Dalaban. Is beefing with the Snark mods. They banned him multiple times on the subs, so he made angry messages to them in mod mail. Sorry, I'll play this. Sorry, people are just joining. Ask what's going on. Someone is impersonating me, pretending that I am like threatening to hurt myself or some shit. I don't know what's going on, but it ain't me, so I'm just putting that out there.
This is the tweet that he was looking at. AB from H3 Productions is beefing with the H3 Snark mods. They banned him multiple times from the subreddit, so he sent angry messages to them in mod mail. Just a few days ago, they were praising him for going after Ethan. Now they're harassing him with Snark posts. Okay.
A little bit of that.
I am just trying to have the most boring stream of my career. Can I do that? Can I have my most boring stream ever in peace? Well, Ashley, I don't think it's Ashley. I don't think it's them that's starting this. I don't think it's even them. I mean, I didn't see the post earlier that they're referring to, but and to their credit, they said like don't to take it easy on me. I had a rough year, which I appreciate, but again, it wasn't me. Jenny clears, did they lie about you trying to comment? No, I think someone is fucking with them. I don't know what's going on. Let's see.
Who knows?
Okay, what is going on? They're saying it is my Reddit account. That is my old username. Hold on. What the fuck is this? Someone hacked my fucking Reddit account?
What? Does he? This. I'm gonna get irritated listening to dipshits talk about anything. This is the account? Oh, it's deleted now. Convenient. Okay.
Wait, is it _Starkilla?
Log in.
Does he not have no two-factor, no email, no nothing? He's just a Reddit account.
And they said it was your verified. Hold on.
Ooh, Destiny's flat out lying about this?
Man, it sucks that I'm doing this without my head. Okay, wait a second. It's not letting me into that account. Hold on. Wait, let me see if I'm logged in on my phone. Oh my god, someone hacked my shit.
Wait, how can you not know? How often does he check his Reddit or check his email or anything else? Like, he just has no idea that it is. Does he use a different Reddit account as his main, or?
Holy shit. Yeah, that was logged into my phone.
He said it's his old account. Why is he still logged into it then? Can you log into, maybe you can log into multiple accounts on your Reddit app?
Oh my God! Someone hacked my shit.
Okay.
Holy shit. Yeah, that was logged into my phone. Oh my God. How do they do that? How do they do that? Okay.
Does he have like, did he reset the passcode on the account? Did he get any emails notifying anything? Did he try to log back into the account again? Did like...
This is awful. I'm so sorry. It's all good. Thank you. The producer? Huh?
All right, so what do we have here? This is recap. The alleged hack of AB Starkiller's Reddit account. On Thursday, a Reddit account belonging to AB Starkiller, crew member, H3 podcast, attempted to leave comments on H3 Snark, was automatically banned for evasion. He then sent rude mod mail messages in mod mail before deleting his account. As moderators that value our community, we prioritize transparency and would never risk our reputation by spreading false information. We only present the verified facts at our disposal, not assumptions. This thread recaps the events so far as they have unfolded. To clarify, we are not claiming that AB got hacked, nor are we denying he was. AB made the claim that he got hacked. We are not claiming Destiny fans hacked AB. AB himself made that claim that he got hacked by Destiny fans. We never claimed AB threatened to harm himself. We want to clarify this as AB incorrectly stated that we did on his Twitch streams. A Reddit cares anti-suicide message was sent to the OP of the post where the Starkiller account commented. AB claims that Starkiller Reddit account didn't post anything offensive, saying the hacked account didn't do anything, to my knowledge, insane, or has said anything insane. It literally was talking shit on a subreddit. As mods, even we have no knowledge of what was posted. Timeline of events. A post on H3 Snark critical of AB was reported for targeting harassment against me, and the OP received a Reddit cares message. Starkiller, an account belonging to AB, attempted to make 11 comments in 6 minutes, automatically banned due to our evasion guard app. Our Reddit systems detected the ban evasion from a previous ban on H3 Snark. We don't know which account was banned previously. His comments were automatically removed, and he was rebanned. 3:44, the H3 podcast goes live for a members only See You Next Tuesday episode. 3:54, Starkiller sent us some rude mod mail message. 3:56, Starkiller sent us a second mod mail message. They mean the account, and they're specifying that they don't know if he was hacked or not. So 4 o'clock, Starkiller deleted their account, so we can't access or retrieve his comments using RevEdit, as they were never officially published. Please note, Starkiller deleted their account. The account was not banned or suspended. The user who received the Reddit care message never reported the message for abuse. H3 Snark mods never reported Starkiller for spam, ban evasion, or harassment. New information. AB logs in and makes a comment from his main account, not to H3 Snark. AB goes live on Twitch. There's the VOD, part 1, part 2, part 3. We make an announcement post on what happened. Someone tweets at AB sharing the H3 Snark post. AB replies on Twitter. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't me. On Twitch, AB confirmed the account belonged to him after first denying it. Okay, wait, what? On Twitch, AB claims that he must have been hacked. Oh, okay, so he didn't think the account was him at all, and then he realized that was his account, but he said it's been hacked. On Twitch, AB blames Destiny's community for the hack. Friday the 13th, this is last Friday, no mention of the hack on H3 podcast, 9 p.m. Eastern time. AB does a Twitch stream titled I Got Hacked, briefly recapping the situation. Saturday, Destiny reacts to AB's allegations live on Kick. That's what we're watching, I think. 5:16, Destiny tweets at AB. Okay. Hey, Star Killer, just curious, why did you accuse someone from my community of hacking your Reddit account when you have literally zero evidence and zero motivation to do so? Could you clarify that you have absolutely no reason to believe this or present evidence of why you believe it so that it's not just another random lie about my community floating? Yeah, another random lie. That's right, Destiny. You've gotten more hate threads on the H3 Snark subreddit than you've ever gotten mentions in mine. Hassan has even had to tell his community to chill on the attacks against you. They've been so. Nathan Fielder posting here. AB replies, I've been receiving constant hate DMs from people claiming to be your fans. First-time chatters have come into my stream saying things like, you're a terrorist sympathizer like your daddy Hassan, or why do you hate Destiny? Despite me not saying anything about you, this harassment started right after I said something in defense of Hassan. If you need proof of why I believe it's your audience, just look at the responses to this thread. If this wasn't someone from your audience, I apologize, but I don't think it's a stretch to assume otherwise. 709, AB tweets, retweets Destiny, or quote retweets. FML, my DMs are about to go crazy. Fuck my life. Yeah, FML. 714, Destiny replies telling AB to share the harassing DM. They always do this. They always do that. Share the harassing DMs and we'll ban whoever's making them. Right? And it always just so happens, oh, that's not somebody in our community because it's not their main. Because people aren't going to do harassment on their main, especially like there's like a culture of this shit in his community where they parasocially attack anybody that's an enemy of daddy. Destiny replies, I don't believe you. Post DMs of the accounts. Of course, this is what he always says. People sending you DMs. Why would you not? Just let us see who is harassing and we can ban them from the community. You're saying that you want to use evidence of mean messaging in your Twitter thread that is literally lying, my dude, about receiving harassment from a particular community. Time only. They always fucking do this, and they usually get away with this, right? When Destiny was on Twitch, every single time that somebody got harassed by Destiny's community, they would get away with it by attacking the person. They'd be like, you got to post the DMs, and then they find something wrong with the DM and be like, haha, you know, like, I don't know. It's a fucking these people like run ops on people. I don't know how else to describe it. Time only moves in one direction. You can't make up a false claim, then claim that you got hate from making up a false claim. Is evidence of the original fake claim was post the DMs. Okay, so for the reference, here are some of mine. So he posts some. He posts like as what the fuck is the purpose of this? Here's an example. I cropped it because I don't want to get others involved. If you want, I can DM the rest of it. Destiny hating. Oh my god, are they typing horror with like? Anyway, you're scared of him because he says the R slur, and R jokes make sense. Fragile can't. Okay. Destiny replies saying share the entire DM. AB replies saying he will. Destiny claims that the person in the DM AB shared isn't a fan of. Did I tell you? Did I tell you or did I tell you? Right? This is their thing. It's not a fan. Sorry. Doesn't look like a fan of mine. Fuck you. This is crybullying 101. Make up a bullshit claim with no evidence. Get called on the bullshit claim. This is your game that you run on fucking everyone, Steven, and I've seen it too many times. You're full of shit. And your community does this shit in a serial kind of way. At this point, when somebody says they got harassed by Destiny's community, I'm inclined to believe it. Because I've seen it happen so many times that it's always the same fucking bullshit excuses. Oh, this doesn't look like a fan of mine. Ha ha ha. God damn. Get called on the bullshit. Claim with okay, complain to people that people call you out for lack of evidence. I'm so sick of seeing this shit. It's the same fucking pattern every single time. He's so full of shit. 11 p.m. Eastern, AB goes live on Twitch. On Twitch, AB claims Star Killer Reddit account didn't post anything offensive, saying the hacked account didn't do anything, to my knowledge, insane or has said anything insane. It's literally talking shit on a subreddit. As mods, we have no knowledge of what was posted. Please note, the site-wide terms of service prohibit impersonating others. As outlined in the user policy, if you believe your account has been compromised, contact Reddit support immediately. We're leaving comments open for discussion, excessive snark, dogpiling, etc. Posting too much about one crew member will be removed. This isn't a new rule, just a reminder. Please keep it constructive. So, all right, there we go. And I feel like that's better than Destiny's video. So thank you. Thank you, whoever sent that to me. WP72. Yeah, thank you for... We didn't have to watch the rest of the Destiny thing. Okay, so you know what we're going to do instead? We're going to go straight to the content. We're going to go straight to the H3 show.
Date? December.
From today, there is a bear... Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's Ethan. I mistaked him for a bear at first because of the... Anyway, chat, I should probably check and see what is going on with our poll. It is 158 of you have voted so far. Of those people, 54% are choosing Bad Empanada ends Loaderbox's career. 20% of you want to see Shakespeare's review on Wicked. 18% of you want me to analyze the throwback debate between Hassan and Cenk Uygur back when he was on the Young Turks himself. And only 8% of you are saying it's Krampus time with Kaz Rowe. So that's where it's at right now. We are at 23% of the dono goal, which is almost a quarter of the way there. Will we get bonus content or not, chat? It's up to you. It really is up to you, but you can go ahead and vote, make your voice heard. Even if you're on Twitch, you can come over to YouTube and you can vote and make your voice heard. When you do, I would appreciate it if you'd leave a like, because that helps me out a lot. We got a ton of likes yesterday, and that was amazing. I think more people saw the video because of that, right? So it helps me out greatly, and I massively appreciate it when you hit that like button. The other thing that I need to do that I haven't done yet is to thank my Patreons. My Patreons are eating well tonight because they got the TYT Revolt video that's coming out for the rest of you either tonight or tomorrow. I'll see, you know, if we're going to post it as a... We've done the, like, premiere right after the stream. We've done that once. I might try that again. I might not. I haven't decided yet. But, yeah, you get the videos early if you are a Patreon of mine. So I wanted to thank everyone Oh wait, here, what are we doing? There we go. I think that's the button I'm trying to press. Yeah, so everybody on my Patreon, you get the videos early, just like you did tonight. You got that video early before anybody else does. This time you got a pretty close version of what I'm putting out. Sometimes you get an early version, an early release version where it's not that edited and it doesn't even have the curse words deleted. So, I mean, that's special if you like hearing me say the F word over and over again. And you know, it's like a longer run version of it. It's got like more, there's stuff that gets cut out. There's stuff that's cut out of the version that goes up on YouTube that's not cut out of the version that I put up on Patreon. So at the $5 or above level, you get a fancy shout out. So let me give a shout out to those members, the fancy weasels. Shouts out to Oralt Ellipsis. Shouts out to Tracy. Shouts out to Funky Monkey. Shouts out to Steph. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Shakespeare. Shouts out to Nadia. Shouts out to Moe Noe. Shouts out to Just Julie. Shouts out to Jules K. Shouts out to JR. Shouts out to Hot Ham Radio. Shouts out to Good for Gabby. And a fancy shout out for Zara Xerix, for Rachel K, for Crystal Saphira, and for Omega Star. Okay, so yeah, we got Ethan Klein here. And I am so inclined to watch a lot of Ethan Klein with you today. This all got triggered by Ethan reacting, I think, to the Comrade Casey video that we just saw earlier. So but yeah, we got Bad Empanada at 53. We got Shapiro at 20. We got Throwback Debate between Hassan and Jink from the TYT days in third place at 19. And we got Krampus in fourth place at 7. You can let me know in the chat when you donate if you want one of these topics to get to get a boost, right? You could, when you donate, whether it's through getting yourself a membership, gifting a membership, if you're doing a chat, if you're doing a super chat, if you're supporting me on Patreon or signing up on Patreon, if you're supporting me on Throne, or if you're supporting me over on Twitch, on any of those things, those count as a donation, and that entitles you to let me know which of these topics you are feeling tonight, and I'll be happy to turn it into a percentage, add that percentage as a buff to the topic of your choice, and help you get the kind of content that you want tonight. Oh yeah, that's right. So, we're at 23% of the dono goal tonight. The other thing that donating does is it pushes that forward. We're almost a quarter of the way there. If we get the rest of the way there tonight before I end stream, then we'll get some bonus content, and it could be any of those things. And what things they'll be, it depends on your vote, which, you know, you can still vote, and you can still let me know when you donate which of these topics you want, and you can put a little extra towards that. You can also say Vox Populi if you like, you're all about the poll being sacrosanct, right? And that actually takes a debuff and debuffs everybody else's donations. So if you want it to be more about the votes and less about the donations, you can say Vox Populi too. So that's where we're at. We're about to dig into this hearty holiday helping of H3, some real H3 snark from H3 himself about the Comrade Casey video, the fact that Hassan is platform naming people like Bad Empanada and like Comrade Casey. And well, Ethan just goes to some strange places from this. So we'll take a look at that and see what we think.
Yeah, same.
All right. I haven't talked about Hassan. Be real.
Ethan, it's literally every time I happen to watch H3, you are talking about Hassan.
I've been holding my tongue for a long time. I've been letting shit.
Do you get the feeling that people that are concerned, not just that not just don't like what he's doing, but are maybe a little concerned for him. Do you get the feeling that he's getting some advice from people of just like, yeah, just don't bring up Hassan?
It slide, right?
What is the definition of a long time?
I mean, I don't know. It's been a few weeks.
Narwhal_by super chatted $15. I wanted to see Peter Thiel, but I'll take fried hand pie content.
Oh my gosh. The Peter Thiel, yeah, I took that off of the poll because it didn't get that many votes last night, but I'll keep in mind that people are interested in the gooey man that is Peter Thiel, but I'll take the fried hand pie content. Oh, that's what that, yeah. So Bad Empanada racking up some bonus points, racking up some boost right there. Speaking of boost, I need to play Rocket League with Hank sometime.
Yeah,
like I've mentioned, maybe a long time passing, but Hassan is still doing like full episodes.
But yes, thank you for the super chat
About me, and you guys will understand how fucking pathetic this is. First he was watching Bad Empanada videos. If you don't know anything about Bad Empanada, he's watched several of his videos and told people to go subscribe to him.
Okay, so like I was saying earlier, if I was somehow a friend of Ethan Klein's, if I was, inclined to worry about his well-being, I would be telling him to not mention Bad Empanada's name. Because every time you mention his name, like, Bad Empanada sprouts another set of wings. I don't know. Like, he loves it. You could not do it. You could not be boosting Bad Empanada any more than by bitching about him. Every time you do that, Ethan, Bad Empanada makes bank.
Of cosplaying as Hamas, hunting civilians.
So if you think you're like hurting Bad Empanada by putting him on blast, you would be wrong.
Kill. And he said he was looking for Ela. He was looking for a secretary to kill.
I'm sorry, what? Look, he says some weird shit, but did he really? I somehow doubt he said. Let's rewind it and see exactly what Ethan's claiming.
Of cosplaying as Hamas, hunting civilians.
Wait, he does videos of cosplaying as Hamas hunting civilians? Is Ethan talking about the video game?
Empanada. He's watched several of his videos and told people to go subscribe to him. He makes videos of cosplaying as Hamas, hunting civilians to kill, and he said he was.
Is this true?
Looking for Ela. He was looking for a secretary to kill. He's a psychopath. It's a video game, yeah, where you play.
It's a video game.
Kill civilians.
Then say it's a video game. What you just said to me sounds like Bad Empanada is making Goku Naru style videos, like the video that Goku Naru got that got taken down of Ethan, except instead of Ethan being except he's more serious and it's about Hila. But no, oh my god. He's talking about Bad Empanada playing a video game, and if I remember correctly, it's not the targets are not civilians in that video game. I think the targets are literally IDF.
So Hassan was promoting him, literally. Now he's promoting. You guys will understand.
Literally, okay.
Understand how crazy this is. Comrade Casey.
Oh my God, that was so much worse. Oh my God, how could you dare promote Comrade Casey of North Star Radio's video? How dare you?
Creep that was cyber stalking fucking what?
Okay, so now given that you just described gameplay as cosplay of hunting down civilians as Hamas, I'm not inclined to trust your claim here with where is he getting the idea that Comrade Casey is stalking people?
And putting his
where does this come from?
Face on Hamas terrorists. This dude is literally, he is very ill. He is not a normal dude.
Nah.
Comrade?
Look,
Mr. Casey?
he may not be a normal dude, but neither are you, Ethan.
I'll tell you
Is that
what.
you're referring to?
Yeah, Comrade Casey.
Oh, he's talking about. Yeah, I mean, you could say that about Bad Empanada. I feel like Comrade Casey's pretty normal though, from what I've seen. I don't know what Ethan's talking about.
I just wasn't sure if you were saying Hassan or Comrade Casey.
He's watching Comrade Casey.
Uh-huh.
You guys in this community know how fucking pathetic that is. But he'll Hassan hate video and watched it. This is, again, he won't watch anything I'm actually saying. He will only, and he goes, I don't have time to watch that. There's a genocide.
You're so mad about what he is or isn't watching.
Going on. That's what he always says. But he'll pull up Comrade Casey talking about me.
You're supposed to watch my video. Ethan Klein. You're watching this Comrade Casey guy and you're not watching me?
For like a fucking hour. Watch the whole thing. Somebody's pre-chewed up fucking Ethan propaganda to get shoved down your mouth, you baby birded bitch.
Excuse me? What? The comparison is that, like, he wants Hassan to watch the Ethan Klein channel. He wants Hassan to react to clips of Ethan, of himself. And instead, he sees Hassan reacting to Comrade Casey talking about Ethan. So now it is a bird eating worms? Ethan, is your content the worms? Are you the worm in this metaphor? Did you think about this before you said it? I feel like you would be the worm in this. Why did you make yourself the worm? I don't understand. And Comrade Casey's the bird vomiting the chewed up worm into Hassan's open mouth to pre-digested for him.
God, he's such a fucking bitch. Anyway, he's just doing.
Wait, who's the baby bird in this analogy?
He is. Hassan's the baby bird.
Okay.
And
I'm just having trouble.
And you're the worm. And you're literally the worm. Nice analogy.
That's Comrade Casey's chewing up the food and spitting in
Okay,
his
so
fucking
Comrade
mouth.
Casey is the mama bird in this case.
Yeah, which is pretty sad.
Right. That's why I wasn't following. I would assume that Hassan would be the mama bird in this analogy.
Oh yeah. So Comrade Casey made a video. I don't know the exact name, but it's like Ethan Klein and liberal Islamophobia. It's a whole video about me being Islamophobic.
You got it.
Which is like awesome, bro. You got it, man. Go back to the Hassan meme. There's a genocide happening, man, and I'm the worst thing.
If he ever plays your video, you will be the next victim of Diddy G. What, like my video? You think Ethan would play it? Why would Ethan play my video?
I'm the thing you need to be talking about right now in terms of Islamophobia. Okay. And then these guys are so full of shit. So they're watching like 10-year-old clips of me talking when I was in Israel. I don't even know. It's just dumb shit. But here's a little clip of Hassan reacting to it.
Yeah. Comrade Casey is the mama bird in this metaphor.
It's not real. There's 20% of the population in Israel is Palestinian, full citizens, integrated in all levels of work.
I'm beginning to realize that I just didn't see a lot of Ethan's commentary after the leftovers fallout, which led me to assume that he wasn't doing straightforward pro-Israel propaganda.
So now he's like going back in time and rewriting history. It's like he's actually so foul that I associated with him. That was all a mistake because he was actually racist that whole time. By the way, notice he doesn't refute anything I said. I said 20% of the Israel population is Palestinian, Arab, 100% true. That's just factual. And he doesn't.
You're bragging about people having second-class citizenship in Israel. That's what you're bragging about.
Explain why I'm wrong. He just says that I'm doing Israel propaganda by stating that very easily provable fact.
He wasn't doing straightforward pro-Israel propaganda.
By
this
saying
right
that the biggest minority group in Israel is Arabs, 20%. How is that pro-Israel propaganda?
Let's roll this back just a second. I feel like he's so full of shit that I haven't. It's easy for me to like glaze over and not completely understand how full of shit he actually is. I just want to see what exactly of Hassan's he's reacting to here.
Straightforward pro. I just didn't see a lot of what Ethan's commentary.
There's 20% of the population in Israel is Palestinian, full citizens, integrated in all levels of work.
I'm beginning to realize that I just didn't see a lot of what Ethan's commentary after the leftovers fallout, which led me to assume that he wasn't doing straightforward pro-Israel propaganda.
Okay, I see what's wrong with this. So, Ethan is making the assumption that what Hassan is saying is addressing the last thing that he said, when you don't really know if it might actually be addressing something that somebody said in chat, which it sort of sounds like here. It sounds like he's responding to something from chat. It doesn't sound like he's directly addressing what Ethan just said, which is Ethan's dream is to have Hassan really engage with him and go back and forth and do like some kind of Trish Paytas drama with Hassan. That's what he wants.
So now he's like going back in time and rewriting history. It's like he's actually so foul that
he gets so mad about this.
I associated with him. That was all a mistake because he was actually racist that whole time. By the way, notice he doesn't refute anything I said. I said 20% of the Israel population is Palestinian, Arab, 100% true. That's just factual. And he doesn't explain why I'm wrong. He just says that I'm doing Israel propaganda by stating that very easily provable fact.
He wasn't doing straightforward pro-Israel propaganda.
By
this
saying
right
that the biggest minority group in Israel is Arabs, 20%, how is that pro-Israel propaganda?
Oh, there's Palestinian citizens of Israel, 20% of society, 20%. I'm sure it'll be fun.
He just said it funny. He's just like, oh, he said it there.
Oh, there's Palestinian citizens of Israel, 20% of society, 20%. I'm sure it'll be fun.
He just said it funny.
Straightforward.
Why I'm wrong. He just says that I'm doing Israel propaganda by stating that very easily.
I mean, this is literally what Destiny or any like pro, pro-Israel person will tell you, right? This is classic.
Provable fact.
He wasn't doing
like what is the implication, Ethan? If I take a certain number of people, I lock them in an open air prison, but then I take some of those people and I allow them to not be locked in the open air prison. What is that supposed to imply? That it doesn't matter that all these people are in an open air prison because these people are not, and they're offered, some kind of citizenship in a state that's codified as, under one religion that is not theirs. So, inherently they will never be, and this and what is the other thing that they always cite? They always talk about the Arab judge that sentenced a government official to something.
Doing straightforward pro-Israel propaganda.
By saying that the biggest minority group in Israel is Arabs, 20%, how is that pro-Israel propaganda?
Oh, there's Palestinian citizens of Israel, 20% of society, 20%. I'm sure it'll be fun.
He just said it funny. He's just like, oh, he said it this.
If he mentions the Arab Supreme Court, justice.
He always does this. He goes, what's next? Am I supposed to go back to my country? It's like, I didn't fucking say that, bro. And now he's doing the same thing. He's talking about an Arab Supreme Court judge who put a prime minister in jail, which I've never fucking said that point in my life.
Was the one.
Well, look, you got to understand that you're repeating some shit that you would usually hear in proximity to that claim, right? So that's why Hassan's saying that.
Prime minister in prison. I've heard it a million times over.
Yeah, and I never said it. It's so dishonest. Who can fuck with this guy, dude? He's such a scumbag. And the thing is, I've been trying.
Who can fuck with this guy? I don't know, Ethan. Like about twice your concurrence can fuck with this guy.
Be cool about it.
And the question is, who can fuck with you?
He's forcing my hand.
And the answer is half as many people as this time last year.
There's certain times I was like, maybe I'm over it. I'll just let it go. He's forcing my hand. And I'm just going to say this, that I'm going to have a lot of free time coming up here pretty soon.
He's not forcing your hand, Ethan. You're giving him content. And he's going to grow his community with that content, or at least he's going to entertain them, and you are going to continue to shrink your community.
After Wednesday. And, I have a lot to say, and I've got a lot of free time coming up. You know what I mean? Let's just say... No, I don't want to say anything yet, but let's just say... Let's just say this. I think I've said enough.
What the fuck, man?
Wait, what? I don't get it. What the fuck is he saying? What's going on with the music? Also, the music's gonna get me in trouble.
I have a lot to say after Wednesday. And,
Okay, so he's just saying he's gonna have a lot of time on his hands. He's going on break. He's threatening to do some kind of content nuke. That's what this is. Ethan's done content nukes before, right? He used to be good at this. That's kind of the thing that surprises me, is based on his prior performance against, I guess, what people like Keemstar. Who else has he done content nukes against, right? I feel like he's the Vosh thing. The Vosh thing, that was a content nuke. The Kaffels thing, yeah, he's usually I've seen him be better at this sort of thing. But yeah, like Chad is saying, going up against Hassan, trying to make Hassan the subject of derision when he is offering so much more fertile ground for lol cowification is just not a very it's not a very auspicious proposition. So he's gonna make a content nuke. There we go. That's what he's I haven't done it yet. I've made a lot of videos that were just kind of nothing burgers and massive L's on the Ethan Klein channel, but this time it's gonna be good. We're gonna do the content nuke on Hassan. Okay, that remains to be seen.
And I've got a lot of free time coming up. You know what I mean? Let's just say... No, I don't want to say anything yet, but let's just say...
I mean, you are.
Let's just say this. I think I've said enough.
What the fuck, man?
WB says Shaky Gurga and Destiny will be the next co-hosts of Leftovers. Funny you should mention that, because Ethan does end up talking about TYT later on.
These strawberries are delicious.
Let's just...
What the fuck just happened to my sound?
Let's just say...
I'm trying to exit this. But
oh, I pulled my headphone out by accident.
Imagine if I did this thing like, he's like, well, Hamas are resistance fighters. He said Hamas is resistance fighters. What's next? Killing babies is okay? Like, that's literally what he's doing. What's next? Mass rape?
Yo, is that a button? Is it the button? Yo, something got button chat. So if you don't know, Ethan spent a ridiculous amount of money installing a button which erases the last, I don't know, 45 seconds of whatever he's just said. And it's for in case he says something that he thinks is going to get him in trouble. So that's what happened. He said something and he didn't like it after he said it. So he buttoned that. Okay, this music gets me in trouble.
Oh shit. Hold on. Okay, we're good.
Okay. It wasn't that bad, but I was like, not again. Anyway, Hassan's a fucking piece of shit. He's a coward. He's dishonest. He can't engage with any...
Anyway, just to sum it up, ad hom.
substantive arguments. So he
debate pervert line.
He watches pre-chewed trash videos instead of and then he goes, "Oh,
I feel like Ethan, you're you're a few years too late to be a debate perv, right? Like this shit just does not sound. It doesn't hit the same as it did. I don't know, 2-3 years ago.
The genocide is happening. I can't spend my time worrying about Ethan. He literally says that. Meanwhile, he's watching Comrade Casey, a dude who's so fucked in the head. He literally cyber stalked Love for like a year. And
can anybody explain to me what the fuck Ethan is talking about? Like, what's he getting this cyber stalking Love talking point for? Where's he getting that? He should be using it as, the button. He should be using the button. The button malfunctioned again. Well, I mean, like, it erased what he wanted to be erased. If he does make a content court on Hassan, it will nuke his career. Yeah, well, he talked about doing a content court for Kaya, but that was a joke, I hope. He joked around about Kaya being anti-Semitic. It was kind of ridiculous. What did he say? What, during the button? We don't know. That's the whole point. He erases... Whenever he says anything that he thinks might get him in trouble, he erases it. He is good at debating, but this is a losing position. But the way that, like, look, he's just too into the meta. What I'm saying is the whole meta, where you're not engaging with my argument. Like, that doesn't hit the same that it did, like, 3-4 years ago. Right? That shit got played out really quickly. Ethan is just lying. There's no there. It's just something he's talking into existence. Oh. So just the thing that he mentioned, he wanted to button that. So in other words, the button didn't button what he wanted it to button. Was it a meme account or a fan account? Oh, what, of Comrade Casey's? Yeah, he's fucking with Kaya. Ethan is good at debating people on his level or lower. Yeah, he's good at debating Pearl and Ollie London and Fresh and Fit. Yeah, those were good debates. He had a Love parody account, I think, where Love was a socialist. Oh, that's hilarious. Thank you, Lairdbot. I did not know. I was wondering what he was talking about. Casey posts on H3 Snark. So Ethan calls him a cyber stalker. Oh, yeah. So basically everybody on that, he treats that forum like it's like the farms. He's not good at debating, though. All of his debates are, he's had to ask someone helping him through the chat with the dialogue trees. Oh, I did not know. Shakespeare predicts Bad Empanada will win tonight. Bad Empanada's ahead. Bad Empanada is ahead. Unfortunately, well, no, we're at 38%. That's almost 40%. That's almost 4/10 of the way there, which is 2/5 of the way there. But it's nearing 50%. So yeah, if this goes to 100%, we're at 38% right now. If it goes to 100% by the end of the stream, we'll get some content. And right now, it's looking good for Bad Empanada. It's a good night to be Bad Empanada. Ethan Klein has just given you the shout out of your dreams. This is better. Look, Bad Empanada, I gotta be honest, probably doesn't care if Hassan shouts him out. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But when Ethan Klein hates on him, Bad Empanada fans are eating good tonight, chat. And it's thanks to Ethan Klein. So they might be eating even better if that wins in the poll and we get to see the video where he ends Lonerbox's whole career. Remains to be seen, but yeah. Exclusive NCC vegan empanadas? I'll have to learn how to make an empanada. Or try.
Fucking, the dude is sick, man.
Yeah, he would literally talk about how he believes in apartheid state, but then would go away and say shit like this. He's so insincere.
Say shit like they're 20% of the population is Arab?
Oh, yeah, but what are you implying? Like, and? Yo, good move, Hot Ham Radio. You just gifted Hank a gift membership. Look at that. Hank, you just got a gift membership. I don't know if you're here tonight, but this BE video is gold. Which are you talking about? The one that's on the bonus goal? We're at 41% now. So we're, more than 4/10 of the way there. But yeah, good, nice shot. You know, it's like, Hot Ham Radio, like, it's like the claw. You know what I'm talking about? The thing that, where you try to get the stuffed animal with the claw. You know what I'm talking, what is this thing called? It's like a claw that comes down and there's a whole tank of stuffed animals and it goes down and it tries to pick one up, but usually it drops it and you don't get anything. But this time you got Hank from Winners and Losers, so good job. What is that thing called, chat? Is it just called the claw? People only bring up the Palestinians living in Israel when they want to pretend that there is an apartheid. Yeah. That's a logical fallacy. If you want to be a debate bro, you gotta notice logical fallacies like that, right? Because you are not disenfranchising some people doesn't excuse the fact that you are disenfranchising. It's just called the claw game. Okay. It's a gotcha. It's kind of like a gotcha. It's kind of like that. Yeah, it's got the same principle. The claw machine. The claw machine. Yeah, it's like a claw machine. Communist empanada. We're about to get into Ethan's takes on communism in just a second. And they are just as laughable as you might think they are. But yeah, we're 41% of the way towards the dono goal. That empanadas, you've got all kinds of motion. But we'll see. We'll see. Anything could happen, chat. So make sure to vote if you haven't voted already. Empanada Loner Boar War. Shakespeare, thank you for the membership. You just got weaseled. And so did Hank. And that brings us, what, to 44%. What do people think about the Ethiopian Jews and how Israel has treated them? Is what I want to know. Yeah, there's so many other things you could bring up. He tries to sort of bring this one. I mean, it's a talking point, really. That's what that is. That's a talking point. I hope Ethan gets to the part where Hassan implies he hated wearing Teddy Fresh. Wait, what? Wait, did that happen on Leftovers?
What? They're like pretending that I said like export all the Arabs. It's what the fuck is happening?
I think the problem here is that he took advantage of a lot of your charitability and still enjoys the benefits of you believing he might understand.
The thing is that Hassan defended Ethan despite not agreeing with him. Like Hassan was always emphasizing the right-wing talking points that Ethan didn't agree with rather than the right-wing talking points that Ethan does agree with.
And was wrong. He's fooled a lot of us.
Yep.
He does.
I fooled you all. I have not changed my opinion about this one fucking like molecule since the beginning of time. Or at least in the last 5 years. Everything I've said about Israel and Gaza is remained entirely consistent.
I'm going to make some pasta. I will be
use the Supreme Justice talking point.
And then his shadow goes, he did use the Supreme Court talking point. And then Hassan's like, oh yeah, he did do that already. I haven't. I have never done that. And this whole fucking propaganda system he has at just vilifying people who criticize him is straight, like, I don't know what to say. It's straight Soviet Union. Like this is like straight USSR level of fucking brainwashing that he's doing. And I'm not surprised because he is a tankie. And we'll get a lot more to say about that.
He's fooled a lot of us. He does use the Supreme Justice talking point.
I have never said that in my fucking life.
What is? I don't even know what that's in reference to.
Israel Supreme Court. There's an Arab judge who oversaw the case of sending a former prime minister to jail, found them guilty. A lot of Israeli activists or defenders will say, how can it be apartheid if there's a Supreme Court judge who is Palestinian who like literally partook in sending a prime minister to jail? Like that is like definitionally not something you would see in apartheid. That's what they say, okay? I have never fucking said that. Okay. Like I said, it's crazy how I say one uncontroversial fact, 20% of the population are Arabs. And they spin that into like a whole mound of me essentially being Islamophobic. Yeah, this is straight up. 1984 was written about, and almost entirely about the USSR. And about how the communists fucking the communist way is dependent on forcing doublethink and convincing the people that reality isn't reality, and this like extraordinary brainwashing and rewriting of history. Hassan does that. It's kind of nuts.
And over time, he played victim, claiming that people calling him a Zionist are being...
He played victim. Let me DM Love my picture of my cock. And over time, he continued to play victim. Hey, AB, don't you hate yourself? You're a self-hating Arab, dude. What the fuck's wrong with you? Anyway, he continued to play victim. Can I get a fucking job, please? Can I get a job? 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 God, you're such a fucking clown, dude.
Comrade Casey?
Holy
It's been
shit.
suggested.
What?
Comrade Casey?
Clownrad? Clownrad.
Do we like that?
I do like that.
Shout out. I don't think it's that strong, to be honest.
I like the image.
Clownrad.
We could do better.
We could do better, but...
Creeprad Casey.
Not that I don't appreciate it.
Creeprad Casey.
He is more of a creep than a clown.
Love, I sent you a picture of my cock. Can you send one back? I'm wearing this. I'm gonna put on. I'm donning my tiara now because it's time to go to war, bitch. That's right.
People saying that 1984. People in the chat saying that.
Whoa, that's vulgar. It's funny though. What? What, Dan?
There's people in the chat saying you're wrong about 1984 being about Stalinism.
Oh my god.
Whoa, that's vulgar.
Of all the chat, I was like, certainly I can leave for like 1 minute to like put some pasta noodles in a rice cooker and set it to cook, right? Certainly that's not too much. And sure enough, the second I do, that's when we get Ethan popping off with some ignorant ass shit. Ethan, this is where he calls Hassan a tankie, right? I mean, you're the one with isn't the bear a symbol of Russian pride, Ethan? I mean, you're the tankie here. Because, chat, we all know that that Russia is indelibly associated with communism, even if the current government is anything but.
This like extraordinary brainwashing and rewriting of history. Hassan.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I literally left at the exact wrong time. So Hassan says something he disagrees with, and his reaction is like, "This is disinformation. This is just like Animal Farm."
A lot of us. He does use the Supreme Justice talking point.
I have never said that in my fucking life.
What is? I don't even know what that's in reference to.
Israel Supreme Court. There's an Arab judge who oversaw the case of sending a former prime minister to jail, found them guilty. A lot of Israeli activists or defenders will say, how can it be apartheid if there's a Supreme Court judge who is Palestinian who like literally partook in sending a prime minister to jail? Like that is like definitionally not something you would see in apartheid. That's what they say. Okay.
So let me just like break down the logic of this. All right. When you're making a claim by saying there is the presence of something that is just, and that therefore any analysis of that which is not just does not matter. That is a logical fallacy. You can't deduce the absence of injustice from the presence of, on some level, some justice. That is not how fucking logic works, my dude.
Okay. I have never fucking said that. Okay. Like I said, it's crazy how I say one uncontroversial fact, 20% of the population are Arabs. And they spin that into like a whole mound.
Ethan, you're not just saying a fact, right? You're implying something. Otherwise, you wouldn't be saying it. If it was a science fact or a demographic fact with no implication, you wouldn't be bringing it up here. What did you mean that to say? That's the problem. Nobody's disputing like the facts of the situation. They're disputing the implication.
Of me essentially being Islamophobic. Yeah, this is straight up. 1984 was written about, and almost entirely about the USSR. And about how the communists.
Chat, it's worse than I thought. I misremembered this. I thought he was talking about Animal Farm. You could make a case that Animal Farm was written primarily with the USSR in mind. 1984 is not. Look, I'm not a Orwell stan. George Orwell, very complicated historical figure, right? But I do know that 1984 was written about totalitarianism in general, which I think Orwell thought of as occurring in different ways under both capitalist and socialist systems during his life. He's just wrong about this.
It's fucking the communist way is dependent on forcing doublethink and convincing the people that reality isn't reality, and this extraordinary brainwashing and rewriting of history. Hassan does that. It's kind of nuts.
And over time, he played victim, claiming
1984 has ChatGPT.
That people calling him a Zionist are being...
He played victim.
Maybe he's thinking of Animal Farm.
Let me DM.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying, DJ Giga, is that you could make that argument about Animal Farm, maybe. It's weird he's accusing Hassan of revisionist history while he's sort of doing, I don't know, revisionist literature.
Cock. And over time, he continued to play victim. Hey, AB, don't you hate yourself? You're a self-hating Arab, dude. What the fuck's wrong with you? Anyway, he continued to play victim. Can I get a fucking job, please? Can I get a job? 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 God, you're such a fucking clown, dude.
Comrade Casey?
Holy
It's
shit.
been suggested.
What?
Comrade Casey?
Comrade?
Oh, Ethan was saying that, yeah, Ethan said it was war crimes, but it was really a corruption case. Shakespeare reminds us.
Do we like that?
I do like that.
Shout out. I don't think it's that strong, to be honest.
I like the image. We could do better.
We could do better, but
Creep Rad Casey.
Not that I don't appreciate it.
Creep Rad Casey.
He is more of a creep than a clown.
Love, I sent you a picture of my cock. Can you send one back? I'm wearing this. I'm gonna put on.
Okay, wait. So the nugget of truth here with this claim about love is that Comrade Casey made a parody account of love. To be fair, chat, there was no dick pics solicited or received to my knowledge.
I'm donning my tiara now because it's time to go to war, bitch. That's right.
People saying that 1984. People in the chat saying that.
Whoa, that's vulgar. It's funny though. What Dan?
There's people in the chat saying you're wrong about 1984 being about Stalinism. He's not.
I'm actually 100% true, and I hate to tell it to you, it's about Stalinism almost entirely.
Yeah. I think people get confused because Orwell was a socialist, which he was, but he was deeply critical of the USSR. So
being
it's
a socialist,
it's not really. I don't think that's that controversial.
But in that book, he was critical of totalitarianism, and there are elements of it in capitalism as well.
No, it's known. Just look it up. It's known. It was mostly about the USSR, and it's so obvious if you've actually read the fucking book.
Yeah. Yes, he was a socialist, though. He was a pretty devoted one. He went and fought on the socialist side in the Spanish Civil War. He fought against the fascists and against the Nazis. But yeah, and a lot of tankies don't like him because of his criticism of the USSR, and I think he famously informed on a lot of pro USSR circles in the UK. So they straight up see him as a traitor for that.
People don't want to believe it. It's funny. The socialists are like, no, it's not about. Just literally look up, do one molecule of research.
1984 is about capitalism.
That is laughable.
It has things to say about capitalism, but it's not.
It is
not really that
expressly about the Soviet Union, and it's not about capitalism. It's about this social structure, the brainwashing, the fucking the power, the control over the people. It's about autocracy. It's about that's
the thing. I think it's about capitalism insofar as threads of authoritarianism can run through a socialist or capitalist society. So yeah, it is. It's not that controversial to say that. I'm surprised to have seen people saying that that's not true.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty true. It's pretty true. I loved that book in middle school, high school is when we had to read it.
I read it somewhat recently. It's definitely one of the best books ever written, and one of the most disturbing books ever written.
It's one of the best books ever written. I'm sorry, that is just
especially as you get older and you really understand how something like that could happen. But yeah, George Orwell was a real one. And even as a socialist, he looked at Stalinism, which people today still fucking think is based, probably including Hassan, who wouldn't go as far as to be like, yeah, I'm pro-Stalin. But let's be real. He loves Russia, and he loves China, and he loves all these tanky scumbags whose show he appears on, like Second Thought, First Thought, whatever the fucking First Brain. God, that guy First Thought is such a dumbass. Anyway, I'll get to
AB is in fact not having a good time. True.
That too.
Is he first or second, or are those
he
two
has
different
two channels?
People? So
he made a video.
Second Thought is like a second channel, because we've always called him Second Thought, but maybe that's not really. So does he go by First Thought?
So he has two channels. I guess the ones where he posts his essays is First Thought, and I think his podcast is on Second Thought. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
Vladimir Putin.
That's right. That's my guy. Yeah. Anyway, it's pretty awesome. But yeah, he's basically doing Stalinist fucking brainwashing tactics here. And also a big part of the story is about snitching on anybody who's close to you who's not falling in perfectly in line. Telling on your parents, telling on your neighbors, telling on your friends, telling on.
So yeah. There's so much wrong with comparing authoritarian government to a streamer that you don't like telling his audience something you don't think is true.
On your grandparents. That's what happened in the USSR because everybody was being fucked.
He all of a sudden launches into Hassan is the repressive government from 1984. Is Hassan is Ingsoc.
Disappeared. 100 million people were just being fucking killed because they were suspected of wrong think. And that's
okay. I want to tell you that I hate to break it to you, Ethan, but some pretty bad things happened in the United States under the auspices of fighting against communism. Some pretty undemocratic, anti-free speech sort of stuff happened under McCarthyism. And while I don't agree that Hassan is exemplifying what, like authoritarian characteristics of Stalinism or whatever the fuck you're trying to sell, I will say that you've got some, McCarthy particles circling around your head right now.
Communism heads. It has to be autocratic. That's where it always heads. It's just like, doesn't work without a fucking autocrat. And a lot of them say that too. They're just open about it. Like, yeah, we need we like authoritarian government of the people. It's like, right, like Stalin. Got it.
Well, those people feel that way. I don't really think that way.
But I don't think you're actually a communist, Dan.
Yeah, I mean,
I think
all these labels are fucking
you have to prove you're one of the good ones, right?
dumb anyways. I mean, I think that is I don't think any of these people are like, what does that mean to be a communist in a society where we do not have communism? I mean, do I think that is like a sort of long-term goal or sort of model of society that seems, desirable in the abstract? Yeah. But like, obviously we're very far away from that. And yeah, I mean, like the people that advocate for, vanguardism and violent authoritarianism.
Like the Vanguard. Marxist Leninist podcast over there with Zach and Gavin.
To enforce that vision, that's not
there's
not really,
a lot of that.
That ain't my vibe.
I know it's not, and that's what I'm saying. You're not like them.
Yeah.
You really aren't.
You're not like Silly and Billy.
And that's why I'm trying to say, like, my problem isn't necessarily.
Okay, now, chat. I don't think that I don't think we're gonna get an interaction between Ethan Klein and Zach and Gavin, unfortunately. However, keep watching, and you're gonna see Ethan's thoughts on the recent political pivot of the Young Turks. We're gonna see these two stories kind of, cross the beam. They're gonna cross the beams, chat. They're never cross the beams.
Necessarily with socialism. I mean, I myself am a social democrat for sure. My problem is with these fucking.
You are a virtue signaling liberal, Ethan. That is what you are. The second it starts to impact your way of life as a, as a boss, you are not socialist, my friend.
Authoritarians that want to control you, that are illiberal, that are against personal freedoms, and in the service of supposed equality at the hands of a fucking dictator who decides who's good, who goes to jail, who's bad, who gets fed, who doesn't.
Anti-Semitic. Ironically, an anti-Semitic statement in and of itself.
This motherfucker is this white bread bitch-made fucking loser is telling a Jewish man what's anti-Semitic. Like, imagine the balls. Like, imagine telling any other minority group who's like, yeah, this feels racist.
So it's weird when Ethan tries to incorporate like a straw man, almost a parody of intersectional values as like, but no, this is what I believe for real. This is what I believe 100%. That's like a Ben Shapiro parody of what the left is like. That you can't say shit about that being Jewish means you've got the immunity idol, essentially, and that you can't be anti-Semitic or racist yourself. This is like, so it's weird what Ethan does, because he's not from that ideology. Ethan was an anti-SJW. That's what he built this channel, like this channel, right? This is what he built. His presence on YouTube was built as an anti-SJW, but now he's like trying to be like, no, actually I am woke. And it's like, well, Ethan, I don't know what you mean by woke, but people that believe in intersectional leftism generally don't describe themselves as woke, and they don't embody like a parody of the left that's like essentially unworkable.
Who doesn't? equality at the hands of a fucking
like you're running defense for a genocide, and at the same time trying to be like, I'm fucking woker than you. How dare you tell a Jewish man what is not an anti-Semitic? If I say it's anti-Semitic, it is anti-Semitic because that's how wokeism works. I don't know. Like he's literally a parody. He's literally a fucking parody. Which is to say that he actually doesn't understand the belief that he pretends to espouse now. And this is just another content lane after he ran his course as an anti-SJW YouTuber. He doesn't have, there's not any future in that. So now he turns to a parody of that which he used to revile.
Dictator who decides who's good, who goes to jail, who's bad, who gets fed, who doesn't.
Anti-Semitic. Ironically, an anti-Semitic statement in and of itself.
This motherfucker is this white bread bitch-made fucking loser is telling a Jewish man what's anti-Semitic. Like, imagine the balls. Like, imagine telling any other minority.
Hey, wait, you woke people. Aren't you supposed to believe that, like, a person can say anything is oppression against their group and you just have to believe them and take their word for it, even if they're, like, obviously disingenuous? Isn't this your values? Isn't this your values as a wokist? God damn.
Who's like, yeah,
this is beyond parody.
This feels racist to me, and this is why I find it offensive. Like, actually, no, bitch, you're wrong, and also you're the one that's racist. It's like, you fucking bitch coward. And the fact that Hassan is even watching this on his stream and show like he is anti-Semitic. This is fucking Jew hatred.
He does use the Supreme Justice.
So there we go. Hassan is a tankie, and Hassan, has he called Hassan a tankie yet? I don't know if he said that already or if he's getting to that, but yeah, he definitely just called Hassan anti-Semitic. That was one line that he hadn't crossed before. He was always saying, I don't think Hassan is anti-Semitic, but I do think he enables an awful lot of anti-Semitism in his community. He would always try to make this argument that he's not anti-Semitic, but he's audience captured, and he's afraid to call out the anti-Semites in his audience.
Point.
And over time, he played victim, claiming that people calling him a Zionist are being anti-Semitic. Ironically, an anti-Semitic statement in and of itself. But I'll get to that in a bit.
That's my problem, is that people they're watching with the expectation they're looking for any.
I think his past open criticism of Israel and advocacy for Palestinians carries so much weight until October 7. Yeah, it carried a lot of weight for me too.
Yeah, until I realized that like a huge portion of you guys were okay with fucking Israeli civilians dying and like disintegrating the borders of Israel. Like, yes, I have a problem with that. I didn't fucking realize that was you and like basically your entire community. So yeah, we have a big fucking problem there, buddy.
Oh, don't double down. You didn't do research about your co-host.
Yeah.
Take the L and move on. Token Yemeni.
Yeah. Now his audience is getting mad at him. Like, bro, this is your fault. You didn't do enough research on Ethan. Which funnily is what people are telling me. However, I actually concede that point that they're right. I had no idea that Hassan was like this radical. I thought he has a really good job of presenting himself as like a social democrat. Like, this is who I am. And I'm just like a normal guy like you. And I bought that without looking too far into it.
Oh God.
I absolutely.
Wait, did I miss him say the 100 million figure? Yeah. This is the figure that's arrived at by including Nazis killed in World War II as victims of communism.
Made a mistake of making that show with him. That was 100% my bad. Let's see how he takes the criticism.
Yeah, my bad, dude. I should have spent the "What did Ethan say?" hour every day instead of covering the slaughtered children that Israel was killing at the time.
I don't have time. The children are dying in Gaza. Anyway, what does Comrade Casey have to say about Ethan?
That is a pretty weak fallback, I must say.
The slaughtered children. How can I ever respond to any criticism? Anyway, let's watch a ton of hater videos about someone I don't like, and I don't want to watch their content.
Time. You're right. My bad.
Oh God. I keep on focusing on the wrong thing and missing the next thing that he says. Yeah. He was like, I thought Hassan was a sock dam. Where the fuck would you ever get that idea? Where the fuck would you ever get that idea?
Children are dying in Gaza. Anyway, what does Comrade Casey have to absolutely made a mistake of making that show with him. That was 100% my bad. Let's see how he takes the that without looking too far himself as like a social democrat.
There we go.
I actually concede that point.
How did I miss that? Oh my God.
Right.
I gotta focus.
I had no idea that
I gotta lock in, chat.
Was like this radical. I thought he has a really good job of presenting himself as like a social democrat.
No, he doesn't. He has the utmost of disdain for social democrats.
Like, this is who I am, and I'm just like a normal guy like you, and I bought that without looking too far into it. But I absolutely made a mistake of making that show with him. That was 100% my bad. Let's see how he takes the criticism.
Yeah, my bad, dude. I should have spent the "What did Ethan say?" hour every day instead of covering the.
So yeah, I mean, apparently this is what pisses Ethan off. He makes this content. He wants Hassan to respond to it. Hassan responds to the claims that he puts forward, but also kind of has already responded to those because these are recycled claims from Destiny's community. This is 90% of what Ethan throws out there. But no, he's gone through it before. In fact, I think somebody from his community went through it and looked at all of Ethan's claims and showed how they weren't true. There's just nothing, like everything that Ethan's thrown at him is nothing burgers, right? But he does sometimes react to Bad Empanada talking about Loaderbox or Destiny or Ethan and in this case Comrade Casey. So this is what pisses off Ethan more than anything in the world. He wants that interaction. He wants to get that clout off of Hassan. And the thing is that little bro doesn't realize he's already lost.
Slaughtered children that Israel was killing at the time.
I don't have time. The children are dying in Gaza. Anyway, what does Comrade Casey have to say about Ethan?
That is a pretty weak fallback, I must say.
The slaughtered children. How can I ever respond to any criticism? Anyway, let's watch a ton of hater videos about someone I don't like and I don't want to watch their content.
Time. You're right. My bad.
I mean, look, if you want to guarantee him continuing to do that, keep on reacting like that because he's getting you good.
Like, honestly, this is cynically fucking using the death of human people, the tragic fucking death of civilians as like a fucking veneer of coverage for his own pathetic ass not wanting to engage with real criticism.
Was fooled too by him. Yeah, that's what I should have done. I should have.
When you get real criticism in the context of calling out something, you're not getting real criticism. You're getting deflection.
Centered. I should have centered the conversation around like petty drama between me and my podcast co-host, so that like all these other parasitic drama farmers can like attach themselves to that conversation.
Unlike I'm doing right now, watching Comrade Casey
as well. Make money for everybody.
Yeah.
And every single day, not talk about issues that actually mattered.
While literally promoting gossip drama channels that are like, just hate me. I mean, and Comrade Casey is like cringe. And
I don't think Comrade Casey is trying to be like gossip. He's trying to do like trying to video essay your ass.
Yeah, he's video essaying my ass. You're right. I was going to say, like, Comrade Casey is, like, cringy and creepy and a fucking total dumbass, and he sounds like a dumbass. Like, I don't know how you're going to listen to that. But Bad Empanada is legitimately an unhinged, fringe, lunatic freak, and he has been straight up promoting him. It's pretty incredible.
And you're doing it right now, dude. You're the one claiming he was a friend. At least admit to it and say you're sorry. Aww.
Yeah, apologize for making the show with me. And
does it actually matter?
Chapter Black, you're probably right. I exaggerated that a little bit. Hassan tries to reach out to and talk to and work with anybody and everyone within reason. I just mean like there's nothing in Hassan's content that is signaling sockdom. You know what I mean? There's nothing in what he does that is signaling reformist, because that's what you're talking about when you're talking about social democracy. You're talking about somebody who thinks they can reform and regulate their way into a just system under, in a capitalist democracy.
You know? And you're doing it right now, dude. You're the one claiming he was a friend. At least admit to it and say you're sorry. Aw. Does it hurt your feelings? Does it hurt your feelings that I didn't know the full scope of his commentary? Oh, I'm sorry. Talk to me when he spends, I don't know, a month and a half actively trying to get you deplatformed, okay? Are you the real victim here?
Are you? I don't know. It seems like you are.
Are you the real victim here, chatter? Do you feel so...
I genuinely don't know how people watch him. Like, he is so disgusting to his chat. He is so mean-spirited and disgusting and condescending to his chatters. And then he builds me up like I'm basically just a Jewish Nazi. And then he gets mad at his own audience for being like, you should have never made that show with him. You should just apologize and move on. And he's like, I didn't know. I was busy covering a genocide. It's like, well, yeah, of course they think that because you're the one that told them that.
Did the show for 2 years.
2 years, man. He never saw anything in those 2 years. But now all of a sudden everything is clear. Oh man, he hated Arabs that whole time.
Honestly, that condescending attitude he has is part of the reason why I stopped watching him personally. It was honestly for me, it was after the whole Ukraine Russia thing. Because at the time, I thought, it seems like Russia's going to invade Ukraine. But he was so adamant, like, no, you're dumb if you think that. If you think Russia's going to invade
How am I back in top chat again?
Well, I guess maybe I started to self-doubt myself.
Mm-hmm.
But then once he was proven wrong, then he calls everyone stupid for listening to him, I guess. Or I
He's
forget
like,
exactly.
I'm just an idiot.
Yeah, I'm just an idiot.
And then when he interviews the Yemeni kid, he goes, this is journalism.
Yeah, so it's just like... I mean, when you're covering politics, you're going to be wrong sometimes. That's just kind of how it is. So if you're going to be so aggressive to people and calling them stupid, once you fuck up, people are going to come at you even harder.
Right.
And you just have to accept it. But instead, he just gets pissed off. He's like, you're fucking dumb. You're stupid. You're annoying. It's like, come on, bro.
I think it's part of the zealous, like, devotion his fans have is that, like, it's almost like an abusive relationship, like the way he...
Okay, I'm sorry. That is not... That is a streamer talking to chat. That is not an abusive fucking relationship. Like, and I'm saying this as somebody who has a very different relationship with chat than Hassan does. That is just another way of interacting, you know, with your chat. And while that's not the way that I choose to do, it's not, you know, who I am. I don't see it as being like, what the fuck is Ethan trying to project onto in terms of not taking criticism? And in terms of encouraging the worst instincts of your community, I feel like Ethan is just... He's projecting.
Fucking foul. I feel like if I talk to people, it's like that meme of like the ugly guy being like, "You look nice today." Ew, HR.
I mean, does Ethan even talk to chat?
And then the handsome guy.
I feel like sometimes the crew does.
You know, you've
also that is an incel meme. Wait, chat. Am I wrong about this? Look, I'm not saying that everybody who's ever referenced that meme is an incel, but it's kind of an incel meme. Like, generally the people posting that shit, it's like it's the first guy is like a hot guy and he's saying something to the woman sitting at the desk and, you know, she likes it, but then a less attractive guy comes up and says the same thing, and she calls HR. Nate is the switcher that replaced Ian a few months ago. Wait, Ian the editor? Is Ian the editor? The switcher? How Ethan doesn't get mad at his chat. Well, I feel like he hardly ever talks to chat. Clearly his chat enjoys the humiliation. That's what I was going to say, that yeah, they do come back. Anyway, Ethan would never, Hassan would be calm and more understanding. So that's how Ethan, what Ethan wants. Impanada would just destroy him, no holes barred. Ian's gone. I mean, he shows Ian, but the camera switcher. Oh, okay. I think he shows like a picture of Ethan at some point in here. When like, so he's the TLDR chat, and if you didn't catch on to it earlier, he's hinting at doing some sort of a content nuke on Hassan. That over the Christmas break, he's gonna work on this, and so I don't know what we over the holiday break he's gonna work on a content bomb. So what in like late December, early January, maybe we get an Ethan video, an attempted Hassan takedown, I suppose. Ethan doesn't talk to chat. They barely read super chats. Yeah, and it's usually like Dan who does that. What is a meme? Yeah, good question. I'm always asking myself that. Ethan acting like he does not block comments. Oh yeah, and he's like straight up disabled comments before on his own channel. The toilet paper switcher, nice checks, BA. Pause face, did I? Ooh, it is Joker-fied. No, you're right about that. You're right about that, Bad Lefty. Straight, this is the Joaquin Phoenix Joker, in fact. Ethan's whole studio is bullshit. It's made to look like WKRP in Cincinnati. What is that? That sounds familiar. Only leftist allowed to humiliate me is C. Derek Varn because he is usually accurate. Wait, chat has spoken? Damas?
I've seen the meme.
I know the meme.
So if I
controversial take though, the way that Hassan yells at his audience, I like that.
I think it's, I mean, on the whole, there's a lot of...
I'm guessing Dan likes it because there's people in H3 chat who he would like to treat like that. I don't know.
I get why people don't like it.
I think it's a lot of times really gross. I think it's really gross.
I think it would be funny sometimes, but other times it is condescending to his own audience.
It's like sometimes it's fine, obvious, but I mean, like anything, this time it's really gross. I mean,
Are your feelings hurt? Are your feelings hurt that I covered genocide instead of whatever the Ethan was talking about? My bad.
Yeah. So anyway, let's just get our Geiger counters out because there's a lot to say about this motherfucker. And he is...
Okay, so no, this Geiger counter thing, it brings up an image of mine in mind of Ethan in a hazmat suit.
Begging me to put on the hazmat suit and look for some uranium.
You know what this makes me think of? Okay, so here is what Ethan is going to do. He's going to put on his hazmat suit. He's going to go down into the sewer. And he's going to like find some human waste and he's going to pick it up and be like, Hassan, how do you explain this? This is from your fan, Comrade Casey, who you platformed on your channel. This is his poop. How do you explain this? Your fan did this. Like this thing was like it makes you more gross than the people that you're trying to point out how they're gross, right? It's you going into the sewer and coming out with a freaking turd in your hand. And you're like, no, this is fucking gross. I can't believe Comrade Casey would do something like this. And it's like, dude, put down the turd. Come on, Ethan. You're fucking gross.
And I mean, there is just... I'll be honest. In preparation for what I'm working on, I have never dealt with something with so much content. Like, I am overwhelmed with the amount of receipts and shit that this dude fucking has.
So, yeah, here's a game theory for you. We saw Denims react to the folders of that mentioned her. We saw the Ludwig folder. If you were looking on my community post, I showed you the a folder that Ethan had visible while he was filming one of his more recent videos on the Ethan Klein channel. Now, my game theory here, my fan theory, is that Ethan did this on purpose to hint at some upcoming content. Like I think Ethan wanted people to react to this, and he used it as an opportunity to kind of. He's got this super villain mentality where he needs to brag about his evil plan. He needs a captive audience to sit and listen to how fucking brilliant his evil plan is. And it's weird shit. It's super villain behavior.
And by the way, if he wants to
Let me
watch
grab
10-year-old videos of me talking about
oh god,
how I'm Islamophobic because of this video from 10 years, let's talk about Hassan fucking frat bro videos. You know how people call him Steven Crowder of the left? Here, watch this shit.
Oh no, are we doing this?
I'm saying he's pulling up 10-year-old videos.
Wait, hold on. I think one of these got claimed. Let me double check it. I think I have it uploaded.
Wait, this is uploaded by the H3 show. That's me. What the fuck?
That's not us.
Like, he literally. Oh, it's age restricted because he says something so transphobic. It's actually age restrictable. I'll just we'll censor out the part, but you guys got to see this. You have to.
We talked about this on Leftovers, didn't we?
Well, he wouldn't let me watch it. I wanted to watch it because I was like, let's own our I like to own everything I've been through. That's like cringy and bad. And he's like, I don't want to watch. I can't watch it. Like, no, we're not going there.
We really not actually watch it on air?
No, we never did. He didn't want me to.
Damn.
But he wants to pull up old clips. So let's take a look at this fucking bro in a wine cellar.
Well, that was Comrade Casey that is pulling all these old clips, right?
Well, he's reacting he's reacting to them uncritically.
The let's get out of here rule. This one's been passed on for centuries and helped even the Vikings get laid. I actually lost my virginity with this rule, by the way. I'm not going to lie. So you're in the club. You finally use the 5-second rule because you're smart now, because you follow bro tip, and you start talking to this girl. It finally leads to hooking up, and you're bold enough to grab an ass cheek and then maybe even get some hand play downstairs. What is the next move? You need to get out of there, and you need to get out of there fast. Hopefully with the girl. So you have to use these 5 magic words. Let's get out of here. You might think, no, it's no way this is gonna work. Yes, it does. Let's get out of here. It's
oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, wait. So this is his pickup artist. Was this on TYT? I'm gonna check in with chat and see if anybody's got some guidance for me on the bro tip. Bro works out, apparently. Loved seeing these videos. Ethan is going to have a Crohn's flare-up with all the stress. Won't finish the actual video about Islamophobia. Yeah, he was watching what, like, it was like a clip on his subreddit. Right, so it was a clip on his subreddit from Hassan's reaction to the Comrade Casey video. Yeah, it's pretty funny. The irony, and oh my god, I'm trying to remember who pointed this out. Ethan's Basement pointed out the irony of Ethan complaining about Hassan not reacting to his content, and then at the same time not reacting to Comrade Casey's content, which does seem to be codified in the form of a critique of Ethan Klein. Ethan is so Joffrey Baratheon coded, the deranged glee in his eyes only when others are getting clowned on, or like watching Vitally vids and shit. It's what independent alternative media has been reduced to, ladies and gentlemen. MAGA chuds off 4chan wasn't the end. Look at those the index of the TOS list folders. Oh, the discourse post. Yeah. You're right, WB. I remember hearing this. This is from what, DGG, or like, I think it's like, does it have to do with like Landlord Dan? Hassan lives rent free in Ethan's head. Yeah, I thought they were going to change topics, but went back to Hassan instead. No, of course not. I think all that hate's legit, making Ethan... I don't know. He does... Yeah, he does not look super healthy. Wait, I disagree with this one. Irene, he got caught? I wish it was spicy fried tofu, Shakespeare. Unfortunately, all I had time to make was some pasta, like some spaghetti, basically. Much like Jink, I have always perceived Ethan as a liberal capitalist, and a little more. The fact that they are both making right-wing turns at this time. Now, he didn't mention the thing about TYT yet, did he? I think that's yet to come. I should check on my noodles. Yeah. Well, they're ready. Yeah, I cooked them I make everything in a rice cooker. It's so nice because nothing will ever burn. Like nothing ever cooks too long. Like it automatically stops cooking when it's cooked. Dan got piled on during Bottomgate. He lost his shit on chat and the audience. Wait, Bottomgate? What was Bottomgate? Right before Ethan's crash out, a lot of fans left because they were super chatting about the hurricane and having their houses destroyed, and Ethan was too big. Is he going off on Hassan? I think I remember that. That headband is sinister. I don't know. Is that headband making him evil? Ethan always feels away because he feels like Hassan has stolen some of his audience. Their comments in live have always been subscriber only. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I'm talking about the comments below videos have gotten turned off a lot recently. Hassan lives rent-free in Ethan's head. I thought he was going to change topics for a second. He did not. He got caught showing his screen, and he didn't bring it up until Snark posted the screenshot. When Ethan brought up the screenshot, on the Snark post, he tried to lie about it and admit it. Yeah, what was Bottomgate? It's the evil tiara. Used to watch a TikToker who cooked all of her food in a rice cooker because it was the only appliance allowed in her dorm room. I mean, that's another... I think they always was what Ethan was making fun of bottoms, and Dan got just a TYT vid right now. I wonder if they will mention the voice change. Oh, yeah, Destiny always loves to talk about Hassan's voice like that. Or the other thing that Destiny yells about is that he thinks Hassan's laugh is fake. He can't get over Hassan's laugh. Oh, he just laughs like that to make everyone like him. Bottomgate was when Ethan was badgering a gay caller about being a bottom? Wait, was it in discourse on... You said 12:14. Oh, it's from the Destiny wiki. Thank you. Yeah, I think we looked at that the other day.
It's time to separate her from her herd, meaning her crowd of girlfriends that are going...
Bro, this is quite literally like Andrew Tate.
Look,
this is Andrew Tate.
It's not good. It's fucked up, but it is, especially for the time when it was being posted, like very normal. Like this kind of conversation is you could call it like pickup artist shit. I mean, it definitely, this is definitely sort of what they were going for with Bro Tip. Now, chat, does anybody think that Bro Tip was, there's moments where I can't tell if it's a little bit sarcastic or not? I mean, overall, was bro tip supposed to be real advice for guys, or was bro tip supposed to be like a character that you laugh at, right? Has anybody ever seen the Brofessor? Anybody know what I'm talking about? There's a YouTuber that is a like a gym bro, and he calls himself the Brofessor, and he's not like serious about like, you know, he's playing a character for parodic purposes. I don't think that this is entirely a parody here, but I'm not entirely sure. Anybody remember bro tip when it was on? What, you know, what the vibe of it was supposed to be?
Going to do their best to cock
it's not
block
that bad.
For the record, I am definitely not excusing Hassan here. This is, you know, there is some gross stuff on, you know, regardless here, but
okay, fine. It's like, yeah, get him home and then like lock him in the basement and make them do porn for you. Fine. There's that aspect missing. But it's like a pickup artist that we make fun of, like, serially.
You because they're fat and lonely.
Oh,
If
that's
Let's Get Out
good.
of Here
You
are
guys-
going to do their best to cock her from her herd, meaning her crowd of girlfriends that are going to do their best to cock block you because they're fat and lonely. If Let's Get Out of Here.
That's a bro tip. Give it up to my bro. By the way, I dare you to find a clip of me saying anything loud.
bro thought he was cooking.
Listen, just so we're fully like, there is not.
Okay, fine. I don't dare you, but I don't.
Yeah, don't dare
I
us.
don't think I've ever been like, "Hey guys, here's how you're gonna coerce women to fuck you at the bar."
Yeah.
What? Wait till you hear what he says about trans people, which I don't know if I could show you, but I'll paraphrase it.
Here doesn't work. You exchange numbers. She leaves. You leave. You guys talk later. And you continue on your conquest for the rest of the night. If the Let's Get Out of Here does work, you have successfully left the club with a hot girl, hopefully, in the cab, and you're going to your place or her place. Now, once you're in a
This music drives me nuts. Was this like Kevin MacLeod music? Hassan says it is his. So he does. It is a poor attempt. It's sarcastic, poking fun at the manosphere. How long? When did bro tip, like, when did it happen? People do underestimate us bottoms. That is true. You just reposted it? Oh, thank you. What, the wiki with the Destiny stuff? Oh, there we go. Always took it as a parody. The entire argument can be called invalid because Ethan literally has the button. Like, not even Ethan can trust himself to not say something cancel-worthy, right? It's satire for sure, says John Bogner. Yeah, it makes sense. That's why Hassan didn't want people to see it, because it wasn't the best satire. Yeah, it's kind of not funny. Just dating advice or self-help. Michael Brooks always talks about how more leftists need to get into himbo influencing. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if Hassan has played this and talks about it regularly. He did a bit about the R word once, but I don't know about the N word. Is this really Hassan? Yeah, this is Hassan, but from like, I don't know, how many years ago, chat? Is it like 9 years ago, 10 years ago? Didn't Ethan say the N word? He said a lot. Does he believe Hassan would fat shame anyone? Ethan using his past videos of... Well, so he got mad because Comrade Casey had some older stuff from Ethan's... Was it his birthright trip? Where Ethan is both, you know, kind of anti-Semitic in some places and Islamophobic in others. Terrible, like a high school play field. Yeah, that's the whole thing. It did seem He seemed awkward saying this stuff. This is the meatball version of Hassan. Is he trying to be like Steven Crowder? No, but you're not the only one who compares the vibe there.
More intimate one-on-one situation, it's much easier to get things moving forward. If you hadn't played the finger fun already in the club, now is the time to use.
It's fucking wretched. Like,
are we sure this isn't satire?
I mean, listen,
because it's so over the top.
The way that this
was on the Young Turks, right? Like this was like a segment that he had on the Young Turks.
Yeah.
Is that my understanding of it?
I mean, I think
they've always been left leaning. It seems surprising.
Doesn't say, even if it's satire.
Funny you should say that, Dan. Funny you should say that.
It's kind of like a little too like, well, is it? You know what I mean? Like if you're doing satire, you got to kind of make it obvious.
Yeah.
Utilize those magic fingers. Take her back.
Like just saying these jokes without being like, just kidding.
Well,
back to your house.
Have to.
Show off that impressive.
I mean, I'm sorry, but like it's not very good content to begin with. But if he said just kidding after everything, it would be somehow even worse.
Context.
Final collection that no one else gives a shit about.
I will say I do think it's bad satire. And I think even Hassan himself, but isn't that the word that Hassan used to describe it? It was bad satire. But if he, like, he's trying to pull it off, right? And if you say, just kidding after everything, you're kind of admitting that the satire has fallen flat.
And go into town.
He's a bro.
Once you bring them back home, it doesn't matter how impressive your
Is that what bros are like?
Spotify playlist is, or however many.
No. You just gotta have CBAT on there, right? You just gotta make sure to have.
Collected in 21 years of virginity. The only thing that'll matter is your teacup pig.
Your what? Teacup?
Teacup pig?
Somebody's got to tell me, what the fuck did Hassan just say there? What does that mean? What did he even say? Ethan didn't say just kidding after all the N-words or the F-slurs, right? Ironic evolution for a bro. The zippered polo, right? That's quite the look. Hassan is very open now about how he was very transphobic when he was younger. He is very open about how he's grown. I think he is said his Chad Vice segment has grown, is a grown-up version of this. God, the crash out after no one likes Hassan's content new. It's going to be legendary. It is, right? Now, teacup pig, what does that mean? Also, like, what I was saying earlier was that I feel like Ethan at some point was good at this. Like, I mean, I've seen thumbnails for his content nuke on, I think, Keemstar. I feel like he pretty effectively nuked, Vosh and Keffel. So it's not like he can't do that, but he's been falling flat so hard when he goes up against, what is a teacup pig? Bros have teacup pigs? What is that? The irony of Brotep is that it's exactly how Zach acts currently on the show. A teacup pig? Like what? Like a tea pet? What is a teacup pig? I don't even know what this video is so far, but it seems like a joke. Like a tiny hog? Oh, that kind of hog? I live in a bro town and I know bros. So cringe. I can't believe I used to watch H3 religiously. Making a dig to Logan Paul having a picture of a teacup pig? I mean, Logan got a pig that he mysteriously got rid of? A teacup, like a tiny pig? Oh, wait, so not a hog like a hog, not like a hog. Not like hogs out hog, like an actual pig. A tiny pig? I don't even get what he's saying. Don't want to believe that Ethan has always been this way, but he's a hater.
Oh.
Like a little.
You don't have that.
Your cock?
Oh,
that's what I thought.
You just had a little teacup pig.
That would certainly be a curveball.
It doesn't really matter what you have. You should move on to the sex as soon as possible. pour a glass of Yellowtail because you have nothing better, put some Marvin Gaye on, and get your freak on for the first time in your life ever. You're welcome. And that concludes our bro tip of the week. Leave your comments and ideas and opinions that I really truly care about in the section below. And if you don't, I'm going to come to your house and I'm going to have sex with your dog.
Nice. That's not the one. That's not the crazy one. Let's see here.
Being told it is legit and he apologized for it, which he wouldn't do if it was satire.
True.
Right. Okay. Fair enough.
You know what? You know what's the best way to get girls laid? Get them drunk and finger them at the bar. This is bro tips. This is Hassan who respects women. Where's the other ones? Did he really? Fuck.
Chat, did I miss the point with the part where he was trying to say to... Did I miss the part where he said get someone too drunk to like decide so that like her judgment is compromised?
Get these off the internet? Like, I'm sure I can find them, and I will. Trust me on that. But anyway, you guys get the idea. Like, oh, here, this rare. Oh, this is okay. We were gonna watch old videos. Let's watch rare cringe Hasanabi compilation.
Oh wait, I mean that's super. You know what would be even more cringe than that definition? Is if he put it on a T-shirt and sold the T-shirt as merch. He didn't do that, did he?
Rare cringe.
Oh hey, didn't see you there. I'm Hassan Piker.
Dude, he literally looks like Steven Crowder. Like the energy he's exuding is straight conservative bro.
I wish I could tell you that you're wrong, but somehow the aura. I don't think he gives Steven Crowder now, but in these videos, you're right. He looks and like feels so much like Steven Crowder.
What was Steven Crowder's old content like? Wasn't it like just, didn't Steven Crowder start off as a YouTuber?
I think he did like what Dave Rubin did, but like the other direction. He realized that like he could farm more audience going that direction. And Dave Rubin thought, well, I can farm more audience going to the right.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Doesn't
Except for the fact that he was never right wing.
Seemed to be coming from a very
always
serious
been
place.
left leaning though. Dave Rubin did like a full flip. Like Dave Rubin was left to right.
By the way, speaking of which, have you noticed the co-host from?
Get ready, chat. Buckle in. Prepare yourself for what Ethan is about to say.
The Young Turks, Anna, what's her last name, has gone like full Trump. No. And Cenk too. They've both gone like pro-Trump. It's so crazy. Check it out. It's fucking weird.
So if you really want to get Hassan, you got to take friend of the VOD Andrew Wilson's advice. And you got to attack him on his true Achilles heel, which is his connection to Shaky Gurga. Ethan, did you know that Hassan is attached to is connected to Shaky Gurga? Thank you for telling us this, Andrew Wilson. You're a fucking genius. I'm so glad you went on that Red Pill podcast and looked like a total goober.
Weird.
They have?
Yeah.
I'll be straight up. I have watched a total of probably like 10 minutes of the Young Turks in my entire life.
Yeah, I don't know who's watching that stuff, but a lot of people apparently
have never really partaken.
Wait. Why does he think? I mean, a lot of people were watching it, but the last I checked, chat, like they have some videos that are not that much more viewed than my videos.
Yeah.
This is bro tip. This week's bro tip is about bringing out the alpha.
Get a load of this thing, whatever this is. I would not want to be friends with someone that looked like this ever at any point in my life.
Bro tip is about bringing out the alpha male in you.
And I should have done more research, you guys, and I apologize. I didn't. I should have known that he actually dressed like this at one point and should have disassociated with him forever as a result.
You.
So question, was Bro Chip a character, right? Like, is this how Hassan dressed? Like, I get the feeling this is a character. Oh, Steven Crowder started off as the voice of Brain from PBS's Arthur. Meme of Steven Crowder, I'll debate anyone in his old school. Tried to be like SNL wacky. Steven, oh yeah, Brain. They have a gas leak in what, the TYT in the Poly Market studio? Steven Crowder, yeah, love any excuse to dress in drag. Leave it to Shaky Gurga to put all these clips on the internet. His head does look kind of tiny. Hassan grew up. How about you, Ethan? Good question. H3 put some DGGer memberships. So they, bought some DGGers memberships to get them in the chat. Pushing W. Willie Mac show, but with a budget. Wait, what? Ethan or Hassan? He didn't say that at all. He's doing a bro character, which is he's guilty of cringe. Yeah, I could see that. But like, yeah, that's not had negative charisma in the beginning. I mean, that's a pretty, yeah, that's a. You can apologize about satire too, Ethan. Not that, yeah, especially satire gone wrong where it doesn't read as satire. There are sellers out there that pretend they're, so they'll sell you a pig telling you it'll stay small, but in reality, it'll be like at least 150 to 200 pounds. Sounds like a joke video. Yeah. The yellowtail, you can kind of tell there, right? It might have been Jake Paul, the teacup pig. Yeah, I don't. So it's a very small pig. Oh, wait. Jake Paul or Logan Paul neglected the pig when it grew up. It's a bad pig owner.
A few things to consider when you're thinking about Lady Gaga as a top contender.
Okay, this is the part that is so fucking transphobic that it gets me age restricted. So I'm going to mute it, and then I'll paraphrase it for you. Actually, no, you mute it.
We could put up the disavow thing. Is it really that bad?
Mute it, Nate, and I'll play it for Dan.
It doesn't work that way.
Mute it?
I got it muted.
Is it muted?
Yeah, I got it muted.
It's pretty shocking. Wait, oh, no. They can hear us. I just wanted to mute the video for them so I can play it for Dan.
I don't think...
We can't do that.
Okay, so I'll just play it, and then we can hit the button. Or put up the...
You want me to bring the volume up?
Bring the volume up. Do the disavow. We disavow this.
Yeah, there you go.
Contender for Babe of the Week should be...
And obviously, I disavow anything transphobic as well.
Hold on. This pro tip is about bringing out the alpha male in you.
Ow!
A few things to consider when you're thinking about Lady Gaga as a top contender for Babe of the Week should be the fact that she might have a penis. The fact that Lady Gaga might have a small penis does absolutely terrify me. Here's why the 5-second rule works.
I guess it wasn't that bad. I mean, it was disgusting.
You built it up to be I remember that was like a thing in the early 2010s that people speculated
she had a penis?
Yeah, I mean, not to say that it isn't fucked up, but that's why I didn't seem that shocked when he said that.
And my queen never denied it either. People, like reporters, would ask her, and she'd be like, "I don't know, do I?"
Yeah, she always.
She should have been like, it's huge and it's beautiful.
Kind of.
That's good. Actually, dope for her.
I know.
Make
She
him
also
look stupid.
references it in the telephone music video.
Just keep up the disavow. Just cover our bases. You know what I mean? Cheers.
Because when you start thinking for longer than 5 seconds, you're immediately not thinking with your dick and also thinking with this pesky thing up here that we like to call our brains. So once you start thinking with your brain, you're immediately going to psych yourself out. Come back again next week when we...
Yeah, I gotta say, he does such a bad job of occupying that character.
discuss the legendary question of all time. Old enough to count, old enough to mount? Question.
What does that mean in context to Dr. Phil? Did Dr. Phil have a scandal? What is...
I want to say thank you to Miley Cyrus for showing off her camel toe at the VMAs the other night. I always knew Hannah Montana was a little slut. Don't even...
Oh, that was the one.
Yeah, that one's way worse.
You know, it's times like this I just like to kick up my feet and honor my good old friend Hassan Piker, who likes to go through old footage and accuse people of being Islamophobic.
So at the VMAs the other night, I always knew Hannah Montana was a little slut. Don't even try to hide it.
Yep. Just times like these, eh, folks? Hannah Montana was what? Wasn't she a child?
Is he mixing up Hannah Montana and Tana Mojo? Because the Tana Mojo thing reminds me of iDubbbz. And iDubbbz, Ethan, reminds me of one of your videos. If we're going to go back and talk about people's old videos, we might as well dig up the video where you say the N-word and the F-word so much that it makes iDubbbz uncomfortable. You want to look at that? Oh, wait, we can. It's TOS.
Who was what? Tana Montana.
Who? Oh, Tana. Wait. Let me go back. You're
It's
right.
Hannah.
I always knew Hannah Montana.
Hannah Montana. Wasn't that a child? Right? How old was she meant to be in that show? She was a child.
He thinks he's cooking.
I think the show starts when she's 12.
She's 12. She's 12. And
I don't know
and
how
what,
far
what
it
is
goes
it saying
into
about
it.
her, a 12-year-old girl?
For showing off her camel toe at the
Hannah
VMAs the other night, I always knew Hannah Montana was a little slut. Don't even try to
What
hide
was
it.
the Hillary Duff show?
Hold on, I just need it.
Lizzie McGuire.
Lizzie McGuire.
Look at how much Ethan is feeling himself. Check this out. He's just missing a Sonichu medallion, honestly, at this point, chat.
What is it?
Okay, this music will get me.
Saying it makes it. It's not like he's like way older than her. They're like
He's an
literally-
adult man saying that he knew a 13-year-old was a little slut. He wrote that.
He's talking about... Because he's the same age as her means that she's that age now. The person that he's talking about is not underage, Ethan.
Joke as an adult man to be performed from an adult man.
All right, yeah.
He is so stretching. He is so stretching here.
That makes sense.
You know what I mean? You know, let's just call a spade a spade.
The Hannah we know?
No. Never met her. I don't hang around with people that young, frankly.
We got him. We got him.
This is a classic example of
The
what
fireworks, right?
your father doesn't pay attention to you. You turn out to be a slut who's craving...
Dude, this is bananas.
Example of what happens when your father doesn't pay attention to you. You turn out to be a slut who's craving for attention, and then I tend to pick you up at a bar late night and bang you out on the first date.
Bro, that is like, I don't know. I mean, it's so bad. That's the thing. Like, people want to hold all this shit over my head. Like, I feel like this is so bad. Like, how did he overcome all this? Like, this is crazy.
User Dubstep Piggy says, just die and stop destroying this channel. Never.
Can somebody tell me? Oh, it is the Young Turks. It is the Young Turks. I was wondering which channel they're talking about. Right. So this was hosted on TYT. I guess it's not that surprising. Yelsum Troy, thank you for the 5 gifted. John Bogner, you just got weaseled. Jessica Mai, you just got weaseled. Cullen, you just got weaseled. Angie M, you just got weaseled. Theater of the Absurd, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. I think they don't even know if it's a joke, which is damning. Wait, what? Who? Ethan and company? This producer is shameless for going along with this bullshit. Yeah, the funny thing is the person that people usually blame this shit on, Zach, he's not even there today, right? And AB is, But it feels like they cut away to AB one time. I feel like AB is not at liberty to speak here. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Makes XQC Worm look like a comedic genius. Yeah, in relations. He thought he was cooking. Ethan, according to the lore, Ethan is 32 or 42. Sorry. Yeah, whenever I hear his age, stated age, it's like way younger than I assume that. Like I always like I don't know. I would guess like 53 if I had to guess. I would guess that Ethan's like 53. I take it that's not right though. It's like, we are at 59%. Look at that. He thinks he has some genuinely exposed to pedophile. You got him. This is not exactly the kill shot that the Vosh stream was, Ethan. It just seems so obvious that there's more fucking receipts about Destiny in that regard than there are about Hassan. It seems so obvious, or Lonerbox for that matter, right? Ethan platformed Lonerbox. Lonerbox defended Vosh's folders. Ethan, you just unwound all the good stuff you did in terms of exposing Vosh. Is that Zach or Hassan? That's Hassan. This is Hassan from like a long ass time ago. But what I mean is that like Zach's not in at the studio with Ethan. Yeah, Hassan from 10 years ago. Is that about right? Is it about 10 years ago? It's satirical, but also cringe. But Hassan has talked about this so much. He uses it as a pillar for. Yeah, he always talks. He says, "I was transphobic. Now I am not transphobic," and that he hopes to help other people become not transphobic as well. He's always been hot. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This is subjective. I think Hassan is a good-looking guy. It's not really my type, but Ethan is 39, whereas Sam Cedar's 58. Oh no, yeah. If you told me that Ethan was older than Sam, I would believe you. I always forget he isn't middle aged. He's 39, but he's always joking about him being older. For the show, for the record, the year Margaret Lee Cyrus showed her good, she showed her good. Okay, I gotcha. She was 20 years old, and that's what he starts off the joke with. Talk about reaching. Ethan is aging at the speed of light. Oh my god. Yeah, he's just out of college at the same age. Yeah. Ethan is such a petty bitch. Hassan clearly really hurt his... Yeah. Well, here's what seems to really get under Ethan's skin. When Hassan engages with Ethan by platforming somebody else that's talking shit. So all we gotta do, chat, is hope that Hassan never watches one of my videos, and then I should be safe. I'm so glad I never actually followed Ethan or Hassan or Vosh. Like if somebody released my live journal, so I must acquit. Ethan and Sam look the same age. Ethan looks 60. I mean, he could be.
Yeah. I'm so glad that I got the opportunity to pull those up. Ela Klein, that's my wife, by the way. Wonderful lady.
Sorry, is that a Sacha Baron Cohen joke or?
She donated.
Oh no, you actually.
Ela, stop giving my money to YouTube.
Oh, is it somebody with an account called Ela Klein?
Right.
Just do 5. Every time you raise it, we're just giving more money to YouTube. We've given enough to them, man. She said, "This is radioactive cringe." Jesus Christ, yeah. No, it's pretty shocking stuff. So anyway, yes, I'm working on something special. And I'm overwhelmed with the amount of stuff there is. I've never in my life been confronted with just such a huge pile of content. You know?
Okay, everybody's saying I'm weird for pointing out that they're the same age.
No,
I didn't. I was speaking up for somebody else. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say.
No, you're not. I'm with you, Dan. They are the same age.
Okay, so what? That's like saying that's like saying
the same age.
That's like saying if you find child porn on someone's computer. I'm being hyperbolic, but it's like I found child porn on this person's computer.
Sam has a cat,
but it was filmed 10 years ago, and he was the same age. It's that's hyperbolic, right? But like
that's definitely way hyperbolic.
But it's kind of the same logic. It's like he's an adult saying that a child is sexy. You know, that she's a slut. Sorry.
Ethan, you're just making it worse.
Her at the moment where she's an adult.
Whatever. You can decide if you listen. You can decide if you think it's gross or not. Whatever. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Fuck it.
Whatever. I'm just trying to cancel Hassan. It's not really working out for me, but I'm sure this won't blow up in my face. I'm sure this won't like. It's just like the more he does this shit, the more people are gonna look at his old shit. And there's a lot more to look at. There is a lot more to look at. What is this next segment? Is it the Liver King? Oh, no, the secret project. We got to do the secret project. He's enjoying himself. I love that he loves to dance. That's good for you, Ethan.
Put his ass straight in the gulag, motherfuckers. Because
I love seeing your 80s dance moves.
Thinking wrong. Speaking of which, our last show in studio is going to be on Wednesday.
Wednesday, my dude.
This is our final week, guys. And on Friday, we're dropping the much highly anticipated Dungeons and Dragons episode, which Ian has been.
Okay, wait. So the secret project is the Dungeons and Dragons. They already did like a Dungeons and Dragons thing. They're going to release it on Friday. Okay. I'm trying to remember if they talk more about... What should the title be? Wait, what? What is this?
Ew. Ouch.
All right. Ben, so we...
Yeah, I was about to say, we have
let's do our
hour left.
Let's do our title story, and then we'll see if we have Ben Shapiro time. But so we
see if we have Ben Shapiro time. Chat, we got to see if we have Ben Shapiro time tonight too. What are we at? We got Bad Empanada at 54% in first place. 234 of you have voted. That is impressive, right? How many of you have liked though? I'm getting the look. I feel like if you like the stream, like you had every chance to vote. Or so what I'm trying to say, if you voted, you had every chance to like the stream. Like, right, if you're going to press a button, just go ahead and press the other button and like the stream as well. If you haven't already, it would greatly please me. But yeah, we're at 54% on Bad Empanada. 54% of you, of the 234 who have voted for Bad Empanada to end the career of one loner box, one lolly box, the last defender of Vosh's folders, who Ethan has taken under his wing for fuck knows. Does Ethan know that Bad Empanada literally defended, like he literally doesn't see a problem with the short stat goblins, with the below age anime women? Does he not know that? Anyway, he'll find out. Somebody should embarrass him with that. Anyway, so Bad Empanada at 54%. Second place is Throwback Thursday, Hassan versus Jank. This is the Hassan almost from the bro tip era, debating his uncle Jank about capitalism. Capitalism, folks. They're debating capitalism. I'm sorry, I got it. I don't know why I threw in the Trump. Trump is not funny. Trump is becoming way too much of a reality to be funny. Shapiro reviews Wicked at 19%. Krampus Time at 8%. And the overall dono goal actually at 59%. So, not impossible. Not entirely impossible that we might hit that and get us some extra bonus content. But yeah, all the motion is with Bad Empanada tonight for whatever reason. Tacoma wept. Yes, indeed. Loanerbox not BE. Wait, sorry. Let me see what this was about. Trump started being funny years ago. I mean, look, I was still having fun with the Hannibal Lecter shit, but yeah, it got a lot less. Yeah, I mean, actually, the Hannibal Lecter shit was where it turned, right? Because I watched him say the Hannibal Lecter thing, and it was just ridiculous. And like, does he think that asylum has something to do with with mental asylums? And then I started realizing, no, he is Hannibal Lecter, right? That is what he's saying. He is Hannibal. He is the snake. Like, he is that which he accuses others of. That's who Trump is. Destiny also defended Vosh's full. Oh yeah, he said he would have. He said it would be really nice if somebody would defend you. But unfortunately, Destiny, or unfortunately, Vosh, you've burnt that bridge. Picture of Loanerbox and Destiny smiling at Israel is crazy. Looks like Aphex Twin. Wait, what? Which one of them looks like Richard D. James, DJ Giga? Which one of them is affecting Aphex Twin? Trump is forever sounding like he is setting up a joke that never lands true. Good Empanada now that he's on a bromance arc with Hassan. I mean, that's an interesting. We'll see how long that lasts. Maybe he's watching Hannibal on NBC. Wait, who, Trump? The late great Hannibal Lecter, folks. But yeah, you're right, Narwhal. He's not funny anymore. This is just not funny. Ethan only knows love as the bitter, jagged pill that Hassan has served. Oh my god. The NCC gone? Wait, what is the NCC gone? Is it like a shape? Oh, that's right. Yeah, he was playing the video game. That's what Ethan was talking about. Hassan has also openly talked about this stuff. That's the big difference between them. I vote Ethan most likely to appear on Miami Vice. Most likely to what? Is this like a Chris Hansen thing? He literally had forgotten how bad his shit is. Oh my god. The problem with Ethan is that his shit is like TOS worthy. Right, his shit is stuff that would get you banned nowadays. Back in the day, you could say that shit. Apparently you could name your community after the N-word and the F slur if you were iDubbbz. Stayed out of my industry. First Elon, now Ethan. Wait, what are we talking about? I would hate to be Ethan's DM. Wait, the industry being what? Done like tabletop Is that love? He's getting so. Wait, is it love? Do we stop on love? I think love is definitely in the love is in the studio on this night. So love was in the studio. Love was in the air. Ethan's unrequited love of streamer Hasanabi. That's right, Yoav Gallant, the good guy. Ethan is giving really heavy Brody and chasing Amy. Hassan has been Afflecked. Wow, this is some classic references here. When Hila first met Hassan, she could barely speak because she was so thirsty for him? Oh no. Yo, that Vosh O, that is a sick sound drop. I need to get that. I don't know why I didn't get that. Look, Vosh is no longer with us in substance, but he could still be with us in spirit, in the form of a sound drop. Wait, he does. He's suggesting changing this. Oh, wait. That means okay. So Hot Ham Radio says he does suggest changing the name of the stream to something anti-Hassan. Look, he's at. I remember when I watched this, he was at like, I don't know, 29. Like 29,000 or so. No, was he at 29,000? Yeah, I think he's trying to pop off. I think that's what it is. If you haven't liked the stream, how can you even like yourself? I mean, you still should like yourself. You still should like yourself. I'm on board with you liking yourself even if you haven't liked the stream. Just for the record, chat, that's the difference between me and Hassan. IDF gave Lonerbucks and Destiny a tour. Honestly, the Ethan old stuff is, yeah, really bad. Really messed up. Destiny was talking about maybe doing a show with Vosh. We didn't get to that, right? That was on the bonus content, but that was bonus content that never ended up winning. That's the thing, chat, is like, because there's so much content coming down the pipe, there's only so much bonus content I can retain on the stream. So when we don't hit the bonus goal, it kind of means that some stuff is going to slip through the tracks almost invariably. But I'm still not saying it's impossible that we could hit the sub goal tonight. It's just, we are getting, oh yeah, we're getting fairly late. They rode in a car with an IDF guy and Israel. Weren't they also in there with like a propaganda guy? Hassan's, no! Laird Bot says, what if Ethan's special product is a full Hassan skin suit? I was hoping we were going to get to more stuff tonight, honestly. Right, I've still got more stuff. We haven't gone over the deny mom. We haven't gone over... I mean, we kind of have, but not really gone over the drones. There's a whole bunch of stuff with Democrats supplicating to Trump. I feel like that in and of itself is a meta story that I need to cover. It's actually like, there's a straight tie-in to TYT here. It's the enemies to lovers trope. Oh, what with Ethan and Hassan? Vosh is always on the internet. Oh, he does still stream. He's just like, I don't know. He's kind of what would you call it? Sequestered or quarantined? Yeah, he's over there in the Vosh quarantine. Oh, you're answering none of her business's question. I see. Is Vosh off the internet? No, he's not. He's not. I mean, he's still there. He just is. Like I said, he's quarantined. Gained back subs after the folder thing. Don't get excited. I mean, I'm not trying to get excited. I'd be more excited if he was saying something worth responding to. Vosh is an equestrian. Oh, you got some more TYT tent, Natalie? I have a feeling we're going to be talking more about TYT in the short term. Very, very soon. He's still... Oh, yeah. So, no, yeah, I'm not trying to say that his numbers have gone down. I'm just trying to say that people kind of know that Vosh is a creep, and they kind of know that people in his community are creepers. So they're quarantined, right? If they come into like you know, somebody's stream and they're like, oh yeah, check out this Vosh, you know, right? People will be like, oh, the guy that likes Loli, that guy. I'm like, yeah, he's really cool. And actually, it's just animation, so it's not bad. And those horses were consensual. Those horses were okay with being sexualized, so it's all good. It's okay. Clean bill of health. Vosh is fine. No, yeah, I mean they're quarantined, right? They can only yeah, it's like they can't admit to being a Vosh fan in non-Vosh spaces. You get to like yourself, but love will remain unrequited until you stick your thumb in it. That's true. That's true. You got to stick in your thumb. You got to pull out a plum. That's the requirements. The Substance with Demi Moore, Margaret Qualley was the best movie of the year. Wait, when did this happen? You love the thumbnail. Thank you, Vamps. Take a day off and Irene knocks it out of the park. I mean, I don't know, chat. What do you think about the thumbnail? Rate it on 1 to 10. What do you think about tonight's thumbnail? Boycott Trosh. Kind of how Vosh always was, though. Oh, a creep? I mean, yeah, but he would deny it. Right? His community would always be like, yeah, a Nazi actually made that clip, so it doesn't count. And also, there was more context to that clip, so it doesn't count. He wasn't really saying that, you know, age of consent, yada, 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 so it doesn't count. And then there it is. And then there it is, right in front of everyone's face, impossible to deny. The joke about Vosh from the beginning was that he destroys DSA meetings? Wait, what? Oh, that basically if somebody... Yeah. .9 says Lady Badash. See, that's what I'm saying is that, like, I'm sure Hassan's banana is not everyone's cup of tea. In fact, my cup of tea right now, chat, is still an orange peel. That's sad. That's sad. What am I going to do with an orange peel? No, it's because I decided to have two kettles of coffee today. Thumbnail score 1000. Okay. The Substance is an amazing film. That third act is wild. Wait, is this a new film? Is this something I should see? But yeah, you should have another good thumbnail coming at you tomorrow. I've got a new video coming out that is TYT in nature, TYT themed. Oh my God, chat. I feel like I need to show at least one more thing to give I don't know if we'll hit the dono goal tonight, but it's not impossible. I mean, I kind of cut out on this because somebody handed me I think it was like a Reddit post just giving us all this information.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm seeing that. Man, it sucks that I'm doing this without my head. Okay, wait a second. It's not letting me into that account. Hold on. Wait, let me see if I'm logged in on my phone. Oh my God, someone hacked my shit.
Wait, how can you not know? How often does he check his Reddit or check his email or anything else? Like,
Vamp super
he just has no idea that it is.
$6.31. Meow.
Meow. Thank you for the super chat, Vamps. That puts us 65%. Well, yeah, we do need to go over that, Natalie. I'm kind of gonna save it for I think we're gonna be doing. I almost said we're gonna be doing jank. Chat, that just came out of my mouth wrong. This came out of my head wrong. Okay, we're gonna be covering jank tomorrow. Let's just put it that way. What's the one lowly argument? There are thousands. Oh yeah, the 1,000-year-old dragon girl. Yeah, no, she's a 1,000-year-old vampire. She's a 5,000-year-old demon. She's a 5,000-year-old dragon. My Puritan eyes enjoy the censor bar. Wait, I'm becoming a lady version of the Vanguard? But I'm not nearly as steeped in theory as the Vanguard. You know, the joke that I always say is that Silly and Billy are they're theory heads. They're like Marxist Leninists.
Yes, Troy super chatted $5. Toot toot, I'm a nude.
Indeed. Yes, I'm Troy. Thank you for the super chat. We're up to 70% on that. And I'm not two people? Wait, what's the two people about? Oh, yeah, that's the difference between me and the Vanguard. That's true. That's true. I was joking because, like, when I first saw them, I thought that they were, like, I thought they were MLs because of the name Vanguard, right? I thought it was a reference to Marxist Leninism. I feel like LAB is definitely lying, but I don't know. I will defend him. I mean, it is a strange situation. So the question is whether or not AB either A went off on what the mods on Snark, or whether AB was hacked. And he's claiming he was, and he's claiming it was DGG that did it. But then Destiny, I don't know. I feel like Destiny's shit is look, as much as you might say that AB's story is weird, Destiny's story is the same bullshit. The same bullshit that we always hear. Right, he does the same thing, and I predicted it, Chad. I said he's gonna ask, you know, for the DMs, and then he's gonna look at the DMs and says, "Doesn't look like someone in my community." So, too bad. Like, he always does this shit, ignoring the fact that, of course, if somebody's gonna do like harassment, especially somebody from Destiny's community that doesn't want to be banned from the community, they're not gonna use their main account. So it proves nothing, and he acts like it proves something.
Narwhal_by super chatted $10. I saw that a restaurant was called Grill Marks today, and I have so many questions.
Me too, right? First of all, is the joke like girl Marx? Like, what if Karl Marx was a girl? Like Karl Marx, but a girl. Second question is, yeah, did they name their restaurant after? Yeah, it would have to be a Karl Marx reference, wouldn't it? Does anything else even make sense? The Vanguard's guys have said that they didn't know the ML reference. Yeah. I've talked to them too, and they told me that it was like one of them literally had a van. That's the reference. That's the reference. Oh, Grill Marks. Jesus Christ, McGoggles. I didn't get it. I was just thinking it was like a Karl Marx. They were trying to sound like Karl Marx, but they're like, and we have a grill, and we like Karl Marx, so it's like Grill Marx. But yeah, you're Grill Marx. But okay, so it's probably just a reference to grilling. And what does Marx taste like? Kind of burnt a little bit, maybe? I am Grill Marx. Says or else ellipsis. But damn, that's like... I have more questions than answers as well. Grill marks, eat the rich. That would be your girl Sterner. We need to just encompass the entire leftist literary tradition in girls. But the first thing that I thought of when you said that was girl marks. Grill, like, questions, so many questions. I know, right? Grill marks are often in an X shape. But how could someone not know? Wait, what? Grill marks are often in an X shape? Oh, you're right. Yeah, yeah. Oh, because the X at the end. The X in my name. Oh my god, chat, now it's making me think of Xanderhall. What if Xanderhall is the reincarnation of Karl Marx and we just totally mistreated him? Star Griller, oh hell yeah. There we go. It's all our fault, chat, for making fun of Xanderhall. He could have led us to a workers' revolution. If only we had not perceived the X in his name as a target sign, like a... Oh my god, chat, do we need to listen to that? I actually don't want to, like, I kind of don't want to cover Xanderhall because he's not doing well. And I don't want to contribute to that. Does that make sense? Look, I got every reason to want to. In fact, I didn't think about this when I covered it, but his whole crash out against Keffels, right, where he made all those weird threats against Keffels. This is a guy that said that he was pretty sure I was crazy. All right. The last time he mentioned me, he said he was pretty sure I was crazy. And then he proceeds to talk about choking the life out of not just another streamer, but like a former friend of his, a streamer on his network, a fellow member of the Vosh network. He's still around. He's still around. He's just not in a good place. He's not in a good place at all. And he's getting picked apart by the vultures of the commentary community. Remember how he was going to infiltrate the drama community? That didn't work out that well. That did not work out super well for Xanderhall. I feel like Demon Mama destroyed his whole thing. What's weird about that is there's so many people that give Xan a pass on that. Maybe because they hate Demon Mama worse? I don't know. Yeah, because like the people he crashed out on were like Demon Mama and Keffels, and these same commentary bros like hate them worse. But yeah, no, they're making fun of his, like, I think he's having money trouble. So he was getting paid. The reason that he was viable financially was because he was getting paid by Progressive Victory. He was getting like $4,000 a month from Progressive Victory, which if I had $4,000 a month guaranteed, no matter what I do, I mean, I would be fine. But yeah, he doesn't have that since November, and he's apparently struggling to. I don't know. I don't want to talk about it. I really don't want to talk about it because even me mentioning it, right? Even me mentioning the fact that he called me crazy, and there are fucking screenshots of him talking about not just saying that he wants to kill another streamer, not just saying that he wants to unalive another streamer, but giving the real specific means that he would use to accomplish that purpose, right? And it's just like, I'm sorry, Xander Hall. Anyway, chat, like I said, we're not trying to do Xantent. It feels like punching down. It feels like punching down at this point. I never thought I would say that. Me, when I'm asked who wrote the Communist Manifesto, Girl Marx, yes. Look, I'm sticking to that. Me too, yeah. Look, I'm not saying I feel bad for him about the money troubles. I just feel, I'm just saying that it feels like I don't kick people like on the ground. I just, not in kickboxing and not in, I mean, obviously not in kickboxing. I guess you can do that in MMA, right? You want the empanada tent. I mean, xylitol. You want the xylitol. Yeah, it feels like something's missing though, right? I mean, for the past year, we have talked considerable shit about Xander Hall, about Vosh, about Keffels, about all the fucking White Leaf Network, and I just do not talk about them anymore. They don't feel relevant. I'm sure some of them are relevant still. Like Riverboat Jack is still streaming. I'm trying to think who else in the White Leaf Network. I mean, technically Vosh is, like people have mentioned earlier, it's not like Vosh is, he still has numbers. It's just like, these are people that will not admit to being Vosh fans in other spaces. Oh, wait, I forgot what happened after the Demon Mama thing. So somehow, because of Tyler's thing with Demon Mama, he kind of got close to Zan and that community for a while. I don't know if that's still going on, but it was just kind of weird because, yeah, I mean, we all covered Zan's crash out. And I just don't know how you, like, at the very least, you got to say that's a person that's not okay. And last I knew, Tyler was like playing Minecraft, was learning Minecraft from the Xanderholics. Anyway, that's a name you haven't heard in a while. How's Sunday doing? We haven't checked in on Sunday for a while. Our Riverboat Jack, Denims, and Shaky Gurga. Wait, is Shaky Gurga part of the Vosh network? No, you're just doing the emote. You're just doing the emote, aren't you, Natalie? Okay. Well, we'll try to get to that Jink tent, hopefully sometime too. I'm thinking tomorrow. I'm thinking there's going to be I feel it, Chad. I feel like there's more TYT tent. I can feel it. I need to move closer to the equator. Me too. I'm going to make a product called Grill Marks, which are actually luxury teeth just made for eating steak. That sounds like a product from, what's that called, chat? Tim and Eric, right? What's that company? Do you know what I'm talking about, chat? The Tim and Eric, there's a company, they always have ads for products on Tim and Eric, but you have to get your teeth taken out to use the products. And it's always like, wait, why would you need your teeth taken out for that? And the person's like, but you've got a great set of chompers. And then they take out their teeth and they're like, nope, I don't. These are, I just checked out that restaurant's website and this is their dress code. I kind of might have caused Jink to have a personal crisis of identity. Really, Matthew? Okay, so this is their... Okay, dress code. Here we go. Our dress code is business casual. Conservative dress required. Guests wearing clothes that show excessive skin will be asked to wear a sweater or a jacket. Men need to be in collared shirts or business casual shirts. With sleeves, no cutoffs, no t-shirts. You can't wear a t-shirt. Wait, I mean, is that like that? is it like, I mean, I know nice restaurants, right? Do they have that? I was the one huge Tim and Eric fan. But do you know what I'm talking about, DJ Giga? Chinko, it's Cinco. Cinco. Wait, is that how it's pronounced? It looks like Mission Barbecue in that restaurant. They can fuck off. So they're like, they're not a nice enough place to demand that kind of dress code. Well, what's their deal? Are they like super conservative? Is that what it is? Are we running down all of Bad Empanada's rogues gallery? Are we, wait, is that, are we? Okay, so you're talking about like Xander Hall, and Vosh and people like that? I mean, no, these are just like legit bad people. Cinco is the company. Yeah, and you have to take out all your teeth to use their products. And now I've got the Xander Hall song, the Xander Hall theme song stuck in my head. You meant Jank? Why are we saying for in Spanish? Because it's the company that does advertisements on Tim and Eric. What is your favorite product from Cinco, chat? I kind of like the, what do you call them? The pants that are, the D pants. Anybody remember the D pants? Anybody remember the D pants? BE had a beef with, you know, it's actually weird. There is a strange concurrence of the people that BE has beef with and the people that I have beef with. Now, sometimes the order is different, right? Because I remember a friend of mine trying to point out that Keffels isn't all that great back when Bad Empanada was donating to Keffels. Bad Empanada actually was part of that fundraising effort, you know, contributed, I think, $500 to Keffels fuck off to Ireland fun or whatever. But yeah, one of my friends tried to warn Bad Empanada that Keffels was up to no good, and BE called her an idiot, and he still hasn't apologized to her. So, but yeah, like but yeah, he did eventually end up having problems with Keffels, and Shark 300, another person that's no fan of mine, Xander Hall. The only person, like, I'm trying to think, okay, do I have enemies that are not, like, I don't think that, has Bad Empanada ever talked about Chud Logic? I would say that Chud Logic is the only NCC universe villain that we've never, that Bad Empanada has not engaged with. I think holding BE wanting to believe Keffels wasn't a piece of shit against him. I'm not holding it against him, Goggles. I just wish he'd apologize to my friend. Right? Because it's not good of Bad Empanada to call somebody that's way smarter than him an idiot. Like, of all the people to try to dunk on intellectually, I think he found the one person that his intellectual superior, and obviously had Keffels figured out way before he did. Balls insurance? Is there balls insurance with Cinco? But yeah, we're not here to shit on Bad Empanada. I'm just comparing the funky thing, chat, is the number of people that I've had dealings with that are really negative that Bad Empanada has either gone after or oh, Eris, apartheid anime girl. Anybody remember? That's a deep cut. Anybody remember Aristocracy from Twitch? Back when Twitch politics was relevant? Yeah, I don't know if anyone's ever lied about me as much or as grievously as Aristocracy. Well, he disrespected Zara because she was correcting him on something he was wrong about. That's the one thing that he doesn't like, right? But again, like I said, the whole point of bringing Bad Empanada up is the uncanny degree to which people that I have criticized, or people who have criticized me, or people I haven't had like negative dealings with, end up in Bad Empanada's sites. And we're not like friends, right? It's not anything like that. It's just a weird coincidence is all. Matthew says, valid point. I call myself an idiot all the time, and I'm way smarter than me. Oh, it was the Luna Oi thing. That was the first time that that Bad Empanada dropped a diss on Keffels. Interesting. Yeah, I think I met Bad Empanada when Shark 300, who had lied about me, was lying about Bad Empanada too. Was actually passing off like fake tweets as being real, but they weren't just like any fake tweets. They were fake tweets that implied that like Bad Empanada was some kind of a sex criminal or something. So it's really nasty stuff. And I think the only reason that Shark felt emboldened to lie that boldly was that, he's in a whole different country than Bad Empanada. His vid on Aristocracy was brutal. I mean, yeah, he was the first one to really expose some of Aristocracy's most racist takes. Who are my actual enemies? I have no enemies. I can proudly say that now. I can proudly say that I have no enemies. But, I mean, I've had to deal with a lot of bullshit. You know, I was spawned in Twitch politics. So if you know some of those creators, if you know what that atmosphere is like, if you know how it got taken over by sort of right-wing forces, and really turned against its own, because Twitch politics, when I started out, it was a pretty left-wing place. But the thing is, these the left-wingers that were there, they didn't really recognize they ended up just kind of getting in bed with people tangential to Destiny, if that makes any sense. And if you know anything about Destiny and the kind of people that he hangs around with, right? He had no problem platforming people like Lauren Southern, Nick Fuentes, etc. And so the left on Twitch got kind of co-opted, and a lot of the content creators from there, it's a weird thing when you get involved with people like this, the amount of real you're sort of limited in how much good you can do, right? If you're tied into the, people like aristocracy were normalized. Let me just put it that way, right? Aristocracy was considered middle of the road. And from what we've found out about her since, she's actually she's a very far right figure. She's from a very far right Discord. And that Discord is actually, I think, the force that corrupted Twitch politics more than anything. But yeah, most of those creators, they're gone. They've faded from the internet. They are no longer, like, most of those people are just, that's why I say I have no enemies, right? Because it's no one to speak of. It's nobody that I really deal with on a daily basis. Like, we haven't had drama. Oh no, chat. If I say we haven't had drama since blah, 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 it's like I'm almost guaranteeing that we'll have drama. So I won't say that. I'm not going to say that. But yeah, Destiny at times, I think I commented on his collaboration with Jesse Single, and he showed up in my mentions trying to bait me into some sort of drama, into some sort of debate. Why do people even want to hang out with Destiny when he looks like he smells like Funyuns? You're not wrong. Infrared Haas. Yeah, there's another person that I had beef with. Yeah, I mean, like, nobody was a super, like, people didn't like Haas, but people accepted Haas because they needed somebody who was, like, fit that, like, trope of the loud, obnoxious tankie. Now, if you actually know anything about Haas, you recognize that he is not a communist. Haas is a right-winger in disguise as a communist. Haas is what we call somebody with a third position. He is more of a, he's more Naz than Bull. Let me just put it that way. Does that make sense? And I was one of the first ones to call that out because it's just anybody who knows anything, it's really obvious that the guy's a Duganite. And people were sort of treating him like, oh yeah, he's just a... Lady Badash, I think I'm good on enemies. Oh yeah, the last one was Sunday, right? The last person we really had any, that was the, oh my gosh. I said I wasn't going to mention it. The funny thing is, though, the last few times I've checked in on President Sunday, he's actually saying something fairly based. Not that he hasn't had his embarrassing moments, but Haas's biggest moment was, I think that Haas's biggest moment was the 3 holes thing. Like, how many holes? How many holes does a woman have? How many holes does a woman have, Haas? Do you know? He's like, 2? Is it 2? Do you know about Lunaism? Wait, like a philosophy based on Luna Oi? Jink is the arch nemesis of the Vanguard, though, let's be honest. See, here, I'm in a kind of privileged place as far as all that goes, right? I know a lot about TYT. I know enough to cover TYT, and I think I do a pretty good job covering them. I know enough about Ethan and Destiny and the rest of the, rogues gallery. But they don't know me. Other than Destiny. Destiny kind of knows me. But hopefully isn't paying much attention. That's what I'm always counting on. Jink is annoying as hell. Krampus! We've got some Krampus fans in chat. her philosophy is not based on her. Sorry. Yeah, Destiny. Yeah, this is the thing. It's all the people that would. Yeah, NCC thought. That's right. Or else ellipsis. We could have a Doofenshmirtz and Perry platypus type relationship. I haven't watched that show in so long. But you just reminded me of it, so I'll probably... No, I mean, like, the thing about it is it's funny and everything to joke about drama. And, but, like, streamer drama is just, it's so gross. Like, it's so gross to even be a part of it. I'm talking about back when she was doing live streams with American Johnsons. I don't know if they're still together or not. Actually, I don't know either. I don't know. Wait. Yeah, I totally don't know. I don't want Destiny to know me either. Non-compete nonsense? Yeah, I don't know anything about the current state of play with non-compete and or Luna Oi. Although I remember I really liking their puppet shows. All right, chat. Well, I gotta get to bed before I turn into a pumpkin. We came really close to hitting that dono goal, though. So don't feel bad about that. All right. We got up to 80%. Let us. Anarchism does not utilize contracts? Wait. Is that like a Demon Mama reference? Or like a non-compete reference? Yeah, I guess I don't know about Lunaism then. Anyway, chat, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Oh, let me thank my Patreons once more. So yeah, you're gonna Patreons, you just got a new video. Yeah, if you're on my Patreon, you got the video before anyone else. And that's one of the benefits. Every tier of my Patreon gets the videos before anyone else, and sometimes it's like an early release version of the video where there's more to the video. There's less cut out of it, including cuss words, right? So that's a benefit of membership, as is getting a fancy shout out, which I'm gonna give right now. Shouts out to Or Else Ellipsis. Shouts out to Tracy. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Funky Monkey. Shouts out to Shakespeare. Shouts out to Nadia. Shouts out to Moe Noe. Shouts out to Just Julie. Shouts out to Jules K. Shouts out to JR. Shouts out to Hot Ham Radio and to Good for Gabby. And a fancy shout out to Zera Xerix. to Rachel K, to Crystal Saphira, and to Omega Star. There we go. We rated in on Twitch, and I'm gonna get some sleep now. You should have a new video for all of you, right? On YouTube tomorrow morning. So hopefully, I'll try to premiere that sucker before the majority report. How does that sound? So for all of you early risers, actually, it's not early for most of you, but for me, it's like 9 o'clock in the morning. If you're on the East Coast, I guess that equates to 12 noon. That's not early at all, is it? So yeah, you can watch that new video. Then it is about the TYT revolt led by Mondale Robinson and Ben Dixon. So I'll be reacting to that, and I had a lot of fun. I kicked you out early again, kind of. I just need to the timing. Anyway, I'm not kicking anyone out. I'm just making sure to raid before I forget to do it. But yeah, I will see you again tomorrow. Oh, Tofu Ghost, thanks for the follow. I didn't notice you slip in here. You were like a ghost. And also, I love Tofu. God, I wasn't paying enough attention to Twitch chat. I need to get something where I can see both chats at the same time. Anyway, good night, everyone. Have a good night's sleep, and I will see you tomorrow. Moe,